Batanians attacked it with a massive army. They lost a bunch of troops and it ended up getting them wrecked by the Vlandians. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a controller. Unplug that. And I don't like that. Okay. And we're not even 2 years in, and so they lost the settlement, and we took it. We sniped it. We starved it out. It had 80 men in it, or less, when we took it. As we're fighting the Aserai, we convinced 2 factions of theirs to join us. One of them has a castle. So we took this off the Batanians. We're still paying them a tribute because we got declared on by the Aserai. We took this from the Vlandians, these guys, who own a lot of the map. Oh, the Mongols might be strongest too. Those guys are looking pretty nasty. So that's our next problem.
This is a letter. November 1890. Dear friend.
Yeah, and the Vlandians, they had more. They had this and this castle, so. This castle belongs to our faction clan that joined us. Sanala has a lot of defenders, so we're not going to attack Sanala first. We're actually going to attack not even this first, because I want to give that to this faction, and the other faction's going to be pissed. So we're going to go deep. We're going to take this castle. Give it to him.
I'll give you 15 grand. The 20 guys in the world that want this aren't going to randomly pop up in the shop. You know, maybe 18.5. I'll tell you what, I will give you 16 grand if they're going higher. I have to take something like this and sometimes wait years to find the right auction to put it in. So 16 grand's it.
But yeah, I gotta make that coffee real quick. See, look, we got this clan and this clan. This guy's not super happy. We want to get his relation up. Do that once with him too. Get it to 60. You got laws. So here, Aserai super weak. We're almost as strong as them, like on paper. We're stronger than them, and they're at war. And they're paying us 2,500. Yeah, we've received 100 grand from him. It might be worth attacking these guys. No. No, we want to take out the Aserai. They just have so many troops in there. We're going to have to starve it out. Alright, so let me get that coffee. BRB. Oh, we also got to get rid of that hideout. Let's do that first as we go up recruiting. BRB. Recruit. And then we will attack. Let's see what's going on over here.
In the novel, Dracula ships himself in the coffin with Transylvania to Whitby Abbey.
That would be that right there. cool, but you're gonna come out here to shoot some guns?
Yes, we do.
So let's open things up. Alright.
He's had a little power to him. The quality of the stuff, the pistols work, and the story that we're unraveling, I think a minimum 25,000, maybe even over 40.
This thing is just so amazing. The pistols work, and there's no saying in my business that people don't buy the item, they buy the story. And the better the story, the more money you can get out of it. It's a hell of a day.
Oh, you bastard.
That's a dead vampire. Or a dead zombie. It's got fangs. Yeah, it's a zombie with fangs. You don't know how to do that.
Stuck him.
This vampire get away. Sure. That's weird.
Oh, you bastard. Those are some good throws. Holy shit. This guy have infinite fucking...
What are you looking to get for? $3,500.
Damn it.
An Abraham Lincoln photograph sports a hefty price tag. I'm asking $1 million. And Corey and I tried to buy a vehicle once owned by Ronald Reagan.
He was a present from Nancy to my dad back in 1962.
Good seller.
Damn, we're fast now. Our athletics is high as hell.
I have something here you might be interested in. It's from the west wing of the White House, and I think the reporters covering the White House because it's non-secure.
Okay, so this is a non-secure one, so this would not be the phone you go like, yes, Mr. Putin.
I have the Reagan era White House photo. I got it from a person that was classified to work on the Centrex phone system in the White House, and they were allowed to keep one. I'd like to
I was gonna buy all the food in their town, but
This is really
super expensive.
The White House got telephones really early. I think their phone number in Washington, D.C. was 1. No, I mean, this is super cool. I mean, there wasn't actually a telephone on the president's desk until Hoover. Before that, he had to go into the hallway. But then again, you have to understand, they thought these were sort of a nuisance. They didn't look good on a desk or anything.
This town has 100k. We're clearing this shit out.
Anything presidential sells, especially something that was in the White House for a while. How much you want for it?
I'm asking $1,200.
Okay, I've actually seen these things sell before, and last one I saw sell was sold for right at $500. So I'd give you $300 for it.
I think the market is pretty good because I caught
Hang on to this stuff.
It was pre-administration.
Hang on to this stuff.
I only found one other in existence, and that was for 50.
Just gonna smelt that stuff.
12 was a fair ask.
Okay, but I can go $300.
350 and you on the phone.
Start with the good stuff here. We're keeping the glaive.
Got a bipartisan deal. I'll meet you right up front, and we'll do some paperwork right around the corner up there.
We were able to make a deal today for $350, and I will take that money to go see a rocket launch at Cape Canaveral.
How you doing? Hi, can I help you? Yeah, I'd like to sell a picture of...
I'm selling the rest of those, whatever those are.
I believe 1863. I thought Abe only took photos by himself. What are you talking about? Well, he's right about that. Are you jealous?
Oh, we are so fucking rich.
Alright, we're running a business here.
Can I start another party?
I'm here to sell my...
I cannot, but I need to find someone to lead the next party. Oh crap, I almost dropped everything.
That were substantiated the importance of the collection because it had Mary and Abraham living together.
It's an ambrotype.
That was not our guy.
I just know that an ambrotype.
So we're gonna enjoy this Aserai tribute a little. Just for a little.
It was the way photographs were done. The film wasn't as good as it is today, obviously, like that. So it took a long time exposing it. So
We're gonna go on a recruitment spree and destroy that hideout over there so our economy flows a little better. You know, all the peasants traveling in that area.
I can relate to her. You know, her and Abe almost didn't even get married because she shot so much. They were gonna get married in 1840 when he was in the state legislature.
Ignore this area for now.
No, you be spending too much, girl. I don't know where you get your history from. Abe did not have a lot of money, was just starting his legal career, so they postponed the marriage until his law firm.
Wonder how much control we have over.
They were able to get married.
No. I would be open to giving what's his face, Ain Balik. No. We're gonna give him Medini and Iakis, perhaps. They'll keep Barhal. They'll get Askar. Yeah. That works perfect. That works perfect.
So, how much do you want this?
I feel it's one in a million, so I'm asking.
Whoa. $1 billion. Okay. So, I can call someone to take a look at it. I have kind of a...
Oh, nice. My brother's having a child.
Give me a few minutes.
Outstanding. Oh, see, he finally visited her. They must have been waiting to get on. I'm gonna deal with brigands. I hate that mission, man. I'm not doing that mission. Alright, I'll do the mission.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What can I help you with?
I have a presidential class.
Might be trapping myself here.
No presidential about it.
Well, it's signed by George W. Bush, George Bush, and First
I need to find a companion that can do that.
Each one added their own rendition of an Easter bunny.
It looks excellent.
Let's get rid of this thing right here. Maybe it'll change their mission.
Collecting political autographs all my life. And
Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
listing for this piece,
Hold on.
because it's so unique,
You still have the same mission?
I feel that artwork and
No.
signature reflects their
Alright. We might be able to do your mission, guy.
I've never seen something like this.
Let's go get it.
Do you know who this was made for?
From what I was told, it was done around
Security.
Easter in Houston at George Bush.
Alright, let's try it.
They were doing things
Yeah,
for
we're pretty
Saturday
quick.
nights.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Sure.
We got, what's that say? Bunny by
By
Bush?
George Bush.
There we go. We're faster than him this time.
This would be Barbara Bush, first lady to George Bush, and she even dated it in 1996. And we got George W. Bush right here, 43rd president. It's pretty funny that George W.'s bunny is the worst of all of them. You know, it's basically a couple circles and a couple ears, because actually later in life he became a painter. Yeah. I noticed you have some paperwork over here.
Yeah.
Letter of authenticity. Okay. I'll take this as
We lost a recruit.
It has my autograph guy, Steve Grant's name.
Rest in peace, good
He's
man.
already looked at this egg and authenticated it. I've got no worries with it here. And what are you looking to get for it?
I'm looking to get 3,500. I feel the value of this item is probably going to be $6,000. Any type of item with a drawing done by a president is valuable.
Thractoray.
I think, $6,000.
Oh, damn.
Being a little generous for what this could be worth. Would you take 2,800 for it?
Yeah.
How about 31?
I'll do 31.
All right.
That didn't count?
Alright, let's go over
Did.
here and write some paperwork. You can leave it there.
I feel so good I was able to make a deal today. Thankfully, this deal was
These guys are really slow. Damn it.
How's it going?
All right, how's it going with you?
I'm doing absolutely fabulous. What do we got here?
I've got this Queen Victoria signed document.
Okay, pretty cool. She was a pretty amazing character in history. She had so many kids, and all of her kids were married off to other royalty. Right now she had like 42 grandchildren or something like that.
Oh, nice.
astronomical amount.
Oh,
I'm here today to sell my Queen Victoria signed document. I'd like to get $2,000 for my signed document. If I make a deal today and walk out here with $2,000, I'm going to buy something nice for my wife.
This is really neat. Queen Victoria's, they have a whole era named after the Victorian era. And up until the current Queen
well,
Elizabeth,
Aserai just got
was the
wrecked.
longest monarchy in the history of the world. She was on the throne for like 63 years. So is this Victoria's signature?
This is Victoria up here.
All right. Victoria, by the grace of God of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland, Queen Defender of the Faith, to Henry Gurney, Esquire. Okay, and he's promoted to a major.
Okay, it's going better than the last time we tried this.
This was signed during the Crimean War, which was basically it was Russia against everybody because Russia was trying to take part of the Ottoman Empire. The French, the British, all joined up with the Ottomans, and it was a stalemate for a couple of years. Eventually, the Russians sort of won. It was pretty horrific. That's probably when he got this commission right here because even the English who weren't that involved still lost 40,000 troops in this war. You want to sell it?
Yeah, I would like to sell it.
Okay, how much you want for it?
See if there's any brigands over here.
And quite honestly, I have no idea what this do you mind if I have some of
Oh, Vlandians, there we go. So we just got 3 countries to declare on the Vlandians. So we're kind of ballers. There goes Vlandia. Now Mongols are public enemy number 1. Alright, so all the brigands are over here.
So I called in Marine, my photograph expert, and I can't wait to hear what she has to say. Marine, how's it going?
Good.
So here we go.
Gorgeous. Supposed to be Abraham Lincoln and Mary Todd Lincoln.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Okay. You mind if I take a look at it?
Absolutely.
This is a really beautiful photograph. It's an ambrotype, as you know. And ambrotype
Yes, could I interest you guys in going this way?
to make them look more lifelike. So, Abraham Lincoln was a very distinctive looking individual and had a particular style of beard. You have to look at everything in the photograph.
Alright, I guess I'll have to do one at a time.
Picture it is to then what's happening with the face. The issue with this guy being Abraham Lincoln, you see that his nose is a little bit different, his eyes are a little bit different. And Mary Todd's face is a little wider.
But there are some things about Abraham's face. He had a nose that was crooked, and he definitely has one as well.
Aserai made peace.
Well, I have to admit, I know why you think this is Abraham Lincoln, because he has that
Why
sort
do you
of
want to go that way
shape
so
to
bad?
his head. But there's another thing we can look at, and that is facial comparison software. So it actually lays one face on top of the other.
They have to be the same size.
It resizes.
What's that?
It resizes the heads so
Because
that.
I use a caliper, and I check the eyes. Different match.
Okay. But you can see that this woman has sort of a different eyebrows.
Well, I don't want to be difficult here, but I feel I'm an expert. I look for other things besides just face. I look at the clothes, I look at the background, I check.
Yes, so do I. I look at everything.
Okay. It's not a problem. It's your career. You have a right to discredit yourself. But you know what?
But I've been doing this for a really long time.
Okay.
And a lot of people come to me saying that they have.
They'll be coming to me in 10 years. Honest to God.
I know you think this is worth $1 million, and
No,
you
it's-
would like it to be worth $1 million. And all I'm saying is, it's my opinion that it's not Abraham Lincoln.
Someone's making a mistake.
So your opinion is it's not real.
It's not.
Thanks for coming in. You're the best.
Thank you.
Okay, so you heard Marine. Okay, so all right, appreciate it. Like I said, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, thank you very much. I
All right,
appreciate it.
have a good one.
Take care. Yeah, no, it didn't sell today. That's not a big deal. It will stay in the collection. In this case, I never got past first base. And
No, we actually lost a horseman to these guys. Alright, we need one more.
It looks like it's signed by Queen Victoria. Anything signed by royalty
Any
is
takers?
generally worth money. So I have called in Steve Grad. He's going to take a look at it, and if it's real, I'm going to try and make a deal. So this is it. Commissioned by Queen Victoria, and this is definitely before her husband passed away. Because after that, all she did was wear black. She was in mourning for like 40 years.
Yo.
So you know what she's famous for, right? The white wedding dress. So they wanted her to wear like a very colorful wedding dress, right? I offer you white, and no one else at the wedding could wear white except me. She wanted to stand out.
I think I have that many.
And that's,
Okay.
Ah, damn it.
still today going on.
Okay, pretty cool.
So what are your concerns?
Well, first off, was that signed by her or signed by a secretary?
Sure.
And second of all, I assume she's got to be somewhat collectible, but I have no idea how much. it would sell for.
Yeah, there's a certain ceiling on all that. So, you know, I just kind of want to get a feel for what this is actually signed in. Right? This is typically where they would sign these documents. This is probably null or something pretty well. You see that nice ink on there. Flow runs through. That's all nice live ink on there. So, no doubt about the ink.
Okay. So is it legit?
Okay, so let's look at this compared to the stuff I have on file. If you
It's
take
more
some-
worth to do militia, but
Great matches here, and we see this right here, starting off kind of like a curved V, and it runs straight through. So, no doubt about it. The signature is definitely good. It presents very well. It's nice display piece as well.
All right. So what do you think it's worth?
Well, with that said, I've had a chance to follow these through the years in auctions, and it's not that rare.
oh, that was enough days. Okay.
I just think she probably signed a lot of these, especially during the war years. You can imagine how many she would have to sign. So, in the condition it's in, signature.
Hell yeah, man. That sounds like fun.
Like a 7.5
Good stuff, man. Good night, dude. Have a good one. Peace.
Yep, good luck, man. See ya. Yep, good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's not the 2,000 I was hoping.
$2,000 is definitely not going to happen.
No. So what do you think?
Oh.
$100. You know, that's what I get.
Let's just build that first.
So $200.
Nope.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I'll go $150. I'll go a penny more. Period.
Okay.
All right, we got a deal. I'll meet you right over there, and we'll do some paperwork.
Alright, thanks. I was hoping to get $2,000, buy something nice for my wife, but I guess I'm gonna buy something mediocre for my wife.
Abigail Adams once said, "Do not put unlimited power in the hands of husbands." Remember, all men would be tyrants if they could. Look, a lot of us aren't bad guys, but I see your point. And it seems like the rest of the world agrees. Since 2000, the current number of female political leaders has more than doubled worldwide. But women holding positions of power is not an entirely new phenomenon. So where did all this start? Cleopatra was the original badass. She became queen of all of Egypt in the 1st century BC and held Romans like Julius Caesar and Mark Antony right under her thumb. As far as I'm concerned, the most badass leader in the past 1,000 years, Queen Elizabeth I of England. She was nicknamed the Virgin Queen because she was so focused on having power, she refused to marry.
Oh my god, I just threw.
Catherine the Great was about as cutthroat as it gets. She overthrew her husband and became Empress of Russia in the late 18th century. No one wanted to mess with Britain's first female prime minister, Margaret Thatcher. I mean, she has what sounds like a wrestler's nickname.
Holy shit.
She stood toe-to-toe with the Soviet Union and eventually helped win the Cold War. Today, Angela Merkel is Chancellor of Germany. Theresa May is the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. And recently, a record number of women were voted into the US
36.
Congress. This huge shift in power might make some guys uncomfortable. But hey, I'm married and I have 3 daughters. I already know what it's like to have women in charge.
Getting a little slow. All these troops now.
Well, I've got this early World War II Flying Corps helmet. Inside is Mark II Lieutenant R. Reagan.
Okay. Ronald Reagan, he was a big actor before he was president. And during World War II, a lot of actors wanted to go into combat. And to be No. You don't understand. You're no longer a Hollywood star. You'll do whatever we tell you to do. You're going to make training films.
Damn, where the hell are these brigands?
Flying helmet that was used by Ronald Reagan when he was making military training films. I was a collector of military.
Where are these brigands you keep talking about?
And I'd like to get $5,000 for it.
This right here is really, really interesting. Ronald Reagan, he was in the reserves, right?
Yeah.
And then he went to active duty.
He was started out as a cavalry officer back in the late 30s. And he stayed with the Air Corps with this first motion picture unit in Hollywood. This whole unit.
You got 6 days left on this, bro.
I mean, he wasn't like Jimmy Stewart out, flying real planes.
Well, I think he did somewhere in the neighborhood of like 400 training films. There was training films about how to brush your teeth. There was training films about how an electric motor works, how a generator works, how to work on a Jeep. It wouldn't surprise me if there was over 100,000 training films made during World War II. So have you seen any film where he's wearing something similar to this?
I did. One that's on the internet that you can see is how to recognize.
Oh, Aserai against the Khuzaites.
Um,
Now's our time to strike.
If you can find
Let's see if we can get this last damn.
staff giving the helmet to somebody in southern Pennsylvania, my God, it could be done.
and I could also want to
No.
It's a massive gamble to buy this thing. Normally in situations like this, I would just tell you to kick rocks, but this is Ronald Reagan. All right, so so how much you want for it?
5,000.
Okay, I'll give you $2,000 for it. And this is literally a gamble.
I'd take 3.
Hmm.
Would you take 25?
And I'd go with 3.
You just turned me into a degenerate.
Hmm.
All right. All right, I'll meet you up front.
Okay.
I normally don't take gambles like this.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do.
Probably 200 people total with the name R. Reagan in the military during World War II. I have a good idea where I can take it, and maybe they can give me some info, and that's where I can start. And hopefully they got good news for me. Otherwise, I might just crash and burn. Got my attention. So do you know what dinosaur this is from?
I don't. It was my grandfather's. I have no idea. I just know that it's a dinosaur bone.
It's a big dinosaur.
I'm here at the pawn shop today to sell my grandfather's dinosaur bone. He's had art all over his house, and this is one of the things that was displayed. I'm not even sure if it's just a piece of art or if it's a real dinosaur bone. If I'm able to make a deal, I'm getting a mommy makeover and going to Hawaii.
I am just like baffled. To find something this big and intact is incredible. In the 1800s, they realized that, hey, there was really big animals walking around the planet whatsoever. And soon after, archaeologists started racing to excavate whatever fossils they could find. Because there were certain deposits in the United States.
What the f?
So, how much do you want for this thing?
I was thinking
$40,000.
it's pretty old.
Okay. We don't even know what kind of dinosaur it's from. I also know that a lot of times they'll find, say, this bone right here and cast the rest of it in plaster. So a lot of times these dinosaur bones are not all complete. Sometimes only, that might be a real dinosaur. Alright, I'll put that back for you. Okay, there we go. Put his toe back.
I'm so bad.
So, like, let me get someone down here to see if the entire thing is real, and you should be able to tell us the dinosaur's name.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it was Bob the dinosaur.
Right.
So give me a few minutes, I'm gonna give this a call, and I'm gonna get down here and we're gonna figure it out.
Okay.
This goes to prove everyone else in the lot to that door.
Right. I'm totally happy with that expert coming in. I'm really excited to see if it's real and what it's worth.
So I have a lady in the store with a dinosaur leg. I know next to nothing about this. She wants $40,000 for it. So I've called in Andre, who's an actual paleontologist. He's gonna tell me if it's real, because every part of me would love to own a piece of a dinosaur.
gonna be the first indicator. That definitely feels like a cat's toe.
Okay.
That's not that big a deal. It looks like these little toes. And there we're starting to get into some real bones. These metacarpals, these are real.
Alright.
If it were cast, this would be much lighter, so that's great. The real value is in the real bones, the humerus, the radius, and the ulna. That's where the meat of the piece is. This is kind of the details.
Alright.
The jet giveaway is going to be if we can see any cell structure. You see the black and white difference there?
Uh-huh.
That looks like calcite that's infilled the bone cells. So this bone, this is definitely real.
Okay.
Take a look at the humerus. Look at that. You see that cell structure in there? Yeah, this bone is definitely legit.
Okay. So the big question is,
If this thing came into my museum, I'd be very comfortable appraising it at $25,000.
well, thanks for
Alright, you get to getting dueled.
So what do you think of that?
So I'm pleased that it's, for the majority of it, is authentic.
And what do you think for it?
What about 21,000? About 20.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you 18,000, I'll take more. That's my top dollar.
Oh, that counted. Sick.
Sweet. I will meet you right over there and we'll do some paperwork.
Thank you.
You just bought a dinosaur leg. This is the first record.
Nice, dude. We freaking did it. Alright. Drop another save then. This is it. This is now the time.
What in the world are you
This is where we declare.
This is my pinky necklace. I couldn't bring her today, so I'll keep her close to my heart.
This is where we declare on the
How
Aserai.
you doing?
Good.
What can I help you with today?
I think I've got a rare coin.
Boys have been recruiting.
Mind if I take another of this?
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
Colombian 1893 expedition.
You know what the Colombian Exposition is?
What was the expedition for Colombia?
All I'm gonna do is take this castle, hold it, raid everything, starve out these towns.
Expo. I collect coins, so I found it in a box of coins that I bought from a yard sale. If I could get $1,200 for this coin, I'd move out of Land's house.
This is really intriguing. What happened was Congress approved a World's Fair as a competition between some cities, Chicago won, and it was basically the chance to showcase just how far America had come in the 400 years since Christopher Columbus arrived in the New World. Imagine going from no lights, no telephones, no record players, to all that stuff suddenly appearing. It was literally the biggest event to ever happen in the United States. And if you were there, you wanted to get yourself a little souvenir. And you see the little machines where you put the penny in, and you put like 1 cent for the machine, and you put your little penny in there and roll it through.
Enough horses, man.
Now, the big question is, what do you want for it?
I'm looking to get maybe 1,200.
This thing would probably retail for around $700. I'll give you $300.
Can we maybe do 350? Since you can sell it for 700.
He's got a point there, right?
You know what? You give me hope for today's youth. $350. You go up front and write them up?
Sure.
That's a big army.
Anyways, you guys go have a good time. Me and Pinky will hold the shop.
You could honestly take Sanala with an army like that.
He's also allergic to salt. How would you know that?
I know people.
You don't know people.
You're going on vacation with your son. Check out the Reagan Ranch. Me and Pinky will be
He's gonna
here.
try and irritate me the entire way.
It's just a simple choice to not be irritated.
Fine, you can go to California with me. We're listening to my music the entire time. You're in charge. Don't screw anything up.
Who's in charge?
Let's go check this castle
You're in
out.
charge.
Alright, I'm gonna go tell everyone I'll be in charge. Later on. Watch Pinky first. Hey guys, guess who's in charge tomorrow? Big boss, me.
I planned out my own little vacation in California without you.
vacation to the wrong Reagan Ranch. I've been sitting here.
Thought I did
holding the place
something.
down for way too long, and I need to get out of downtown. Pinky's sitting in your hat.
Now I'm gonna get pink eye.
Pinky guy.
Corey and I are on our way to Santa Barbara, and hopefully we can authenticate the Ronald Reagan complex in the Gulf. We're going to the Reagan Ranch, which was President Reagan's vacation home back in the day. Now it's an historical site, so we're gonna go down there and we're gonna speak with the curator. I don't think it's proof that this thing is real, because everyone knows I love to make money. From the research I found, there's only like 200 and some people in all of World War II with the first name or last name Reagan. Of all those that were actually flying and being in flames, had to been maybe one or two, maybe three. I'm just saying, this has to be Reagan's. But who knows? I mean, how are you gonna ever tell? I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I can't figure out a better place than the Reagan Ranch. And this is the super cool part. Michael Reagan is gonna be this. So we're meeting the Reagan. We're meeting Michael Reagan, his son. He's gonna give us a tour of the ranch. We're gonna show him the helmet. It's definitely cool. I mean, I gotta sound fun. I gotta say, of the 20th century, I don't think there was a president that had that moment. No, literally, I truly believe he's the greatest president of the 20th century. How's it going? Good. Welcome to Rancho Del Cielo. Mike Reagan. Yeah, and
Rachel.
okay, so this is what I called you guys about. I took a big gamble and bought it, and now, I guess you're like a casino. You're gonna tell me about what?
Well, I can definitely dig into it for you. Yeah, it has dragon stencil right there. Wow, this looks great.
I'm hoping this was more or less it.
Yeah, we can definitely look into that, see what we can find.
Rachel, the curator, some information out, put the training films that he did. It keeps square real quick, but my dad almost didn't run for governor to take California because he was gonna have to fly. And he asked him, what do you need? He said, well, God gave you only so many airlines. I think I used them all up during the Second World War. So he never flew in a plane from the end of the Second World War until he made that decision back in 1964.
Okay, yeah.
Rachel, you be the curator, find out about that. I'll take him to the tour of the range. See you in a bit.
Where do we go first?
I tell you, well, this is the entrance, and what's interesting is before you get to the door, you actually go by the signing table where my dad signed the largest tax break in American history back in 1981.
God bless him.
Absolutely, God bless him. Into the house. This is called Rancho Del Cielo, Ranch in the Sky. And my father was a cathedral, and it became the Western White House when he became president of the United States. This is where we would come spend Thanksgiving as a family. We'd have dinner over the dining room table. We then moved to the fireplace where the official White House photo would be taken of the first family.
Pretty cool.
If he wanted to talk to his staff, he'd sit in this chair, pick up the phone, he could call them. But it also was a ring down, which meant the Secret Service could pick up their phone at the command post, and just simply by picking it up would make this phone ring. And it wouldn't stop ringing until he would pick it up.
That's incredible. So where are we going now?
Well, take a little run around the ranch. My father bought the ranch in 1974, had it till 1998, and it was bought by Young America's Foundation, who now own the ranch.
See if you can eat armor, bitch.
That's the way it was the last day my dad was here. Welcome to Fort Drone.
This is where the Secret Service hangs out?
This is it. This is their command headquarters. Is this cool?
I was expecting some more like Inspector Gadget, James Bond kind of stuff here.
This is the high-tech equipment of the day. The Secret Service protects one home other than the White House. You get to choose the house. So, instead of the ranch. So this is basically the garage, the barn, tool shed. We have all kinds of things in here. And the red Jeep.
This is cool. 1960s, right?
1962, Willie's Jeep. This was the work Jeep of the ranch. In fact, it was a present from Nancy to my dad back in 1962.
That's pretty amazing.
So was this the Jeep he was driving Gorbachev around in?
Actually, we had two Jeeps at that point. Didn't ride in this one, rode in a blue one. Didn't tell the Secret Service was going to do that. He just grabbed the Jeep to take him for a ride. And the Secret Service started scrambling to jump in the back of the Jeep because they had these two great world leaders now in a Jeep, and one of them was driving.
Well, I can understand flipping one of these things over could really do some damage to the world at that moment.
Yeah, but we love this Jeep because it was the work Jeep. If you see him working at the ranch, this Jeep's going to be nearby.
Would sell it, would you?
You know, I was the first one to drive this Jeep. And I got myself in a lot of trouble when I did. Can't do it.
I understand.
Well, we should really check on Rachel to see how she's doing.
Maybe she's got some good news for us.
Did you really think you were going to buy Ronald Reagan?
You know what? You can never. Just never mind. Ronald Reagan started off with humble beginnings. He worked his way up to be a Hollywood star, and then eventually President of the United States. Not exactly the most common road to the White House. But to the average Joe like you and me, U.S. presidents have always given off that esteemed aura. He generally
Why is
Ivy League school, law degree, but not all presidents are Kennedys. They don't all come from elite backgrounds. So which of our U.S. presidents were more average Joe versus Ivy League? Andrew Johnson grew up in rural North Carolina and didn't even learn how
I don't
to
even
read
know.
and do basic math
what's going on
until
here?
17 years old. Herbert
Hey, why can't I move?
lost both of his parents when he was 9 years old, became an orphan, and still became president of the United States. Not only did honest Abe Lincoln grow up in a one-room cabin, he was also a smack-talking
So did I break the game or something?
lost once in 12 years. I can just imagine him having a guy in a headlock and saying,
Okay.
not everyone's made equal.
What the fuck is this?
Grew up working on a peanut farm. Ended up becoming a nuclear physicist, then president. Today, he lives in a modest two-bedroom farmhouse in Georgia, and he buys all his clothes at Dollar General.
Oh, that's an Alt F4.
94 years old. I'm gonna wear whatever I want. I'm gonna eat ice cream and cereal at every meal, and complain a lot about our robot overlords. So me and Corey are down in Southern California, right outside of Santa Barbara, at the Ronald Reagan Ranch. We're here to find out if my cloth helmet was actually worn by Ronald Reagan. Because if he did, it's worth a fortune.
Rachel!
How was the tour?
Tour was great.
Good.
So what do we got here?
So Reagan was a part of one of the first film units in the Army Air Force. He filmed over 200 videos during his career, and he appeared as a pilot in most of those. So we found some videos of him in those training films, and we can look at the film and the helmet and compare them side by side.
Okay.
The first clip is from a film called The Rear Gunner, in which Reagan appears as a pilot.
That's
So
where we are.
also
Okay.
you can see the pilots actually aren't wearing helmets. Most of them are just wearing headsets. And Reagan does appear earlier on in the film where he's wearing his official uniform, but not with the pilot helmet on. The one that I thought would be a really good option was when he appeared in Recognizing the Japanese Zero, which is probably one of the more famous of his films. And here you can see him appealing as a pilot, and he is wearing a helmet, but it's slightly different than the one we have here.
Okay.
The
I think the chin strap's different.
yeah, the chin strap is different, and the buckle piece is also different.
So we're inconclusive at the moment.
Unfortunately, yes.
So would your dad have written a letter if he gave this to somebody?
He wrote letters to everybody. If he gave it to someone, he would have written them a letter with it. He certainly would have gotten a thank you letter back. It would be in the archives. It would be at the library.
Okay. Can you help us out with the library?
I'd be happy to help.
So, this sounds like there's gonna be a lot of digging, and this could take a long time, so I will leave the helmet with you.
We'll take good care of it. We'll definitely use it to dig a little and see what we can find. And we're hoping to follow the lead so we can really authenticate it.
Okay, cool. I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you.
You've been amazing, baby.
It's great having you.
Been great having you here. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Corey, great to see you. Thank you.
So, we weren't able to authenticate the helmet just yet, but Rachel's gonna do a lot more digging, and I really got my fingers crossed, because in the end, I think this thing is real. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave the helmet here at the range so other visitors can enjoy it, and hopefully I get some really good news soon. I can't wait to come back here, because this is really one of the coolest places I've ever been to.
Alright, be prepared. Thank you, have a great day. Anybody else want a limited souvenir from the gold and silver pawn shop? Oh, hey guys, looks like you made it back from California in one piece.
What are you doing?
You know we got the elongated penny press just like this machine. So I have this penny machine wrapped with me and Pinky on it. And it's $5 for a Chun-Li Pinky souvenir gold and silver pawn shop coin.
Who paid for the machine?
It's on loan, Rick.
It costs something.
Yeah.
I mean, you had it vinyl wrapped, and you're charging people $5 for this.
I gotta make the money back somehow.
You just said it was on loan.
Yeah, but the machine's on loan, the wrap isn't on loan, and all the pennies weren't free, Rick. They cost a penny each.
All right, tell me, where does that $5 go at the end of the day? Does it go in your pocket?
Well, I've got to pay this stuff back first, and then some's gonna go in my pocket, little's gonna go in Corey's pocket, a little's gonna go in your pocket. We're all gonna make a little money off of
You
this.
know what? I think it's actually a great idea. All the money's mine.
I
I
paid for
love the
this.
idea. All the money's mine, though.
I paid for this with my own money, though.
Let me see what the coin looks like. Okay, so you and Pinky.
You got $5?
Put it on my bill.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
On tonight's episode, whoa, I check out a lost treasure.
I'd like to get 75,000.
Corey gets a blast from the past.
Oh yeah, me and my brother would fight over the toy.
Where are you going?
Getting ready to go to LA?
And Chum gets a little groovy out in LA.
Yeah, baby!
Hey, how can I help you?
I have an ancient Roman military diploma.
I love the Roman Empire. There's so many neat things to talk about. It was an amazing civilization and was in steep decline for like 100 years and then really, really just sort of fell off a cliff in the 400s. It was a really, really dangerous thing being the emperor of Rome. Julius Caesar was assassinated. Sort of a political Game of Thrones back then.
I'm here today to sell my ancient Roman military diploma. I'm a collector and dealer of Roman and Greek items from antiquity, and this is a piece that I picked up in my travels about 2 years ago. If I'm able to make a deal today, I'll probably use that money to buy another coin for my collection.
Pretty cool. When you were in the Roman armies, certain guys had their diplomas that they literally wore on their chest. And it was stitched into their fancy outfit. Day to day, they didn't wear it, but like when they dressed up, they would literally put their diploma there and it says, I'm such and such rank, this is the units I belong to, blah, 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 blah. These things were 2 pieces, right?
Originally came as 2 pieces, yes. It was hand engraved, so it's nearly 1,800 years old, for a soldier by the name of Marcus Aurelius Valens, who served in the Praetorian Guard, and the Praetorian Guard was an elite part of the army that basically served as bodyguards for the ruling Roman emperor.
Basically, almost every soldier wanted to be the victorious first.
check it out. What do you think? Does it look like my profile?
Gary. I have an Albert Hitchcock autograph self-portrait. I collect Hollywood memorabilia, and there was a celebrity auction, and this was one of the couple that I purchased. Now I would like to sell it to expand my baseball autograph collection.
This is pretty cool. This silhouette is known from his TV series, Alfred Hitchcock Presents. It would be a silhouette of him, and the camera would be focused on it. He would walk into it like this, and the silhouette would like line up with his face, and it would disappear, and he'd be standing here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and that's where this silhouette comes from. So I want to show some pretty fascinating characters. You an Alfred Hitchcock fan?
I am. I don't know the movies of Alfred Hitchcock and some stuff.
What are the movies you did?
The Vertigo, Northland,
Damn, you almost got me.
Catch a Thief.
To Catch a Thief.
Come on, Gavlon, you think I'm gonna recruit you? You can't even
1960, he had his
let me
most
take this guy out.
Psycho, and it wasn't a big hit with the critics, but fans loved it. You know, it was suspenseful, and it went on to be his biggest hit, kind of what he's known for today.
God.
Yeah, you know, he's obviously a little bit before my time, but nominated for 5 Academy Awards, 3 Emmys, just this bigger than life kind of guy at the time. Should we get a closer look
No
here?
chance.
I've never seen his signature before in person. I've seen pictures of it before. How much are you asking?
$3,000.
What the hell?
You know, it very well could be worth that. I don't know. I can't verify this though, and I'm definitely not gonna be able to pay $3,000 unless I have someone come down and take a look at it. Give me a few minutes.
Terrific. I feel that this autograph is 100% legitimate, and I would welcome an outside expert.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. What do we got?
I have an unused 1961 Sugar Snack cereal box.
Alright. Quick from McGraw, right?
Yes.
That one?
There right now.
Okay, there you go. It was simple advertising. If you bring a kid down a cereal aisle and he sees his favorite cartoon character on a box of cereal, that's the box of cereal he wants. That's what got me when I was a kid.
The toys that were inside, that's what really caught me.
Oh yeah, me and my brother would fight over the toy.
I have this cereal box because I'm a collector of Hanna-Barbera items. I collect many things from Hanna-Barbera, including lunch boxes, cereal boxes, toys. I've had this cereal box for 15, 20 years. There's no sentimental value to me. It's just another thing that I collected.
This is really cool. Kellogg's is a really, really strange and interesting company. There was John and William Kellogg. Eventually the brothers split up. William was more interested in making money and selling cereal. He came up with the idea to start marketing more to kids. He's the one that started putting sugar in cereals, putting cartoon characters on there. You know, Tony the Tiger. You know, those were ideas that he came up with. So, I just don't understand how you get an unused cereal box.
Well, what it is I think it's called a flag. It's usually from an advertising agency. Made it, and they keep a sample of it.
Okay. So what else do you know about it?
Printed 1961.
Okay.
It's pretty collectible. There's a pretty big market for cereal box collectors. It's also Hanna-Barbera collectors.
Yeah. So what are you looking to do with it?
Sell it.
How much are you looking to get?
$500.
Okay. $500. This really isn't my game here, man. Would you take 100?
No.
What's the lowest you'll go?
$400. These things go for $600, $700, $800
Well, man, unfortunately, it don't look like we're gonna make a deal. Hopefully, you can find one of those $600 people for it.
Thank you. I plan on putting the cereal box back in my collection. $100 is way too low. He really flaked out on the price.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Pretty good. And it's a sword.
It is a sword, but not just a regular sword. This is a special sword.
What makes it so special?
This sword is a King George
corset sword, which is very rare, and it dates from around 1780. So this could have been a Revolutionary War sword.
Guy definitely had a smaller hand than me, because I can't even my hand. My hand won't fit on.
Yeah. I have a King George III era corset sword. I am a collector and I'm passionate about military weapons, and especially swords. I am asking for $5,900. If I'm able to make a sale today, I would like to take my wife for a European vacation.
That's cool. For an officer in the Navy or the Army, one of the most important things when you went out was your sword. It had to be cool. This was a nice sword. You know, it wasn't the super rich, but it was definitely an officer's sword. You have the Royal Cipher right here, and we got these gold inlays like
Yeah,
this.
sure. Look at the horse head. Look at the teeth on that horse head.
Looks like it to be bronze. This right here. What I really am impressed with is this bluing right here. It takes a really good swordsman.
Oh, it did it again.
Bluing well enough to last a couple hundred years. It's short, well, very short, as a matter of fact. How much do you want for it?
Why does he keep doing that?
I'm looking for $5,900.
It's interesting.
So weird.
I'm sort of puzzled why it's so small. But the horse head, I know it's desirable. There's not a whole lot of them out there. So I'd really like to call in Alex. He's my go-to guy for just about everything military, and he can tell.
Well, let's
us
try
if we have a
sieging it.
Revolutionary War sword here and answer a bunch of other questions. So give me a few minutes.
Sure, thank you. So I've been doing this for a long time, but I do not know everything, so I'm happy to learn what the expert has to say.
There's a guy in the shop, and he has a horse-head sword dating back to the Revolutionary War. I would love
I don't understand that.
just about any
It's a concerning bug.
lot of money. But before I can cut a deal on this thing, I'm going to call up Alex. He's my expert on military antiques. He's going to give me the scoop on it. Well, here's the little sword I told you about on the phone.
Yeah, it's cute.
It just seems odd to me being so short, and also I have no idea what this thing's worth.
I don't know, that's a weird bug.
Pick it up.
Okay. It is a British late 18th century military issue horse head cutlass.
Okay.
Typically, horse heads were for cavalry or for land soldiers, not for naval soldiers. This chain guard really takes it away from the sense of a combat sword and more into the dressed sword type of thing.
Blingy.
Blingy.
Perfect.
That's GR for George Rex. Rex is king in Latin, so it's George III.
Damn, all our influence is fucking gone.
Lion and the unicorn and the British coat of arms.
Well, was it the Revolutionary War at all?
No, but it dates from about the Revolutionary War or early Napoleonic Wars. But there's a lot to like about this sword. Horse heads are rare, and they are sought after in the collector's market. This one in particular is pretty well detailed. The only thing that really sort of sticks out for me, this indentation that runs along the blade is called a fuller. Typically, a fuller is designed in the blade and ends a few inches before the
I don't care how starving Marvin you are, I'm cracking those walls.
My feeling is this sword
Cracking
is
those cheeks.
a few inches. So, in value terms, it does impact it. So,
Alright.
I think if it were the full length,
I think it's time to go in.
$5,000, $6,000 range. Based on how it is here, I think the retail value is $3,500.
Okay. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
So, all that said, what do you want for it?
$3,300.
Give me $2,000. It's a fair price.
I'm praying it's not bugged after this.
Right, Red. If we had the rest of the blade here, you would have the rest of your money.
My absolute best price is $2,800.
Right, so $2,350.
No, $2,800.
I'm not going to go more than that.
Can't do it.
All right, well, maybe next time.
Next time.
All right.
Thank you.
Change your mind, kind of saving.
Yeah. Thank you.
Really, I would have taken the rest of the money if I had the rest of the sword.
I have a customer in the shop. What he says is a self-portrait autograph by Albert Hitchcock. He's asking $3,000 for it. I'm not sure if he's cycling on the price, so I'm having Steve come down to take a look at it.
Oh, this guy got so lucky.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good. See you.
What?
Good evening, ladies.
Oh, we're in already.
How you doing? Thanks for coming out. That's what I called you about. It's really cool. It has a silhouette there. I don't know too much about Alfred Hitchcock.
Really one of the greatest filmmakers. You look back at the films he's made, he always had that suspenseful anxiety type of writing. It still stands the test of time. There's a lot of filmmakers still follow his models. He's really great. So, your concerns?
Well, my concerns are obviously is this polygraph real? And you know, I also want to know is the silhouette a constant signature? Is that kind of like a special thing?
It would vary. People do it sometimes for special people, they get like a friend, do we do it all the time? No. We have more signature? Yes, but my biggest concern is with stuff like this. And you know, almost immediately I can tell he's using fabric obviously with the silhouette do, you know, I was looking at examples of signature and kind of how he signed his name, different things here. So the thing I love about this is we have this defined you start off here and you lead right into it. Ironically, it's like a Hitchcock, but he has a nice little picture and it flows right into it. And there's no doubt about it. Still be alive, his caricature is great. I have no doubt that he did that. Signature was absolutely magnificent.
Steve, I'm in suspense here. Tell me how much.
For the value right in $1,200.
Okay, perfect. Well, not exactly what you were looking for, but I appreciate the postage. I know you're asking for $3,000.
I've seen them recently selling as high as $75,000.
What's your bond price?
$2,500.
I've got to believe what my man Steve Grant says. With him telling me this is worth $1,200, you know, I'd be a buyer at $1. Okay, well, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I came in looking for $3,000. They offered me $600. That's like,
Well, what's up, guys?
What are you doing?
Getting ready to go to LA?
You didn't apply for vacation time or anything like that.
It's not vacation time. You know, I gotta leave an item. I'm going to check out a
What do you mean you're gonna go check something out?
baby. I got a groovy item. If I can get it for a good price, maybe we can set up for $1 million.
so you're taking a vacation, but you're just trying to trick me into paying for it?
No, I'm here to tell you guys because I need you to give me a couple of checks. What's so funny? I got something lined up that's gonna be groovy, baby.
What does that even mean?
Zip it. What do you zip it? Zip it. Zip it on, Shocky. Zip it. Wait, zip it. Zip. Zip.
You better run to LA right now. Joe, what items are you looking at in California? So first of all,
We're looking at a movie.
okay, and how long are you gonna be in LA?
This is a day trip.
You know what? Go down and do what you're gonna do. Not give you 2 blank checks. But if you do buy something, I will arrange it. Have a little bit of fun. It's a business trip. Get right back. Okay?
I'm gonna have a little fun. I'm gonna take sharks and put little laser beams on their head.
I got the guy in the shop. He's got a
there are a lot of different Roman inscriptions. Probably the most common surviving is from Roman military diplomas. They're usually fragmentary like this. So the original would have been larger like this, and then one similar large piece. They would have been put together like a sandwich. And the idea was that they had the official inscription, which could be used to explain the terms of service and the fact that this person was now a citizen.
Okay.
Has this one been studied?
It has been studied. It was published in Roxana's Roman military publication.
Okay. So if this one is published in that, that's a very good thing.
Okay.
It's more complete than usual. Quite often this is something this size is all that survives. So this is a relatively complete piece. He served with Praetorian cohort, which of course is very famous. They are among the more common diplomas. There are perhaps 100 of them known in fragments and larger pieces, but these things are still rare. They're still very rare.
Okay, so
They'll be fine. Get the militia
It's
up.
very hard to put a precise value on an item like this.
Get the damn militia up.
Piece is relatively complete. I think $12,500 for a collector would be about right.
okay. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Congratulations.
All right, so what would you take for it?
Well, I'd really like to get $15,000 for it. I think it's something that would perform really well at auction.
I mean, I imagine this is a very specialized market, so I feel like $6 grand.
I would consider taking less. I was $12,500.
Okay, thank God.
No. No, I mean, I have to resell. I have to make money. I mean, it's just the matter of business. I mean, I go like 6,500.
I don't know. It's gonna go to me, guys. Unfortunately.
Okay, well, I guess the die is cast. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. For now, I'll keep the diploma in my collection until I find the right buyer.
I'm headed out to LA.
Next one goes to
Awesome prop house that has the crowd.
Next one goes to
Austin Powers movie.
Babe. Trust me.
Maybe I can buy it, put Rick into it, and send him to the future. Hello, is Harvey here?
I am.
How you doing, Harvey? Chung Lee.
Hey, Johnny, welcome.
I'm here about the Austin Powers prop.
All right, it's way in the back. Let's take a walk. And here we are. This is the famous Austin Powers cryogenic chamber.
Shagadelic, baby.
Yeah. This is my prop house. It's called 20th Century Props. And we have here the Austin Powers cryogenic chamber that came directly from the movie. So I'm looking to get $8,500 for it.
It's really cool. I still remember this in the beginning of the movie. Austin Powers wanted to freeze himself so that when Dr. Evil, his arch nemesis, resurfaced to do evil on the world, he would be there to stop him.
Fun.
Did you ever see the movie?
No.
Damn, we wasted a lot of influence right there.
Basically, it was a parody of the old James Bond movies where Mike Myers played Austin Powers, the good guy, Danny played Dr. Evil. Really, really funny. They have some iconic scenes and it spun off 2 more sequels. And still to this day, people are watching Austin Powers and they're saying the lines like, yeah, baby, and Shagadelic. So where did you get it?
I purchased this directly from the movie at the end. A lot of the decorators are really cool and they'd like to see their piece live on.
Yeah. It's a cryogenic chamber. I mean, it's supposed to bring you into the future. Why not let it live on?
Right.
Which chamber was this one? Was this the Austin Powers chamber?
This is the Austin Powers chamber.
I'm gonna take a walk around it.
Okay.
It looks like it opens up. Have you ever been inside of it?
Oh yes.
What the?
So how much are you looking to get for it?
I'm looking about $8,500.
Well, going over it right off the top, I noticed it's missing the Austin Powers nameplate up there. You know, it's got a little wear and tear on it, but I mean, it's from 1997, so you think it would might have a chip here and there. You know,
There's a negative 5% chance you're attacking us.
if you don't mind, I'll have a buddy of mine come down. You might even know him, I don't know, it's Tall Rob.
Rob.
You do know him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's a friend of mine, and he helps me out with all these movie props and stuff. So, you mind if I call him and see if I can get him down here?
Nope, don't mind at all.
Alright, give me just a few minutes.
Superman.
I wish you.
God, I'm actually been confused for this guy. What's his first name?
I'm here at the pawn shop today to sell my signed Superman artwork. I acquired it from a friend of mine that I've known for over 30 years. I traded some merchandise for it, and I thought it was a good investment.
I need to use the bathroom and eye drops. My eyes are killing me. But I mean, this looks pretty over for him.
Came up with this comic strip. Superman became a really big success. It's up until like World War II. After World War II, the style of comics changed a little bit.
This castle, once this castle falls, it puts 3 settlements under threat. Oh yeah, there's something in my eye, holy shit.
But then there was some Superman movies, and there was a Superman TV series that really revived it. So yeah, he's part of the
So you see how the line's slightly over to their side, meaning we're stronger? Well, imagine me cutting up 50 horses. That's gonna swing it a little. And then imagine our defensive formation where
I'm sure it's going to affect the value somehow or the other. How much you want to get out of this?
6,500.
6,500. I mean, the signatures themselves.
we don't have the same range, so we're gonna have to bait him into pulling in. One sec.
I brought you a really rare piece today from the Desert Inn Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is a miniature roulette table from the Desert Inn Hotel. Does it work? Works.
All right. 22 black. Here we go.
Oh, okay, up 0.
All right. Yeah, that's the story of gambling.
My eye, dude. It's like a mug. Oh.
This is cool. The Desert Inn used to give this out to people, and they would also sell them. I think he sold them for like $25. They were more or less exclusive to Splinter Desert Inn. They're talking early 50s.
Delegate's a little better here.
This is a pricey little table. These are expensive to make. It's pretty cool that you got the original Desert Inn right here. Is this a copyright?
Yeah, 1954.
Okay.
This is a copy of the instructions that came with this because the legs come off, comes apart. Tells you how to put it together. As far as I'm concerned, roulette's a sucker's game. I mean, it's a really self-explanatory, easy game to play.
Okay, how many times do I gotta tell you? They're all suckers.
How you could use your archers as melee.
Alright, well,
Green bean.
change your mind, give me a call.
Okay, we'll do.
So I got a customer in the shop, and he asked me to silver parts yesterday. It's really cool. Before I can gamble on this thing, I'm gonna call Andy. He's my business expert. Hopefully, he figures this out.
Gotta give it to them. They're fighting to the last, dude. Oh shit. It's a lot of bodies. 1,200 casualties, 650 deaths. Horrible.
It is very rare you actually have the ball. That's usually the first thing people lose. So what do you think? I mean, it does look in pretty good shape for being assault.
I give up.
There's definitely some
Enough.
wear on it. You can tell where people have been putting their hands. There's some scuff marks here. I mean, that's to be expected because people didn't always use chips when they were playing with these at home. This pamphlet is very cool. It does add to the collector value as far as like if you're going to display it, you've got something cool to display it with and something fun to look at. So what will it retail for?
I'm interested in the rest.
Not in bad shape. There definitely is a market for them. I think this one as it is, even with all you have here, I think you're looking at about $175 retail. Okay, well thanks, Ron. Yeah, my pleasure. Have a good day, guys.
So I think we're pretty far off from 750 now.
Okay, what's your best price?
Probably the best price on it is 550. I can do 125 bucks, man. That's not gonna do it. No, if you ever change your mind, you know where I'm at. All right, thank you. They only offered me $125. I paid a lot more than that for it, so I couldn't sell it.
Just want to hit this castle before we disband.
What's up, guys?
Hey, so how was the adventure in California? Did you buy this thing you were looking for?
I wanted to. It was amazing, coolest thing ever, but it was like, it was huge.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one.
It was the cryogenic machine from Austin Powers.
Okay.
It was pretty awesome. I got you guys a couple gifts.
Alright.
That's for you. What is it? It's a sushi burrito from California.
What'd you get me?
You brought me a sushi burrito you took a bite out of?
Jeez, nothing gets past you.
Well, forget about your burrito. Do you have a picture of this thing?
Yeah, I got a picture right here. That's me standing inside of it. Pretty cool.
That's actually pretty cool.
I didn't make them an offer because part of the little like plexiglass was cracked and it was really big.
Okay, at least you went down there and I got some seashells by the seashore.
He bought them.
Why do you always have to be so damn grumpy?
Because he took a bite out of a burrito.
You know what? He got you something, okay? Say thank you.
No!
Oh, shit.
I've never been given a half-eaten sushi burrito as a gift.
Okay, I'll make it easy for you. Now it's just half a sushi burrito.
You know, we could use these as poker chips.
Why do I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now?
That's what they would have done on Gilligan's Island.
Go ahead, flip it up. Whoa.
On tonight's episode, I got missions, I got so $600. Jump gets funky for some Prince comic books.
Well, let's go crazy.
Corey Brussels the bagpiper.
I'm asking $7,500.
And you are proud of these, aren't you?
And I risked a restoration on an old wooden wheel bike.
To a war?
Oh, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Wait till you see what Swen's done, dude. It's gonna be amazing.
I hope so. Give it a crack.
I hope not.
Rick, you got a patch or hair kit for this 1900 bicycle right here?
Yeah, put that back tire in this thing.
See, I'm gonna lift it up here.
There we go. There we go. It was the first time you go to the shop?
Yeah, first time, yeah. I figured I'd come visit you instead of having to ship things out.
Alright, so, what's the story with this?
This is a wooden rim Elgin bicycle from the 1900s.
Those are wooden?
Yeah, see right down there, wooden.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right? It's pretty rough looking, but it's still relatively intact for its age.
They came in person because if you send me pictures, you know I'd say no.
This 1900s Elgin bicycle was found recently by a buddy of mine on the world's largest yard sale. Over the years, a lot of stuff that I've found out of the woods or out of the barn has come to Rick in one way or another. And finally, I have the opportunity to come visit him and kiss the ring, so they say.
It is a pretty amazing bike.
It's a very rare bike, very expensive bike back in the day. These bikes, I think, were originally about $100 back in half.
This guy ain't even worth fighting.
Yeah. This bike has got a great history. I found this through kind of a contact of mine, and picked this up from the local Chattanooga guy, and when I found out about it, I had to get it. Basically, the story is, back in the early 1900s, a young kid got a bike, when you know the kids had a bike like this. Local neighborhood kids were real jealous that he had it, so they kind of bullied and picked on him, and then he got knocked off the bike and broke his arm. So then the parents said, "You're not riding that bike anymore." It was put in a garage, never touched again.
Alright. Well, I'm impressed. Elgin is an early bike company. Up until like 1912, 1915, cars just weren't reliable, and bicycles were the main source of transportation in cities because you could just get somewhere so much faster than walking. This was a hefty bike that was meant to last. I love the reinforced forks, and the reinforced frames got double cross carbon, and it's really amazing that you have the original wood wheels.
Very hard to find.
It's all there, but look what's there. The amount of rust is unbelievable. It is in ridiculously bad shape. I mean, you can't even tell the original color.
So he's ready to flip.
You know, I think in the right hands, this thing's cleaned up real nice. This would be like somebody would really suck.
So, yeah, so how much one was this thing?
$1,800.
No.
Of course you're gonna say that.
Alright, it's worth something. I'll give you that. It's worth, it's a decent bike. I'm just gonna text for Dale. He's my guy who restores stuff like this. It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that I don't trust you.
Yeah, bring him down. You know, I'll let you a little more intel on this thing too. But I mean, this bike's bad as bone with storage and such.
Stop
I don't think it's gonna be any problem at all. All right, looking forward to it.
Oh, this is the leader.
It's
How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
You happy with your...
I am interested in selling, possibly, every printed copy of Prince's
Fuck.
first comic book. It came out in 1991.
Pretty cool. Well, let's go crazy.
Damn it.
I have a complete set of Prince's comic book alter ego. I'm a huge Prince fan. I used to collect literally everything I could get my hands on. Posters, albums, art.
Fuck. Alright, I'll try this again later.
So I have to reduce my collection.
Prince was an amazing artist, one of the greatest artists ever, in my opinion.
I think so.
Your clan's weak anyway, bruh.
You know, comes from a family of
Peace.
musicians, taught himself how to play the piano.
You need me.
drums. He started making music in high school with his first band, and then went on to sign his first record deal with.
Anyway, they're going for that castle.
And then I think it was
You guys need to recruit.
came out, and the hits that we know today started pouring out after that second album.
Yoo-ha.
And from that point on, he was just an
You
icon.
idiot.
When it comes to music, Prince is a pretty important.
Oh, wait.
Period.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
you read him before?
Yes, I read it twice.
And what's the story about?
Basically, it's about Prince and his alter ego, which was Gemini. Prince and Gemini, as youth, were trying to figure out how to make music and how to make it powerful. Gemini went more to the dark side, whereas Prince started.
I'm gonna guess you, bitch.
Okay, I mean that's kind of what Prince is known for. We love music. So these are the exact same printings with just a different little SKU code right here, right?
Correct, yeah, it's the same comic book. So I have the original UTC version. This is the one that went onto the newsstand as well as Armor 1, 2, and 3. And I don't know of anyone who has the complete collection for sale.
How much are you looking to get?
For the complete set, I'm looking for $1,300.
Okay, I honestly have no idea, and even if I did, it would all depend on what these comics give me were. So I'd like to call my buddy down, and he can shed more light to me about these comics, and then with his information, I can come to a price I do want to pay. Okay. All right, give me a few minutes.
I have no problem with that. He can definitely
There's two.
I think that's what I'm trying to say.
I got saved by a tree. These are their cab. They don't have a lot of those either.
This would be a Henry Roberts map. It exhibits the discoveries made by the British explorer Captain James Cook.
Okay.
And these guys are gonna get
Captain Cook was really remarkable.
crushed.
Just imagine 1775. I mean, these were explorers finding new things. So Captain Cook went all around the world, documented everything, came back with drawings of crazy animals like platypuses and things like that.
Oh no. Oh, that hurt.
This is really cool.
Oh no.
Captain Cook, he was arguably one of the first scientific rock stars. It's a huge problem about sailing back then. It was really easy to figure out.
And my archers aren't shooting for some reason.
Basically, if you're going somewhere, you would just go down to that latitude and just sail east or west. And literally sometimes you wouldn't know if it's 2,000 miles away or 1,000 miles away. You just run into what you're going to. But east and west is a different story. So him and some other people in England actually developed a system to figure out longitude. I believe he was the first one to map Australia, map New Zealand, and he discovered Sandwich Islands, which is Hawaii. Yeah, the Sandwich Islands.
The names and spelling are interesting.
Yeah, that's another thing. It really wasn't up in the 1700s that there was a way to spell things. As long as it sounded right, it was cool. And it fascinates me that they could have this much detailed knowledge.
It's something to appreciate.
Alright.
From the 1785 edition. So in 1785,
You guys brought this upon yourself. Could have had a civilized shooting fest. Let you borrow 1,200? No.
of all those books, you have the coolest page of all the books.
It's funny you say 1,200.
This is absolutely terrible.
Where did you acquire this figure of 1,200?
Right here. And this is, man, it'll stay there, but this was late paper from 1780s. The dates are right around the paper. I just want to make sure it's the first edition. So, I mean, it's really cool. I'd like to have everybody take a look.
Saluk, that's the Lord. He got knocked out. This guy has one of my guys as a prisoner.
Good man, how are you? Good, what do we got? We have a set of Highland bagpipes autographed by legendary wrestler Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper, okay.
A lot of people say wrestling's fake, but Roddy Piper often talked about big injuries certainly being real.
13 deaths.
Jump off a 20-foot anything.
Not amazing.
I have a set of Highland bagpipes
Saluluk.
by Roddy Piper.
Whoa.
$7,500. If I'm able to make a deal today, I'll put it in my 2-year-old's educational fund.
Pretty cool. So how did you come across these?
A really good friend of mine who was an internationally renowned bagpiper, and he gave them to me. And Roddy Piper was a childhood hero of mine. A few years after I got the bagpipes, he was at a wrestling convention, and we went down and met him, and he actually ended up playing the bagpipes with me, as well as autographing it for me.
Okay. Is that him signing it?
Yeah, this is us here, and you can see he's got a nice bold signature right across the bagpiping bag.
Okay. The signature looks
completely real.
Can we just free her?
Decent shape. What are you looking to do?
I'm looking to sell today and I'm asking $7,500.
And you are proud of these, aren't you?
I'm very proud of them.
Let me give you
Oh, here we go. They're besieging us.
at a wrestling convention.
Yes.
They're not really recruited that hard.
All the time. You know, athletes, they made their living after they really couldn't compete anymore or anything like that, signing on the reps. Right. So
These guys need to go.
what do we got?
I think the bagpipes are probably worth around $1,500.
So having Rowdy Piper sign $1,500 bagpipes, it's not like having a guitar signed by Jimi Hendrix.
Right.
The expensive bagpipes that these would be made of ivory.
Absolutely.
This would be made more of animal skin. And that's why I value bagpipes so low.
Okay.
You don't have to agree with my opinion, but I'm gonna offer you $300.
I just, we're so far apart, and if a deal's not good for both people, then it's not a good deal, so, alright, thank you. So I guess this just wasn't his bag. We weren't able to come to a deal today. I'm just gonna keep playing them and let the world keep hearing how great I am at bagpipes.
A Prince superfan brought in 4 Prince alter ego comic books. Since Prince and I are kindred spirits and known to many as a symbol of love, I'm obviously interested. So my buddy Paul's coming down to let me know their condition and tell me if they're worth diamonds and pearls.
Ooh, so Prince. Nice purple shirt.
I like this.
Wow. How about that?
This is the Twilight Zone. So I've heard about these, I've never actually seen them. He has all 4 copies, and that's really all I know about him.
These are really cool. I imagine that Prince and Piranha Music approached DC Comics to put out a Prince comic, and it is a Brian Boland cover, and he is one of the best cover artists ever.
Only the best of Prince is done.
Yeah, exactly. It's written by Dwayne McDuffie, who was an African-American writer for DC.
Okay.
Do you mind if I open it? Sure, go ahead. All right, cool. Minneapolis, the long tour is over. Yeah.
Love the motorcycle.
Of course, purple. This is the first print.
Getting close.
What are you looking for?
Alright, let's go.
Things that might take the grade down. It's like stress lines.
These are slow recruiters, let's go.
Looks like it has some water damage.
That should be enough.
This one has a couple of indents here. They've all been read and loved, I assume.
I'm glad I called you down because to my eye they look like 9s.
No, these are not quite 9s. It's a 10-point scale. The highest we ever rated one was a 9.8, which is near mid, and it sold recently for $175. None of these really are going to make that. All of these are about $50 each. So I'd say maybe $200 for the lot, Chum.
Okay. I appreciate it.
You got it, Chum.
Thank you.
Okay, it was nice to meet you. Thank you.
Well, that's not the tune you were looking to hear.
Not at all.
What do you think?
I've seen each individual selling for $200. So honestly, I thought as a collection, they'd be worth a lot more.
I hate the purple rain on your parade, but unfortunately, they're not impossible to find. But logistically, if I wanted to go out and build this collection, I could do it for $200. For me to buy them, I have to offer you less than that.
Oh, they're fucked.
Too much emotional value placed on these. Way more. So honestly, I don't even want to make an offer in the Salt Street because they're really cool. So I'm just gonna have to pass on them. Okay. Thanks for bringing them in. I enjoyed looking at them.
I don't think that the valuation of $200 is accurate or fair, and honestly, I thought the expert was delirious.
My buddy Spencer always brings me in great stuff, but this time he picked the bullseye with an early 1900s Belgian bicycle. It looks super rough, but if my restoration guy Rick Dale can clean this thing up, it could be worth a fortune.
Hey, I'm Rick. Hey, Spencer. Nice to meet you, sir. This is an early LG bicycle, fresh from a garage.
This is from a garage?
Yeah.
Without a roof?
So, what do you want to know about it? I'm just assuming just those wooden wheels are worth money.
Yeah, it is a wooden wheel.
Okay, so
In the 1890s,
yeah,
It was just like the biggest deal to have a bike. The Elgin was a real popular brand. This one here is a motorcycle style because you have the dual tube and the truss wheel on the front. The wooden wheels. Was there a reason why they were making wooden wheels? Yeah, they're better. Now keep in mind, they're track racing bikes. They're long distance. The wooden wheel, their elasticity, it lasts longer, it stays true longer. The other ones are called metal pads, which are basically what we see nowadays. But the wooden wheel was way better. Okay? They still run wooden wheels on race bikes to this day.
No kidding, really?
Yeah, to this day. But this particular bike they stopped in the 20s. I mean, it was really a beautiful bike. It was inside, because it's strong. I don't know if that's all it was.
No, that's patina, man.
Yeah. See, the plywood's a little. It needs help. It looks like the forks are bent. These pedals are gone. The rims look good though. Believe it or not, these tires are cool. People run these tires. Just in this condition, they pay pretty good money for them.
Okay. So I know these things are collectible.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are these things worth, like restored?
No, not enough. You know, $8 grand.
Okay. What do you think it's worth the way it sits? Well, I know it's just a little bit of a scrap metal, but...
Right. But it is, and because of its rarity and what it is, I'd say $1,000.
Okay. Well, thanks, man. I'll call you back.
You got it? Yeah, let me know. Okay.
I will. I'll let you know.
All right.
Face that way! Alright, so,
Let's let the song dance begin.
we'll give you $500.
I'll let it rust.
That was one of the lords.
Come on.
So it's like this. I'm gonna have to pay Rick to restore this thing. Maybe missions, so $600.
Aw, you bitch.
You know how it is. I go to $700 and you're gonna like $1,300. Go back and forth. So just let me pay it down. Fine.
$1,200. Come on.
1050.
Alright, ready.
1050. Okay. Here's over there. We'll do some paperwork.
I would have liked to have gotten more, but honestly, I really want to see this thing restored back to its glory days. And I hope it comes back to, doing what a bicycle does best, and that's riding around town.
Let's take a leap 10 years to the future of transit. Self-driving cars, hyperloops, super high-speed trains. A lot is going to change. So one form of transportation I do not see going away is the bicycle. How can you beat stepping out your front door onto a traffic-resistant exercise machine? Cyclists are committed. I mean, how many men voluntarily wear spandex? It's a really small club. You have cyclists and John Cena. So how did this become one of the world's most popular ways to get around? Bicycles' earliest ancestors date back close to 600 years. So in 1418, the Bellacorum Instriconium lever propelled itself forward toward the solar system. Hey, it was a start. 1790 after sell-on repair. 2 wheels, but no handlebars to steer and no brakes. 1866, the penny farthing. Big wheel in front, little wheel in the back. 1885, they come out with the safety bike. 2 wheels the same size, it's steerable, it has a chain drive that powers the back wheels. Basically, the bike we all know and love today. Bicycles have gotten faster and more efficient ever since. In 2015, just in the U.S. market alone, it was a $6 billion industry. I actually love to ride bicycles now, but you won't catch me dead as fans.
What the fuck?
places like New Albion here. New Albion is California, but this was England claiming that part of North America, even though I don't think Spanish.
There go your fucking horses, dude.
This is from the 1785 edition. This one is one of the ones from the second printing of the voyages. There were 3 volumes that were the descriptive volumes, and then an oversized volume that had the maps in them. And this was the major map. It's a wonderful chart. It's often the one that people like, but it's got some condition issues that are fairly major. You've got some breakage at the poles. You can see a lot of discoloration in here. This is bad. The fact that somebody glued this label on here, you want to have a conservative take a look at it. And that's going to have some expense involved in it, but it's a collectible map. That's beautiful.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
Very interesting piece. Yeah, thank you.
Jump swap for a second.
Well, I'm asking 15,000.
That number is like astronomical. This last year, the 4-volume set, the 1784 first edition, with all the maps, sold for 18,000.
They're on that hill for real.
But there's just no way it would ever go for $15,000, especially being so damaged. I mean, completely restored, I'd probably get $2,000. Okay. I'd give you like $400 for it. Oh.
I mean, I'm definitely interested in getting a good number for it.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting the click clack.
Shop around, change your mind, come back and see me.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Pretty good.
Yep. I was pretty surprised to hear the value of the map.
Uh-oh.
I was going to get $15,000 for this map, but I guess the ship is sailed.
You don't want to do that, cuh. No, you son of a bitch. Kaheen got me. Guess what, Kaheen? We're gonna get you, dude.
This is the original whip. Right now, we're having an issue with this.
Yeah, it's a little warped. A little.
You can see how bad they are. So it could have been.
Oh yeah, I forgot, they're getting reinforcements.
Could have been because it got heated. Who knows?
That's not gonna work too well for him.
It is. It's salvageable. What I'm doing, you know, in the water, you soak it, you dip it,
Whole army's already obliterated.
it's wet, we can start shaping it.
You're disorganized as hell.
See how it's already starting to move?
It's gonna be another serious green bean.
Down, we'll tighten it.
Our guys are a little disorganized right now, but look at them.
Should hold itself back.
Grab me that seat. What's left of it?
So it's put together with plywood, all staggered like this.
That looks like a bunch of tribesmen and stuff.
Is there a frame? Frame's there. There's a frame, okay. There's wheels. You know, when you're running a run like this, you just sort of gotta overcome it. And that's what I'm trying to do. It's gonna be amazing. It's just a bit of work, is all it really is.
Oh, they're in the blender.
Take care of it. Hey, I hope it turns out great. Hey, guys.
Oh,
It's gonna be amazing.
where are even all these people that they're killing? Look at that line of bodies. Holy shit.
Start threading it.
That's where they made their stand. Lost 104, 134 really good men here today.
Colon blow. From Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
Colon blow. It's high in fiber, low in fat. Seems pretty healthy. I guess it'll make you poop.
I have an SNL prop. It's
super cold and glow from the ladies with Phil Harvest. I'm hoping to walk away with $8,000 today. I've got 2 kids, and I'm just hoping to take the money and maybe apply it towards their college education down the road.
This is the greatest show ever. Saturday Night Live just had this funny way of taking like everyday items and putting their little twist on it. You seen the skit, right?
Oh, I love Harvey.
It's pretty funny. They're like, hey, how much fiber does your cereal have? Guess. He's like, 1.
Guess again.
Guess again. Gets up to 9. Guess again.
Right.
And then it's like 30,000 or something crazy.
Whoa.
And he's stacked up on a pyramid of cereal bowls, and then they're like, now introducing Super Colon Glow. And it's like 1 million times the fiber. So this really was the prop, huh?
That's it.
Where did you get it?
Buddy of a buddy works on the show, and he was able to get it to me. I've had it for.
I think we should drop a save right here.
And this is a certificate.
Saturday Night Live.
2 armies fought off. Sure they got another in the mix, but they really should focus on that Khuzait problem. Yeah, what's up with the Khuzaites?
What are you looking to do with it?
Okay, they took Tamna.
How much are you looking for?
8,000.
What about Razi? Khuzaites, what about it? Anyway, let's do a little recruitment tour. And we'll go for Medeni Castle. And we'll try to snipe Askar.
Honestly, that's way too high for me. I could bump it up a little bit, maybe like 33.
Are you shitting me, bro?
35 is really going to be the best I can do. I'm just offering that.
At least they didn't take the castle with him, but like... Oh, we were about to give you a whole nother thing. Anyway.
Rick loves Saturday Night Live. Since he's old, I know he needs help with his digestive situation. So I consider this a smart purchase that kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
It's actually really not good. Okay, we're gonna vote on it.
This is from August 1918, exactly 100 years.
And it's, what is it?
New York Times newspapers, the full newspaper. Picture sections, box scores, all sorts of things.
Do you have really big bookcases at your house?
I have a complete set of New York Times newspapers from the month of August of 1918. I got them in the early 80s, and I've had them ever since. If I'm able to make this sale today, I'm probably going to give it to my wife because she's going to Hawaii next month.
This is pretty cool. This is the New York Times. You gotta remember, this is 1918, and over 90% of the people in the world would never travel more than 50 miles from where they were born. There was no internet back then. So newspapers with picture sections like this was really fascinating to people because they got to see different parts of the world they would never get to see. Wow. The picture sections here are amazing. Libraries all around the country had an archives with bound newspapers like this. The ads, the articles, the business world, everything, it just really gives you an insight on how different the world is in just 100 years. It's made with inexpensive paper because it's not made to last, you know. It costs $2.
Alright.
So how much do you want for this? Because I can just nerd out on this for hours.
I was hoping to get 500 for it.
That's really bad what just happened right there.
It is cool that you have a whole month of August. I'll give you $250.
250, huh?
I really have no idea if I'll ever be able to sell this, but I will probably peruse it for a few days.
About 300.
How much the 50? I think it's really, really deep. It's really cool to a nerd like me. Someone might pay me $400 for it if I'm lucky.
Right.
But that's if I'm lucky.
Alright, we got a deal.
Alright, sweet. I'll meet you right over there. We'll do some paperwork. I'll get you paid.
Alright.
This is strictly a nerd purchase, but I can't help myself sometimes.
Hey, how's it going?
What's this?
Why is this guy always in town?
40s extra cycle.
Am I tripping or does this thing have a motor on it?
It does have a motor on it. This is a built-in personal trainer. You have to flip that switch and just hold on.
Oh, sweet. I mean, it looks like it's in great shape, so it's just like most exercise equipment. It's rarely ever used unless somebody buys it.
I have an antique 40s antique extra cycle. My daughter and I collect antique bicycles, and we found this at an estate sale last summer. I'm asking $350 for the antique extra cycle. If we make the sale today, we'll put that towards a nice dinner tonight.
This is interesting. Prior to 1940s, most people, walked to work. But around the 30s, 40s, businesses started switching to guys sitting in an office chair all day.
14,000.
Getting their car and driving home.
Something seems off.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny. I mean, it pedals for you, it moves your arms back and forth, shoulders back and forth. People are always going to want to lose weight and not do any work.
Exactly.
Does it work?
It does.
Chuck, you want to get on it for a spin?
Let's see it in action.
Plug that in.
All right.
We'll set this for the proper weight.
Do I just get on like this?
You might want to start it slow, man.
And when you're ready, we'll just hit that. That's the switch there.
Go ahead, flip it up.
Whoa. And that's on the slow speed, so if you want to crank that up a little bit to get the cardio, the heartbeat up,
I'm already getting cardio.
we can do that.
I'm actually getting dizzy too. How do you turn it off?
You have to reach down and hit that switch.
Wow. This thing is...
Try doing that for 20 minutes.
I can't do this for 10 minutes.
What are you looking to do with it?
We want to sell it.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm asking $350.
You're done. You will not join us.
I believe you could
It's
probably
insane.
My issue with this thing is not that it's not cool. It's just I can see one of my employees showing this to a customer, and next thing I know, I'm getting sued because some kid has his hand in there and it gets smashed. I feel like I'm just taking on a lot of liability.
Okay.
And for that reason and that reason alone,
Holy shit.
But that being said, it was
Hashan,
really cool.
dude.
Bringing it down. I mean, it was hilarious watching you chunk it on the thing.
It was. That was worth a loan.
No chance that just fucking happened.
I thought he was a thrill seeker, but apparently not. So I'm going to take this off,
What
put it back in my garage.
the fuck?
How you doing?
Doing well, thanks.
What can I do for you today?
I've got a hockey set that I'd like to show you.
Dude, I'm honestly gonna load a save, dude. That was bullshit.
Okay.
I'm getting him. I can't believe Yuha left. What a Yoo-hoo.
You can wear a jacket, yeah.
I have a 1954, 1955 Topps hockey card set. I purchased the card set at an auction 25 years ago. If I'm able to make the sale for $15,000 today, I'm hoping to do a few home repairs prior to eventually migrating out to be with my wife in Australia.
Okay, 1954, 1955. I believe this is the first.
Might be able to stop Yoo-hoo from leaving.
NHL was established in 1917 in Canada. A few years later, in the 1920s, it came over to America. Not until Wayne Gretzky really came around did your average American care about hockey. Hockey wasn't that big in the United States as it was in Canada. Growing up as a Canadian, you played hockey. Growing up as an American, in these days, you probably played baseball. So what are some of the more notable cards in here?
Well, the most collectible card in the set would definitely be Gordie Howe, the all-time leading scorer before Wayne Gretzky came along. Ted Lindsay's in the set, Terry Sawchuk. Some circles still noted as the best goalkeeper of all time.
Yeah, these are the pioneers. These are the guys that, brought hockey to America. Probably a lot of Hall of Famers in here.
Oh, we're gonna get you more fiefs, bro. Relax. Don't leave.
This is the set to collect, so probably not the hardest sell. They're definitely far from perfect, though. Just looking at them, there's a big corner here. There's a little bit of discoloration on the bottom. So, how much are you looking to get?
See if we can convince any of these idiots.
Well, that's a lot to spin on a couple cards. So I'm gonna have to have someone come down, take a look at these, evaluate them, and tell me what he thinks about them.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, let me go call my sports expert and I'll be right back.
All right, thanks. Hi,
absolutely no problem having an expert evaluate the cards. I'm very confident we'll be able to come to an equitable deal, and we'll work out from there.
What do you want, stranger? It's
We have a customer in the shop right now who brought
God.
classic top hockey cards from the 1950s.
Damn, you guys are
The
bozos.
naked eye, these look pretty good, but he's asking $15,000. So I called in Dan to check these out to see if there's a deal in the cards for me today. Check it out. I think this is the holy grail of hockey cards.
This is a great set. It's the inaugural set from Topps. It came out in 1954, 55. This set's really rare. It was comprised of 4 different teams: the New York Rangers, Boston Bruins, Chicago Blackhawks, and the Detroit Red Wings. Each team getting 15 players. They had a bunch of Hall of Famers in here. Gordie Howe being the most collected card in this set. You know, as far as condition, everybody always looks at the first card and the last card. The reason why those are tough is because kids would put rubber bands around the cards. They would crimp the sides. But these seem like they're in really, really nice shape. Yeah, the color, the white, color, the red, it really tough. Whoa. This is a little rough. In essence, this looks like it was residue from old holders where they'd have like an oil that would come from, because they didn't have great quality control. So even though the front is really, really nice, it would take down the value, you know, based on the fact that it has that stain.
How often do you find these in, great condition?
It's almost impossible, but as far as this set's concerned, overall, you're looking at about a value of $5,000 for a complete set of the 60 cards.
Well, I appreciate you coming by.
Absolutely.
Thank
You got it.
Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome to see you.
So, he still says they're very hard to get and it's almost impossible to find in a perfect state, but I'm not going to be able to do 15,000.
I swear, if they go contract with the other guys, oh, might get to chopping.
Realistically, if these sit in my shop for 6 months and someone comes in and offers me 42, 43, I'd like to have the flexibility to be able to accept it. With that being said,
Almost at the 80 mark.
32.
How about 36?
Split the difference, maybe go 34.
Alright, 34.
Alright, it's a deal.
Alright.
Meet me over here, we'll write it up.
Okay.
And thank you for coming in.
Thank you. The appraisal was a little bit lower than what I had hoped. I was obviously hoping for a higher value, but I'm happy to make the transaction.
Hey, what's up, man?
Aye, bitch.
A little different looking now, though. Oh, that looks amazing, dude. Hey, it doesn't even look like it's the same bike. Super impressed.
Paint job,
Oh no, bro, what the fuck?
painted, so I painted it just like it was.
What horse shit?
I'm trying to keep it original as I could. If we start putting reproduction parts on it, it's going to lose its value. And the value are in these wooden wheels.
You fixed the wooden wheels.
Correct. You came over and you saw the wheels were sort of like wobbly. Well, they're warm. They're little.
Yeah.
And we got them all straightened.
I mean, I just absolutely love that you saved the wheels, because that's, I mean, literally, that is the coolest part of the bike. So, what's reproduction and what's original?
The seats reproduction. The tires are reproduction. The pedals and the grips. That's it.
All the stuff that would normally rot.
Yeah, the stuff that was rotted. I redid the front badge. You see the badge on the front?
Oh, that's cool.
Right? Sort of matching the colors like it was. It's cool. I love it, actually.
So how much did this restoration cost me?
So when I quoted you before that it was going to run around $5,000 to restore, well, I actually only have $4,500 in right now. So that's all I'm charging for.
Okay, and what do you think I can sell this thing for?
I think from 8 to 10.
Okay, so I paid $1,050 for it, plus $4,500 is $5,550. You know, if I get 10 grand out of it, it's a home run.
Right.
All right, man. Did you
What was his name? It was I think it was Hashan.
Hey, come on, I get you some money.
He is open to the idea.
So you're moving again?
Yeah.
Why are you looking at houses in my neighborhood? I like you on the other side of town.
You can move to my neighborhood, Rick. I got some stuff in my house that I need to fix.
No, bruh.
Colon blow. When you really gotta go.
Actually, colon blow from SNL.
Yep, super colon blow.
That's a real prop for the show.
Real prop for it. I got provenance paperwork.
That was one of the
What?
funniest parts. They didn't go over the top. They just acted like it was.
They went way over the top.
They didn't go over the line.
Your line must be pretty far out there.
It was the equivalent of 4,000 bowls of bread flakes.
You could probably use some, Pops.
It's not real.
Or we don't know that.
There's gotta be something in the box.
I don't need anything for my digestive health.
It's funny because you're full of
He's got a point there.
Hey, this is TV history right here. This is super cool.
I'll leave it here for a little while. Just for you. I gotta go to the bathroom.
On tonight's episode.
Wow. It's absolutely brilliant. Corey actually geeks out over something. There will never, ever, ever be another guy like him. Did I travel down south with the pick?
Peace.
One of the best. Let's get to the road, man.
$400 bucks, come on, man. It's got a hole in it. That is a historical hole.
They went from a landowner to a mercenary. Never seen that. I'll let your boys recruit for a little.
Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. How are you doing? All right? You are. What proof do you have that you're doing all right?
Nothing besides a smile.
Well, that's good, because that's good proof there. So,
What do you have?
We have got a journal of notes that Hunter Thompson used on his book, Songs of the Doomsday.
So this is a journal that was Hunter S. Thompson's.
Yeah.
Wow. There will never, ever, ever be another guy like him. He's absolutely brilliant, but at times he can be crazy.
Brilliance and crazy sort of go hand in hand sometimes.
Yeah.
We have a journal written by Hunter Thompson. Hunter liked to hang out with lawyers. We weren't buddies, but we would go to a lot of the same events. We were fun to drink with.
So where did you get this?
I brought it to him.
Okay.
I knew my history with him.
You friends with him or?
Well, this was the radical 60s, and Hunter had this thing for radical lawyers, and he hung out with a bunch of us.
You don't look Samoan. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was probably what he's most famous for. It's one of those movies you have to watch 3 or 4 times.
Okay. So these are notes from Songs of the Doomed,
Right.
Gonzo Papers, Volume 3.
Those are his notes. What it does is it signifies
how he puts his writing together with random thoughts.
He was known for that. He would make up random thoughts and then he would go through his notes and then he would just kind of cut and paste his own notes to make his books.
Yeah, he had a lot of random thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, this thing has everything in it. I mean, it has like his, you know, his little artwork there. It has
Phone numbers.
phone numbers. It has news articles pasted in here. Part of this is his writing. Part of this is dictation, and all this stuff is pretty random. This could be a journey just interpreting all this.
The guy was an absolute lunatic.
Now there's where I gotta disagree. He is probably one of the brightest people I've ever met.
This is an important work right here. He created a genre of reporting. Gods of journalism is not just reporting it, but actually getting into it and living it and understanding it. So how much do you want for this?
Well, I was first thinking around 50,000, but frankly, I think I underestimated his value. I think at least 100,000.
I am going to call someone to take a look at this, okay?
Oh my god.
I'll go through it just to make sure. How much is Thompson? How much is it?
Forgot to convince what's his face.
Like a second. That's definitely odd. What can I say?
Hashan.
It's got some.
It's right, the iron.
So what do we have here?
An Edison-era X-ray machine.
Okay. Do you know where the term X-ray came from?
Not exactly sure.
The reason why it was X-rays is because suddenly they realized these rays were coming out. They had no idea what they were. They just called them X-rays.
Nah, we don't need all
I
that.
have an antique X-ray machine. I collect interesting things to remake, rebuild, and reinvent, and I thought it might have some value. If I'm able to make a sale, I will put it towards buying a plasma cutter. I like to work with metal.
That's really cool. So where did you get this thing?
It was found by a friend in a shed, packed full of stuff. So it's probably stored for decades.
Do you know much about it?
I know a little bit, but not a lot.
So the guy who invented X-rays, his name was Rontgen.
Kidding.
He was the first guy ever to get a Nobel Prize in physics.
Okay.
He was a really famous professor. He did tons of experiments, electrical experiments, and eventually he figured out a process to get a good X-ray on a human being, which was just a massive medical advance. This thing sort of solved a lot of problems. A lot of different things they used it for. Not only for medicine, but for metallurgy. During World War II, some of these planes, they could X-ray the welds, make sure everything was done right. Plus a lot of different scientific experiments and things like that. They were X-raying mummies, so they could see what's inside the mummies. And so, is this all you have of it?
This is all I have of it.
Okay, what have we got here? Alright, so, General Electric X-ray Corporation didn't start until the 1930s. This is probably 1940s, World War II-ish. By that time, they knew the X-rays weren't good for you. And you don't have the main part.
I don't have the main part of it, probably.
You don't
No.
have the giant X-ray tube, the CRT.
No, I do not.
It's a cathode ray tube, which is sort of crazy because your TV back in the day, you know, the big box TVs, those were cathode ray tubes. But they just had phosphorus in there that caught all the electrons. So you
No
took
way
that
she survived that shit.
Take the phosphorus away, you just have X-ray plastic in your face. This is interesting. The problem is you don't have all the parts.
Yeah, I know.
How much did you want for it?
I was looking to get 1,200, but okay.
A lot of people buy
Why
these
the
for
fuck did they
parts.
leave,
The most
bro?
expensive part is the X-ray tube.
Said they were happy.
That's not here. And basically, since you don't have it all here, and you don't have the very most expensive part, it's basically worthless. Put it on the internet for sale, start it at an auction at zero, and be happy for everything you get. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
X-rays are kind of cool. The machine would be kind of cool if it had all the parts. It doesn't have the main part. So not only is it no, it's basically just hell no.
So I have a customer in the store right now with a handwritten journal from Hunter S. Thompson. This is possibly one of the
was a cool dude, and his autograph still sells for pretty good money, believe it or not. You know, seeing stuff on him, first of all, is pretty rare. Most of the stuff I see, you know, the posters, signed by maybe a book or two here and there, but his writings, those are a little more kind of kept down low. Don't see that stuff too often, so you know, seeing something like this obviously is pretty unique. I was excited to take a look at this, and obviously you have concerns, Rick, because you know, did Hunter S. Thompson actually?
What the fuck? Dude, the game is hacking.
Big writing, kind of all over the place. You know, I've seen some random artwork.
What?
It's hard to say if he drew that or someone else. You know, I see stuff here and there, but this is obviously none of this stuff will be his writing. So it's kind of all over the board here. This is definitely not his writing. It's too neat and concise.
Okay, so what do you think this thing would go for at auction?
I could see something like this selling to the right person. It's limited writing. It was his, but it's also limited. So you have about 85% comprised of other people writing. So that does take the value down. It's still
Alright.
significant.
So what the fuck is going on here?
Good night, sir.
Yep. Nice to meet you. Take care. Yep.
Okay. You know, 10
Dude, like you're about to get a castle. Relax.
Alright, thanks, Dad. Coward. You were asking for $100,000. Yeah. You know, you got a more realistic number in mind?
Well, probably not, because I'm using it to write for some of my own stuff.
Okay. Because I will offer you $20,000 right now.
No, can't go that.
Well, if that's the case, my man, if you want to bring it back one day, please do.
Thank you.
Take care.
We weren't able to make a sale today, but it was an invaluable learning experience for me. I think as long as there's some interest in it and it's got some scholarly value, that 20,000 is way under what I would suggest would be better.
Alright, so you got a deal lined up. Alright, dude, I'll see you then. Bye.
Where are you going now?
I'm going down south, or I want to buy a fire truck.
Sweet, I love fire trucks.
Spencer says he knows where some fire trucks are at, and this will be something perfect for me then.
Why would you want to
Shut up.
For my range up in Oregon, I'm way in the mountains. I'm completely off the grid. If there was a fire on my property, it would take 45 minutes to an hour for a fire department to get there, and the place would be burned down by then. So, if I have my own fire truck, I can take care of it.
You're not a trained firefighter, and I don't want to see you get hurt.
Believe it or not, I actually need a fire truck.
No, you don't.
I don't know
If you want to, you know what? I don't have to explain myself, you guys. I'm a grown man. I have my own money to buy a fire truck, and you guys can't say anything about it. And I actually need one. And all you guys are going to do is make fun of me no matter what I do in life. I'm heading out tomorrow to Tennessee to get my fire truck.
You want me to come with you?
No.
I think it's cool you want to live out your
I'm not listening to you. I'm out.
Nobody likes me and nobody's going to listen to me and I need a fire truck.
See if it's because they're broke.
There you go, man. Hey, guys.
You bastards.
What is it?
basketball.
This is a basketball used in the movie Basketball, signed by Matt Stone and Trey Parker.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. It took me a second to realize what it was.
Matt and Trey weren't supposed to star in the movie. They weren't supposed to be the actors. Obviously, they're much better writers.
I'm here today to sell my basketball signed by Matt Stone and Trey Parker. I collect movie props. I acquired this item from a social media movie props group, and I'm looking to sell it today to maybe fund some travel.
That's pretty cool. Mind if I take a look at it? Absolutely. So what was the premise of the movie, really? Two guys created a sport that was a combination between baseball and basketball, and somehow psych-outs got involved, and somehow it ended up becoming a huge hit, or something along those lines, right?
Yeah.
Trey Parker, Matt Stone, they started in basketball, but most people actually know them as the creators of South Park.
I didn't like South Park when it first came out, like the first couple years. And like 5 years into it, I'm like, oh, this is the greatest show ever.
It's been on for 20-something years.
Since '97.
Yeah.
It's great. I absolutely love it.
They actually created
hilarious. It definitely holds up.
So what are you looking to do with this?
I'm looking to sell it.
Any idea what you're looking to sell it for?
2,000. Willing to work on that a little bit?
I think we can negotiate a little.
Because I'm looking around $250.
I don't think I can go that low.
Oh my god, I forgot to talk to Hashin.
I can't do 500. You know, if I put it in an auction, they're going to charge an auction fee. If the auction's not competitive, it might go for way less than that. I just can't do it. I can maybe go up to $300 if we take it.
No, I don't think I can go that low.
Alright, man, well, if you change your mind, you know where I'll be, right?
Thank you. So I'm disappointed we couldn't make a deal today for the baseball. It's worth more to me than that. It's one of my favorite movies. Has a lot of sentimental value from my childhood.
So I'm in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm about to meet Spencer, he's a guy I've done business with for years. He's found me a fire truck. I need one for my property up in Oregon, and I'm looking for one that's vintage because they're cheaper. And what can I say? I like the way they look.
God, I gift him a.
Well. Fancy seeing you out of the shop. Welcome to Chattanooga, my man.
See if I can get a fire truck?
Yes, good news and bad news. Good news is we
Is it in Balak?
fire trucks to take a look at.
Yeah.
Check out these bad boys right here.
Oh, that was cute.
We got this meat last minute.
It was really, really cool.
It's cool.
Alright, so let's go check out the trucks.
Well, got a little bit bad news. The fire truck isn't here.
Where is the fire truck?
We're about 2 hours away down Alabama.
There we go.
Okay, but on our way to Alabama, I got this place I've been wanting to stop at for a long time. He's a buddy of mine. He got a basement full of good quality items. So I figured you probably had no problems when to stop there.
This is gonna be an all-day thing.
It's gonna be maybe several days, man. But that's okay. Listen, we got plenty of time.
Okay. Alright. Sounds like it's gonna be an
Alright, Hashan, you piece of crap. Where is he?
Okay. There's lots of good stuff in here. Yo! Ah, there he is. Yeah, what's going on, my man? Good to see you. My boy Rick. How's it going? Just fine. You think you can let us in the
I wasn't even trying to go for this guy, but.
Oh, come on, man.
I didn't. Whoa. No, no chance.
That's true. True. Same bar.
Oh, fuck off.
Lead the way, my man. Alright. So it's an actual basement. Oh, it's a basement, yeah. It's one of those basements
I'm
you
paying
walk
you
in
that
and you
much.
wonder if we're gonna be dismembered and buried in the hole. Whoa.
Gotta get the next three.
There he is. Think you can let us in the basement? I came all the way from Vegas. Can't leave you hanging. Lead the way, my man.
God.
So it's an actual basement. Oh, it's a basement, yeah. It's one of those basements you walk in and you wonder if we're gonna be dismembered and buried in the hole. Oh man, this is it. Whoa. This is the famous basement. Jeez almighty. Wow. Let's see what we can dig up. Alright. Well, have fun. Alright.
I have a deal on how we can keep the Gilman.
Oh man, check this out. That is a hand-drawn map of Tearaway Atoll.
Do we invade that island?
Yeah, absolutely. There's an acid battle too, for sure. Ooh. What is this? Check that out. We think?
It looks like baseball pennants, but they're from maybe a ship?
Cuba, Panama Canal.
Hampton, Rose, Virginia.
Hey Lou.
Oh, this is the lake rats. They want this crap.
The wheel here, man.
What that is a collection of pennants.
What other dumb bullshit do you guys want?
USS Arkansas.
You could buy these pennants?
Yeah. If you were a crew member, you could buy the pennants just like any other pennant you buy as a suit.
Oh, so militia's increased by one.
So he got them all together, and once he had enough, he made a circle.
Yep. And you saw the name on there. I think it's 1912 when she's commissioned, and this basically traces the first few years of her service history.
So the USS Arkansas was a battleship?
because it was a dreadnought.
Not gonna lie, I thought that's what we had.
And she serves actually a long time from that commissioning in 1912.
Alright, we got some laws for you guys. You happy?
No combat.
Now here's something I got for you.
Normandy, Iwo Jima, and Okinawa, and is sunk at the Bikini Atoll nuclear tests.
Wow. So at the end of World War I, this ship
Gilman, you guys stick around. You guys won't.
Paris for
Or not Gilman.
World War I, which was basically the treaty that guaranteed World War II.
Lake Reds. We get some cool shit.
World War Part II as a direct result of that.
Yeah. That's super cool. I mean, it's got a lot of
Alright.
history to it.
Booyah.
So how much you want for this thing? $300?
No, it's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that.
So what is more than that?
$1,200.
Yeah.
$1,200, come on, man. It's got a hole in it. That is a historical hole.
That is the first time I've ever heard of a historical hole.
Yeah.
If I start taking all my antiques from my shop and I'm going to go shoot them,
That makes it worth more. Come on, man.
Alright, these guys aren't mercenaries, right?
No. I can't do it for $500. I'll come down to $1,000.
I'll give you $800.
$850.
Fine, $850.
All right, deal.
So where's that southern hospitality I heard about?
We're hospitable. We just like money.
Okay.
Put this one by the door.
I can't wait till I got something in this space.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, let's keep looking around. There you go, check it out. 90s era cell phone right there.
Gilman's usually left by now, so
Before that, I don't think it was a cell phone.
that's a good sign.
Check this out.
Oh, wow.
Boone Trail Highway marker.
It's a placard from the Boone Trail Highway.
Yeah.
And that was from like 100 years ago, right?
Yeah, there's like 3 to 350 of these that were set up along Kentucky, Virginia, Tennessee, North Carolina. It's kind of a remembrance of Mr. Daniel Boone. And when they made these, they took metal from the USS Maine.
The Maine blew up in 1898. The USS Maine was our biggest battleship at the time. Quite frankly, the United States government was looking for an excuse to go to war with Spain. And next thing you know, the Maine blows up. We immediately blamed the Spanish government, and within a few months we were at war. And Daniel Boone was just the American badass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's a ton of stories about him. He fought in the Revolutionary War. He was the quintessential outdoorsman, American adventurer, patriot, a little bit of everything. Born on a mountain, raised in a cave.
5,600?
That kind of stuff.
No. What the hell? Where'd you get that number from?
It's really neat that they made it out of that metal.
Yeah, no, this is really unique, very different for sure.
Hey, Lou! It's not for sale, whatever it is.
Tell us about this one right here, man.
Oh, the Boone Trail Highway sign?
Yeah.
A lot of these got put up at major road intersections as they were building highways so people would actually see it. The problem with that is people would also hit them, and so that's where this one came from. You know, it's got a repair, but it is what it is.
Okay.
I'm not paying you that much.
Oh, yeah, because it's broken.
You know, broken can mean so many things. It adds character.
Okay, here we go.
to these.
Hey, so what do you want for this thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty attached to this.
Oh,
I
baby.
was gonna put a number on it.
Oh, baby.
3750.
340,000.
No, 3750 decimal 00.
Okay, come on, give me a real number.
3,000.
I'll give you $2,500. No, I don't need more.
2750.
That might be a sign that they're gonna rebel. I'm gonna look this up.
You know, it's $2,500 and I'm holding my southern ground.
Alright, deal.
Alright.
Alright, Lou, I think we've gone pretty hard down here. You got anything else? Is there something else hidden? There's something tucked away? Are you squirreling something away? We got some cash flowing.
Alright, I've got a container. I've got a couple of things shoved away in there. You can look to your heart's content. Because I like him.
Alright, old man, lead the way. The young, spry, good-looking one with hair will take it away.
I mean, dude, you really ain't got that much hair left.
No.
Okay, 300k is actually normal. And we can't afford it. Let's give it a try. Do they have fiefs?
We boast approximately 430 of the most badass ships ever built. Some of them are like
Say?
cities.
I don't know.
But it wasn't always that way. How did these massive steel machines evolve from their ancient
Holy shit.
The first huge naval fleets were the Persians, right around 500 BC. They were giant glorified rowboats, and their basic attack mode was, let's just ram each other. Not exactly the
Alright,
best.
was it in full screen there? Let's go in full screen.
In 1338, the British had their first cannon mounted to a ship, and it made
I don't know if we should save or not.
From then on, it was bullets and bombs over blue water. In 2016, the U.S. Navy built their largest destroyer ever, the USS Zubal. It's over 15,000 tons, and it can shoot at targets over 60 miles away. And I guess when it comes to war, size does matter.
Alright, so is this bargain container right here? Yep.
They're gonna besiege this castle.
Fire open, let's see.
Okay. Yep. Well, it's pretty immediate. What the cool thing is. Yep. Man.
We're gonna get this and give it to the lake rats.
Well, this thing's not light. No.
Take it the other way, that way.
Okay.
This would be a great restoration project for somebody.
It's pretty cool. These colors were started in the 60s. They put them on race cars, things like that. So I'm assuming the sign is probably from the 60s.
Late 50s or the 60s for sure.
I gave that dude 100k, bro.
That wasn't owned by the Rockefellers. Most of the oil companies we see today are derivatives of Standard Oil. Standard Oil was broken up in 1911, and that's why we have a ton of oil companies from them. But Gulf was actually before them. But this was owned by one of the other rich guys in this country, Mellon, like the bank Mellon, and like billions of dollars Mellon. And even Rockefeller really didn't have the power to push around Mellon.
How should you get this shit?
Pretty damaged. I call it damage. You call it character, right?
This is character. This sign has a story. I mean, anybody can get a perfect looking sign.
He's telling it like it is.
So is this for sale?
I mean, y'all can throw some numbers out and see what sticks.
I'll give you $500 for it.
Dude, no, stop right now. I'll give you 8.
We were friends, right?
Dude, come on.
Oh my asshole, dude.
The overall school, y'all fellas. I know what it's worth.
Alright, we don't need you guys.
Yeah, well,
This is turned into an auction?
Look, $1,200 bucks. We need to keep this here. This doesn't need to go on the list or anything like that.
I don't know how an auction started, but I'll give you $1,500.
would you do 1750?
I'm not making a counter offer because there's too much work involved with this. I think I'm out.
So I'll give you $1,500.
Sold to the man with a good haircut.
All right, sweet. Can you figure out a way to ship it? I'll get a hold of you. I'll pay you and everything to get it shipped.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, so we're gonna go look at the fire truck now?
Yeah, it's time, man.
You're not gonna bid against me on my fire truck?
No, man, look, don't worry. Fire truck is yours, man, alright? You win. I don't have any use for fire truck at all.
Hey, how's it going? Good.
1923 Automatic pocket watch.
Oh, wow. See it?
Definitely see it.
Ademar's probably one of the best watch builders there is out there. It takes about 3 minutes to make it.
But of a bear hunt, there we go.
I'm here today to sell my grandpa's 1923 Audemars pocket watch. My grandpa bought it from someone in Pearl Harbor after the war, and it was pretty much all the knowledge I have about it. If I get it still today, I'd probably reinvest the money into my company.
This is really cool. Just put it on this. What's it made of, do you know?
I believe it's 18
Assholes.
Looks like it's white gold.
We had something good going.
They kind of made their name by having the kid's pocket watches. Back in the day, this was a really, really important tool. Railroad conductors used to have special watches that were all
Is our caravan dead or?
ever mess with setting
Oh, they survived that. Badass.
Trains going on the train track. They're crossing each other. You don't do it at a certain
Anyways,
time.
they got a big army
Makes sense. So
headed for the castle.
standards became so ridiculous that, believe it or not, Swiss watches were garbage. American pocket watches are what's really expensive and really collectible and stuff like that.
Do you mind if I open it real quick? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we got one problem. It's the European pocket watch. For whatever reason, people don't collect them. If it was a wristwatch, it's gonna be worth all kinds of money. When it comes to pocket watches, it's just not gonna happen. It just is. What is really cool about it is how flat it is and how small it is. And it's in almost pristine condition.
So how much are you looking to get out of it? I was thinking around 10,000.
Okay, so I can't get anywhere close to 10 grand.
What are you thinking about? Maybe like 8?
I'm thinking about 1,000.
Oh yeah?
And honestly, man, that's because this thing's made of gold. If it wasn't made of gold, it'd be worth a lot less. You know, I really wish I could offer more. Dude, I'm the guy with the pocket watch on my wrist.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll probably just wanted to keep it in my family's brick more than an actual binder for sure.
All right, man. I appreciate you bringing it.
No worries. Thank you very much. We weren't able to make the sale today. The price is way too low, and I'd rather just keep it in my family.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. What do you have here?
Some 1920s Paris Metro train car seats. Not from Paris, Paris down the street.
Pretty cool. Yeah, that's our Paris down the street.
I'm coming to the pawn shop today to hopefully sell a 1920s Paris Metro train car seat that I have. I've had it for about 2 years now, and I love unique antiques. We're remodeling, and I could use a little extra money, so we thought maybe somebody else would enjoy them.
Well, where did you get this?
I picked it up at a little antique shop, and originally thought they were San Francisco trolley car seats, but then just looking at the back enamel panel, I found out they were actually from Paris, from the 20s.
Yeah, these do look like they're from the 1920s, but the Paris Metro has been around for a long time with them. The underground transportations had kind of surfaced around 1845 when they first started talking about building them. And then in July 1900, the first line was created. It was known as Line 1, and it still runs today. This looks like it would have been from the second class because there was first class and second class up until 1991. And the first class were nice, padded, comfortable seats, and these don't look padded to me. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad, but if you had a long ride, that's kind of like, makes you sit, yeah, it makes you sit very proper.
Right.
Let's take a look at the back over here. Yeah, it has the number 2 on it, which lets you know that this was not the first class, it was second class. This is kind of the coolest part about it, I think.
I agree.
Definitely got some wear and tear, but it's in pretty good condition overall for as old as it is. So, how much are you looking for?
I'd like to get $2,499 for it, if I could.
How about 700?
That was a little lower than I had hoped for. Maybe go a little bit higher on that.
I could probably do 1,000, but it's a specialized sale and this could take a long time to get rid of.
Could you do 13?
How about 12?
124 recruits. What do we got? 177. Alright. Well, we still have 100 plus more troops.
And I hear, Rick, you're in the market for a used fire truck.
Nothing too huge, ginormous.
Okay.
Semi-simple to work on.
So something, if you get in trouble, you've got enough water to take care of it without waiting on the fire department.
I can be from my fireman hat and put it up.
Yeah, I think he wants to play volunteer firefighter.
Right. And no, we all do. That's what we do.
No, we just did it.
So did I hear right from Spencer? You're looking for an antique, maybe, and a little bit of an older truck?
Yeah, because it's cheaper.
Why do we only have 40 archers on the floor?
Well, I do have some options for you. So I've got one actually here in the bay with us. So why don't we go check that one out first and see how that goes? And if not, we'll go look at the other one. Cool.
Sounds great.
This is a 1967.
Alright, one sec.
It's a little big. What kind of motor gun? Creek was called Bald Mountain Creek long before I was born. It's just on my property. Sounds pretty cool, huh?
I'm literally listening to a guy right now who couldn't get a job as a fireman. So he decided to make his own fire department and buy a fire truck and become a fireman.
I am a grown man. I can do whatever I want with my life. Why don't you buy a police car and make yourself a sheriff, too?
I wouldn't be surprised if he wears a badge.
You know what?
Sheriff Ricky, boy.
You know what? You can't ride the fire truck.
I definitely want to ride in the fire truck, so please don't exclude me from that.
Next thing you know, he's gonna go get a boat and call himself the Coast Guard.
Admiral Rick.
I hate you guys. Please stop playing with that. Tonight's episode,
You gotta be great, people.
Chuck goes down for a deal.
How much are you looking to get?
And I take the boys off the grid. I'll pop, check this out. It looks like an Excelsior boat. I know it's like $100,000, right?
200,000?
And check out my place in the mountains.
You guys want to go on the Grand Tour? Is it fair to live?
Rich man versus me. Mystery box of fun.
Yes, it is.
So what's in the mystery box of fun?
Batman fan, and I found out that there was a really important limited edition Batman and Joker offered at the 2013 San Diego Comic Con. So I stood in line all night to find out. It did come with 2 of the pieces that I was chasing and a special metallic skeleton.
Okay.
I'm a lifelong Batman fan, and so I got these at the 2013 San Diego. I was looking at $3,000 today. I'm able to walk out of here today with $3,000. I'm a sushi chef, so I was able to put that money towards getting some products.
Funkos are really... They started coming out with the TVs and Funko changed hands. I think around 2005 and you guys took over and really marketed it and it just sort of blew up. You would think that it is a vinyl toy, you know what I mean? So we have Skeletor vinyl. We all know who the Joker is. I mean, you don't even have to put Joker on this thing. Everyone, you just look at it, you know it's the Joker. And Batman as a little kid, I guess. These are pretty cool. I know these things can go for a fortune. These people collect just like good toys.
Part of my collection, but then we discovered that they don't do it.
How much you get out of this? $3,000. Okay. Alright, I know some of these go for crazy money. I didn't know they were that kind of crazy money. Let me call someone who knows a lot more about this stuff than I do because they just generally don't
journey binder would be basically they would have got their makeup done for this particular scene, and they would have took pictures and came later on, and you could go back and reshoot something for that scene. Let's go through and see what you got here. So this looks like Jim Carrey, day one. This is gonna be his haircut right here. I mean, it's just so funny. Here we go, Jeff Daniels as Harry.
There's Lauren Holly.
Do you have any of those like iconic pictures of him in the orange and blue suit? That's really like the funniest, most iconic part.
I had one of each. It wasn't complete, but I did sell a few. There was one with the photo at the gala with Harry Bush. They were on that. And so that actually for $200.
Okay. What are you looking to do with this?
Sell it?
How much are you looking to get?
$1,500 for the whole binder. I collect movie props, and there's really nothing out there from Dumb and Dumber.
Have those other pictures in here as a whole. You know, if there's minor that significantly. With that being said, I'd like to buy it at like $300.
$750.
I mean, I would hope to get $700 out of it if I got anyone else to try it. It's really cool. The good stuff just isn't there. So $300 is the best I can do.
I like it for
I guess over there. Someone write this guy up for 300? Just when I thought you were getting dumber, you got me something like this. Totally redeem himself.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. So, got some books for you today.
Okay. Pretty cool. Do you know much about these?
They are some older Indian tribe books.
Yes, I've actually seen these. They talk about almost all tribes of North American Indians. It was an expansive work, especially for the 1840s. It took a long time to compile these. Remember, it's not like you had the internet to do research about it.
I'm here today at the pawn shop to sell my set of Native American books. So I actually got these at an estate sale. I bought a box of miscellaneous items, and they were hidden in the bottom. I've done a little research on these, and I found that there's other sets that have gone for quite a bit of money. So I'm hoping that these will be worth a lot.
These are really interesting. Two guys, Kenny and Paul, created these volumes of books of all the known tribes in the United States. Describe those tribes. They tried to give a realistic portrait of what those tribes look like, their economy, their lifestyle. But one of the really cool things was just about every tribe they had one of these amazing lithographs made. These were incredible. Nowadays, lithographs are steel plates and things like that. Back then, they literally had to get sheets of limestone. It was an incredible work of time. These were very expensive books. So, did you have an idea which one for these things?
Well, I did some research on it, and there was actually a set that was worth like $250,000. I'm thinking $50,000.
I'm done playing this game. I'm losing the trades.
What you were thinking of, I would pull out that money in a minute. But the ones you're thinking of that went for $250,000 were that big, that. These, on the other hand, are still very valuable books when they're not in really, really bad shape. It's right here in good shape. It's like $80,000. In this shape, like $2,500. What's your best price?
I think at least 15.
You know what? This is a great price. All right, I'm gonna reach over there and put the tree up. That's right. I'm a food reporter and all the time I get all the time.
Alright, who did that? Doesn't matter, they're dead.
That thing needs a lot of love. So I gave it to my buddy James, he's been working on it. I'm gonna go give him a call and check out the progress. Hey man, what's up?
Not too much, how are you?
Pretty good, huh? So how's the fire truck coming along? Is it shiny, bright?
Are those freaking reinforcements?
Yeah, it's red.
Oh my god, they're getting hammered.
We got a few things going on, Rick, that are kind of pushing this back.
What's the issues?
We're putting the glass back in, and you know, it's old glass.
All the archers are getting in there. Did they run out of ammo?
So we're trying to get a new windshield for it. And you know, one of the other things, Rick, is like we've been having a lot of issues getting the siren working, and I think we're looking at, you know, roughly about
Wow.
$3,000 or $4,000 to get one here.
Okay.
And I know that's pushing us out of the budget.
Mamluch guard, man.
So is it running good or?
Yeah.
You don't sound real confident.
Yeah, well, you know, just a couple of things that we gotta get in.
Oh, I got room for all this crap.
You know, we'll make it happen.
Well, let me know when it's ready to ship to work.
Okay.
Talk to you later, man.
Talk to you later.
What's up, Ahmed? How you doing, man? What you up to?
What do we got here?
Well, I have an item that I think I want to sell.
Why don't you put it up here?
This is a 1930s to 40s game world.
Just woke up. Nice.
The original 911 system. Okay?
Yeah, basically back in the 1930s.
You got any plans for the day or what?
Fireboxes on the corners where you would run and, you know, it basically sent a telegram to the fire department, let them know that there was a fire in the area.
Didn't your dad want to be a firefighter?
Well, I know he's buying a fire truck.
Yeah.
He's got his place up in Oregon.
How many midnight crises will he go through?
I have 1 year.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my antique fire alarm box. I've had this for 23 years. I initially thought that I would restore it, but 23 years later it's still sitting in my garage on the shelf. So it's time to go.
So cool. Where did you get it?
Well, I was a firefighter for 27 years in Southern California, and a picker came through town in 1995, and he had bought the entire lot of fire alarm boxes from the city of Philadelphia. He was selling them, and I bought it.
So, how's it work?
You pull this down, and then you trip the alarm.
The alarm doesn't work anymore?
The electricity is not hooked up. It has all the...
I know the Dead Sea. Yeah, I've been there before. It's been a long time since I've been there. That's awesome. How was it?
Set and wound up. And if you see this little wheel right here, if you notice, it is actually using the telegraph type of a system.
What'd you guys do there?
Key code it, just like the old telegraph would be. It would send a certain code, and that would go right to the fire station. So that's also what kind of makes it cool, because a lot of times all the guts are drawn out of them. Alright, well...
Did you rub the mud salt on your joints?
Pretty rough shape, but I mean these things were out in the elements for years and years and years.
Your dad is getting a fire truck. This would be a pretty cool gift to go with it.
Yeah, do you mind if I have a buddy come down and tell me?
Why is this guy in our prison?
And make it actually functional
Well,
today?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You wanna give her Taylor a call?
Yeah. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back.
My dad has a ranch up in Oregon, and when your dad owns a pawn shop, it's pretty hard to get him a gift. So I
Nice.
actually do something with
What'd you guys do down there?
I got a guy in the shop, and he's got some Funko Pop vinyl toys. He wants $3,000 for them. I had no idea.
If we let everyone go,
Close to that price.
go recruit.
He knows everything there is to know about toys. Steve Johnson, my toy expert. Got Skeletor. We have the Joker, and we have Batman.
What this was
Khuzaits and the Aserai made peace.
every year since
Ooh.
what they call a mystery box-a-thon. You purchase it and you don't know which one.
We might just end up piecing out here. Let's see.
Is Freddy Funko. And so your Joker and Batman here are Freddy Funko dressed as the Joker and as Batman. When they do that, they limit the numbers on these.
Okay. I know this can go for money, but he wants like crazy money for these things.
The box condition and the actual paint application on the vinyl.
Yeah, it's
that value of the figure.
they're gonna go for this one. So
See and just kind of look at the condition here. And that looks pretty nice overall.
nice. You floated. What's your question?
Does affect, say, his value a little bit. The Joker seems like his box looks really nice. Looks like this is a really nice example of one. So he looks to be in near mint condition, so that's nice. And Batman, looks like this box is in pretty good condition too. It does have, looks like one little box crease there. So they're nice overall though, and this is a very desirable set of these figures.
All right, so what are they worth?
With the box and the set being in nice condition and what they are, I think you'd have no problem getting $2,800 for the set.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm actually about to get off soon. Unfortunately. Maybe tomorrow, man. I'm like at the end of my sesh here. I'm wrapping it up.
I can't take any less than 2,000.
We go 16?
Can you do 1950?
I go 1,800. I know they're really high and flexible, but
Yeah, man, it's 10:15. I gotta be going to bed soon.
alright. Change your mind, come back and see me.
These toys mean a lot to me, and I'm very close to these things, so I couldn't see myself parting with them for less than $2,000.
Nice. You gonna play as Hamas on squad or what?
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, how's it going for you?
Pretty good. So that's a fancy looking box you got there.
Open it up.
Good night, Ahmed. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll catch you soon, hopefully.
How's the old saying go? God made all.
Now we're gonna get the full strength of the Aserai here. So they're not at war with anyone.
Here at the pawn shop today.
Hopefully the Southern Empire
Gold-plated percussion pistol. This pistol
changes their mind. How many prisoners?
father's collection, and now it's time to move it on. And
You just want any old...
you can get $15,000 today.
This is an amazing pistol. It was absolutely revolutionary.
Criminals and bandits, I don't got those.
It was powerful.
I just got soldiers.
Rifle barrel. It had interchangeable parts, which was a really big thing. Before this was invented, there just wasn't anything out there that was truly reliable. This gun right here practically shoots as straight as well and is just as powerful as most guns made today. It is that well made. Do you know much about it or anything like that?
My father was the expert. I'm not.
It's really cool. It's really interesting. It's got amazing history to it. One of the cool things about Cole was the factory would do custom work for you. You get factory engraving, factory plating. You could get ivory grips. So
He likes us, right?
Well, I was hoping.
He's staying in the clan, right?
this was all done by Cole. 15,000 would be way.
Any laws you want, big dog?
Here's some problems with it.
Okay, I'm ready.
This was not factory engraving by Cole. The quality of this engraving sucks. Colt engraving would have been much cleaner lines, much deeper engraving. Colt didn't gold plate them like this. And I can 99% guarantee you, not factory grips. And the reason why I say that is they don't line up properly. You'll notice how they line up right here, but there's a gap right there.
Did see that.
Someone had some ivory in the name of this gun, but it definitely wasn't a Colt factory.
Are you interested?
I'm interested. I don't know if you're like the price.
I don't know until I hear it.
I'd give you $1,000 for it.
1,000.
Instead of having a factory Colt with ivory grips, you have a Colt that someone decided to pretty it up, and they just did it.
If you don't like the law, just freaking say so, dude.
So,
We're going to be way too far apart.
thanks for bringing it.
Well, thank you very much.
No problem, man. Maybe next time. Have a good one.
Okay, you too.
Like Corey and Sean, some things you just can't pretty up, no matter what you do.
Earlier, a customer came in with an antique firebox. Oddly enough, my dad is buying a fire truck, and I think this would be something pretty cool to get him. So I'm gonna have Rick Dale come down and see if he can restore it and make it somewhat useful for his ranch up in Oregon. Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hey, how you been? Good. Joe. Good to see you. I'm ready. Hi, Steve. Steve, good to meet you.
So, guys got a firebox.
This is cool, huh? These are like a big deal. Because back in the mid
no phones. So the only way to tell somebody there's a fire is you yell, or they started putting these out. So back in the day when they were making them, Gainwell had like 95% of the market share, meaning they literally went to every city you possibly could.
And we need this
Buildings from fires.
renown, bro.
I was, yeah, 27 years.
Right on, thank you.
Yeah,
for
sure.
saving us all. You ever used one of these?
No, actually, they were gone before I came in fire service. There actually are still some cities that still use them as a redundant backup system.
So, is there a way you can
Sounds
turn
only
this
got
into a
400 in it.
functioning fire alarm? Well, in order to get the thing working, I need telegraph line. There's no telegraph line. So what you can do though is this. I mean, we've done these for all kinds of collectors, and what we do is we basically take it all apart, eliminate some of that telegraph system, rewire it, make it to where you push a button and the whistles, bells, and buzzers go off. Right here, sometimes they have lights. Right. They have a little round light. The other thing we do is we put a bell on it. Okay. A loud bell. What's $350 for it? Is it worth it? Yeah. The way it is, between $200 and $350, right in there.
Okay. Looks like we might be calling you fixes it.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate you. You got it. Right here. Well, I mean, I have to admit, you kind of have me over a barrel here because I don't really get too many opportunities to buy my dad something I know he's going to want. You wanted $350, I'll give you $350.
Deal.
Deal? Cool. All right. Jump right back.
I'll meet you at the front counter.
Thanks. What do you buy a guy who owns a pawn shop and can get whatever he wants? An old rusty box full of broken wires. But once Rick Dale finishes shining it up, I'll send it up to the ranch so it serves as a present. And he's gonna love it. Hey, what's up, man?
How's it going?
What do we got?
Old school Indian motorcycle toolbox.
Oh, wow. Mind if I take a look at it?
Yeah, absolutely.
These are actually pretty cool, man. When you buy a car today, you expect to have a car with a warranty and they're gonna take care of it and fix it every time.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they gave you a toolbox with it.
I came to the pawn shop today to sell my old toolbox that used to be on the Indian motorcycle. I got this from my neighbor who was just throwing out old memorabilia from motorcycles, and so I decided to grab it. I believe it's from the 1930s. I'm looking to get about $200 for this, and anything's better than nothing.
You got something really cool here. Old Indians are awesome. They were founded in the 1800s. They were actually a bicycle company, but in the early 1900s, these guys were way ahead of the game as far as motorcycle manufacturing. In the 1920s, they just basically blew up the market with the Indian Scout. It was a really fast, really cool bike. I'm assuming this was the one that was mounted on a 4-cylinder between 36 and 39 when the Sport Scout came out. This was actually mounted on the swing arm because back then they expected you to know how to work on your motorcycle when you bought it. But the cool thing is, with Indian, anything is collectible. So, any idea what you want to get out of it?
$200?
Well, it's your lucky day, man. I'm telling you right now, you got something really kind of cool here, and I know what I can get for it. I can sell this for at least $1,000. I'm kind of robbing you if I only give you 2. Let me give you 4. You okay with that?
How about 700?
You wanted 2, and I offered you more than you were asking.
How about 600?
How about 4?
5?
Do you know how generous I'm being right now? I'm giving you twice as much as you asked for when you came here. Let me give you $400 and call it a day, alright? Alright.
Got double what I was asking for, so I'm ecstatic. Now that I have $400, I'll tell my wife I got the 200 and keep 200.
So I just got a call. My fire truck is done and it's on its way to my ranch in Oregon. So I'm gonna ask the guys if they want to go on a road trip and experience what it's like to live off the grid for a week or so.
Are you pretending to read a book?
No, this has mafia cookbook recipes in it.
Mafia cookbook recipes.
Listen to this.
Hey guys,
What's up, Pop?
Chum, you can take your shoes off my desk. Thank you. Well, my fire truck is done, and I have this great idea. Let's
Power
drive
faster.
from Vegas to Oregon.
Oh, you're fried.
So this is actually happening.
Turn around.
I'm actually getting my fire truck. He's restored it. It's going to be up there in a few days. Let's take the bikes. Let's make this an adventure. I mean, just think about it.
Yeah, I'll ride motorcycles with you anytime.
We take
Oh, new car escaped.
Do you have a bike I could use? Because I still have the one you gave me.
I think this is another save point.
Now listen, okay.
We're gonna have to save it, okay?
Just so you know,
We can't
both my bikes are down right now.
keep trying to hold on to those factions that don't want to.
Okay, you guys can use some of my bikes. Monday morning, leave the pawn shop, 1,000 miles to Oregon. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, full. It's perfect. The fire alarm box should be in Oregon by now.
Sweet, let's ride.
So we're headed up to 101 on the beautiful Oregon coast to my ranch. We're stopping by my friend Jeff's place. He has a 138-year-old ironwork machine shop. There's so much stuff in there, it's literally a tinker's paradise. With 3 of us going through it, I'm sure we'll find something. Hey, Jeff. Hey, yeah, not too bad, man. Oh, pretty good. It's my son Corey. I told you about Chuck, right?
Oh, yeah. How you doing? Very good. Came to find the good stuff. So feel free to go dig around, need some, just give me a... Okay, guys.
So check this out, guys. Wow.
Holy iron.
There's just a ton of stuff in there. Yeah, everywhere.
Crossfire, crossfire.
There's other stuff in here that we can resell, I'm sure. It's full of treasures. I found them in here before. Awesome. I mean, look at this. Ransom E. Olds, who had the company Oldsmobile, sold his company to General Motors. Then he wanted to start another car company. Why do they call it Olds, but General Motors wouldn't let him, so he didn't have to call his new car company REO. You ever heard of the band REO Speedwagon? It's named after a car. Where's Chop? Did we lose him already? Chop! Chili! Oh, Bob, check this out. This is badass. It looks like a 1914, 1915 Excelsior motor. Excelsior motorcycles? Yeah. It looks a little rough. I'm sure it's a boat anchor at this point, but it's the first motorcycle ever to go 100 miles an hour. Okay. And Schwinn bought them and like screwed everything up. I know at auction Excelsior motorcycles in great condition are like $100,000, right? If they're meant to be 200,000, but the motor looks toasted. Even if it does work, I'm never going to be able to find a frame for it. I mean, maybe you can clean it up, maybe you can use it for parts, depending on how the parts look inside. You know, the case might have been full of water at one point.
Check out this.
You know what that is?
Compass.
No, it's a measuring tool. It's like this. Say you want to measure from here to here on a circle. You can't really go straight. It has the marks on here, you have the starting here. Like it, you start from right.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you go to the next starting point, you know the difference.
Well, you hold on to that. I'm going to find some more stuff. Got the score right there.
Yeah. Yeah?
Hey, what'd you find? Those treasures?
This is like a 19-teens Excelsior, right?
1912. I think family war said my great grandfathers bought it and used it for a while, and it was used as a sawmill motor back in the 40s.
Is it a what motor?
A sawmill. Actually took this and made a sawmill out of it. Another example of being cheap and using everything until it's used up totally. The whole bike was here. As a young kid, I didn't want the bike frame. I wanted a dirt bike, so the frame, the frame's in the junkyard.
Okay. About the greatest motor.
No, it was. What are you trying to get out of it? I consider it decorative.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it could be restored at all. I mean, there's so much rust in it.
Right, it's dead. Maybe. Was it?
Cool, look at that. I mean, I'm just never really in this position. Normally, people come into my store. Would you let me give me $600 for it? Jeez. I mean, otherwise you're just gonna stub your toe on it forever and ever.
Would you go 650?
Absolutely, my man. 650?
Got it. let's just scrap these days up at 50. How about 25? Come on now. How about 35? You just do 30 and make you look good in front of my boss. Absolutely. Learn from the best.
You just wanted that good trouble buffer.
I wanted this because you need it. For your trees out on your property.
I could probably use it.
That was a lord.
Thank you, John.
And who picked that out as well?
You picked this up.
Thank you, chum.
These are hurting my horse, man.
Anything for you, boss.
Okay, so we got 30, 40, and 650 at 720 bucks.
Alright, thank you. Hey, can't believe I found 2 things here. I'm good at just taking stuff. Woo! What a ride, Rick! I can't believe I made it up here on the 650. It's a lot nicer than I remember it, Rick. You did some work. Yeah, we did. Want to go back to work? There's a bear in the woods. Shotgun. Nah, chum, you're still in the back page.
So I brought Corey and Chum up to my place, which is in the middle of nowhere and completely off the grid. Literally, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I wouldn't even know about it. So this is the powerhouse. This is what makes us completely off the grid. You did all this? Yeah, this is based on my talk. This pipe right here goes to my upper pump. Water goes through there, gains velocity, spins this pulley right here, which excites my 2 alternators. Then the power goes into the charge controller right there, which charges the batteries. And then that sends power over here to my breakers for everything.
So basically, you got a miniature Hoover Dam, right?
Yeah. What I've got here is 80 acres of old growth forest. I love being in the mountains, and I love to work with animals. My dad made
What?
construction when I was 12 years old, but I basically fix anything myself. So here's the workshop.
Pretty sweet. So what kind of stuff do you have to build in here?
Well, it's everything. It's like things break. I have to fix things. I got to work on my tractors, my razors, everything else like that. So I got to make my own parts. The turbine was made in the 1950s, so there's no parts. So whenever there's something wrong with that, I have to build my own parts. So that
You have to make your own parts to fix the turbine?
yeah, because they don't have parts for it.
So you're just off the grid building turbines now?
I mean, once you understand the physics and the theory, you know, the rest of it's not that hard. Okay, let's go see one of the property. Let me go show you the well. See this right here? That's a well. It's where I get all my
They're hiding at the very edge of the map, dude. That's how scared they were. Fuck. Oh, they're surrounded, dude. They're in the blender.
What's this? Little gift. Let me trim that for you. All right.
You do the honors?
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, cool.
Check that out.
Smells 1930s firebox. You go with my fire truck.
Yeah, looks pretty sweet, huh?
I love those things. A sailor brother is the shop.
We got a rust bus. We had Rick Dell go over the entire thing. He repainted all, he added the pole with the bell, with the light. Opens up.
Wow. Does it actually work?
You can't actually get the fire department out here,
Doesn't send the telegraph anymore.
but we have a remote where you can set this all off.
Well, cool, guys. I appreciate it. Now I'm going to get my fire truck. I'm going to have the complete package.
You're welcome, Rick.
Thank you, guys. Can I say thank you? Sure. You can get a hug. Don't touch it. In case of emergency, most of us have the luxury of a swift response from a local fire department. The sirens flare, a truck pulls up, and bam, Niagara Falls. A pressurized stream of water at roughly 1,800 gallons. So how did such a complex, effective firefighting system come to be? By the 1700s, American cities got larger and larger. A single fire had the potential to kill thousands. Before firefighters had the ability to uncork a virtual machine gun of water in just seconds, house fires were fought by ordinary people with ordinary buckets of water, bucket brigades, which meant get in line, pass leather buckets of water to the front of the line, and dump it on the fire. It's not the most effective way to fight a blaze, but it's all they had at the time. These early bucket brigades were tapping into pre-built water cisterns. I mean, literally, they would step down, uncover a water main, and they would have to drill into it. Think about how much time that takes. Cities realized they needed a more accessible source of water and an organized force to fight these fires. The game changer came in the 19th century when cities like New York and Chicago built out larger municipal water systems. Now firefighters could connect to a cast iron hydrant and could have this endless supply of water. American firefighters fought 1.5 billion fires in 2017. It's good to know they're just a phone call away. Unless, of course, you live off the grid in Oregon.
Dude, look at him. Perched up just waiting for the fire truck to get here. He thinks he's a hero. You getting cabin fever yet?
Hell no, I love it out here.
I'm definitely getting cabin fever, man.
We haven't even been here that long.
Yeah, no, I just don't get it out here, man.
It's relaxing. It's peaceful.
It's crazy.
Look, it's the truck. Is that the truck?
Coming down right now, man. Dad. Dad.
Rick! This is delicious. Really? Will you please stop playing with that?
The truck's coming.
The fire truck's coming?
Yeah.
Turn it off, please.
There it is.
Oh, that is sweet. I can't hear you. Wait, could you please? I'm gonna go look at my fire truck. Oh, that is cool. That's amazing. Look at that. Look at that.
That is pretty cool.
Dad, you are now officially the biggest kid I know. Most kids want a fire engine for Christmas. You actually buy yourself a real fire
You're turned up just in time.
Dude, it looks great.
Man,
It looks amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing.
Me and my sons, we put a lot of love into it for you, Rick. Before this thing was ugly old neon yellow.
Yeah.
We cleaned all that up. We sanded this whole thing down. We needed to address all the sheet metal issues. There was a hole in the front of the grill. There was other holes that we needed to cover up. They just put metal plates over. The hood was welded on, which was really crazy. So we fixed all of those issues. Then we got into the wiring. We definitely had to have all the lights working, and all the chrome that was on it, we polished up.
Absolutely amazing.
great, Dad. I'm glad you got yourself a little toy.
It's not a toy. This is serious equipment.
Dad, if there's a fire, please call 911.
I am the fire department. Right, chum?
Yeah. I'm a deputy.
You guys look like a great team. Oh, you polished up the siren. The most important part.
This siren was a nightmare, but we took it upon ourselves to figure this thing out and get it fixed. In the interior, remember we had that ugly old ratty brown seat, we had all the other stuff in there. We got rid of all that. We got leather on leather, black on black. We got everything cleaned up, all the dash, redid all the switches, redid all the wiring.
Dude, it looks incredible. It really
But
does.
one of the things that we got in here, which is just a little gift for you guys, because you guys are going to be firefighters as well. And that's you.
These are the best part of the little truck.
But the main thing me and my sons were trying to do, Rick, was just keep the vintage look that they have.
Dude, it's great. Sounds
27,200.
Well, that's not bad at all. I mean, 5,000 for it. That makes me $32,000. It's the world's greatest toy. Let me go get you paid and find your flight back.
Awesome.
It's a fire drill. Let's go. There's a fire at your warehouse, and we don't have any time to spare. We gotta go. We gotta hustle.
Let's go.
Hey, you guys get on the back.
Let's go. Come on. We got a fire to put out. Come on, hustle. Hustle, muscle. Let's go. Get it out. Come on. Hustle, hustle.
Oof.
Over the hill. Go.
This guy ain't a hard bargain. Let's go, dude. You're a smart guy.
This is the best thing in the world. I'm a fire chief. And you're deputy.
Damn right I am.
And Corey's an apprentice.
He doesn't even have his hat on.
Amazing, dude. This thing is absolutely great. And you know what? When I'm not putting out fires, I have a mobile car wash.
This is my bank.
What a ridiculous question to ask.
Oh, we have a lot of clothes, man.
Very fun.
On tonight's episode, he says there's no drop tags on it. Corey wonders if this bad Santa suit really made it down the chimney.
What?
It's got one thing going for it. It smells like smoke. Chuck tries to hit the mark with a primitive weapon.
Can you imagine being out in the bushes with the boar coming right at you?
Sparks fly during a sword restoration.
The rust is a lot deeper than I anticipated at first.
And a rare copy of A Game of Thrones marches into the shelf.
Why would you read the book when you can watch the TV show?
Because the book is generally better. Oh, this is super cool. So do you know much about it?
Not too much. I know it's a German cutaway model. They use them to train chauffeurs and auto mechanics.
Hey Corey, what's up? Come check this out. This is like super, super cool. This is it's an old model of an old car. Well,
I like cars and I like car models. And happened upon this. A museum was selling it, and I bought it. And I'm starting to enjoy it over the last 3 years. I like to play with it. I like to look at it, but I wouldn't say it's sentimental. If I'm able to make a deal today, I'll probably end up buying another car model.
Yours is not the case.
the first day of mechanic school, this is what they would be teaching you. When it comes to working on cars, you have to understand the theory. You can't really diagnose anything unless you know how everything actually works inside a motor. Like a differential gear, you just can't learn that from a book. You really got to see how it works. If you don't see how it works, it makes no damn sense in the world. You have a cast iron frame here, you have working suspension. There's some issues with, ooh, it's got an actual clutch. You see that? Look at that. Oh, sweet. The front brakes work. I'm sorry, I've already got on this thing.
Yeah.
Don't pretend you want it so bad. So, have you ever plugged this in?
No, I haven't.
Okay. We don't know if it works exactly, because you really can't turn these things by hand. How much longer?
Well, you know, restored, I've seen them sell for $3,000 or $4,000, but I know this one needs a lot of work. I'd like to get $700 for it.
Okay. You know, I'm going to call somebody up who knows a little bit more than me. Why? All right, first off, a lot of these are museums, so I'm going to call a museum guy. You just want to nerd out with somebody. Just hang out. I'm going to call Mark Pat. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry about my dad, man. I'm sorry. He's
Good. Hey, I like it. He's into it.
Literally nerd heaven, like psycho nerd right now.
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
What do you have here?
I got some Amazonian blow darts.
Amazonian blow darts. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being out in the bushes? You know, you got this as a boar coming right at you.
I'd rather just go to the supermarket. Today I'm here at the pawn shop so I can sell my Amazonian blow darts. I'm hoping to get $750. I like to think of myself as a treasure hunter, so I go to estate sales and anything that's interesting, vintage or antique, I just snap up and hope to make a buck.
You think they're pretty cool. Blow darts have been used in the Amazon and the rainforest for thousands of years. This is their preferred method of hunting. Blow darts, very efficient, primitive weapon. You have a little holster of darts here, and these would be dipped in frog poison and put it in. I think they would go to there and just shoot it at them. What do you know about them?
I know that there's enough poison in a poison dart frog to kill 10 men. So
I didn't know that fact. Where did you get these?
I got these from a estate sale of a couple who did a lot of travel abroad.
Have you done anything to them since you got them?
I've not touched them.
It's kind of been there. I'm just not sure if these are just made as tourist decorations or if they're real blown. How much are you looking to get?
I'm looking to get $750 for them.
I could go $350. It's like $175 each. I don't know how to prove that these, you know, are actually even from the Amazon.
Right.
I can't see myself buying them and selling them, but it's going to be at that price. You know, I'd like to get about $175 each.
Would you be willing to go 400 for the pair?
$375 is going to be the max I can do.
Well, they're really cool, but you know, I think it looks better on me anyway. So you got me.
You're quite the hunter.
You are.
Meet me at the counter. I'll write you up.
Cool. Sounds good. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really glad that I sold the item today. I didn't get the $750 that I wanted, but you know what? $375. That's nothing to sneeze at.
We got a guy in the store. He's got a German cutaway model car. It's super cool. I called in MHP to give me more info on it so he can steer me in the right direction.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, Mark, what's up?
You know what this is, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm like nerding out on it. Deeply. All right, well, tell me a little bit about it.
Well, this is a Verkehr Verlag Remagen car.
Okay.
Remagen's the name of the town. Verkehr Verlag is the company that made these. The company still exists. Now they do publications and training films, that sort of thing. But they initially made models.
Okay.
Started making them back in the 1930s. Really became known for them in the 1950s through the 60s. They made these for training purposes. The idea was when you were being trained on how to be a driver, you were also being trained on how to repair automobiles at the same time. They're
What the fuck?
absolutely detailed. Every part worked. Have you had the thing run? Does it run?
I've never tried. Here we go, guys.
Okay.
We do a countdown, drum roll.
Wow. Oh, it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
This is super cool.
Very nice.
You are such a nerd, Dad. I'm sorry. You're such a nerd.
Okay, hold on. What's that?
Dad, you haven't even bought it yet. You're going to work on it now?
All right. The transmission needs a little work.
Would it take a lot of work to get this one into really good shape?
All these parts are going to have to be machined.
Yeah, you have to make them yourself.
All right. Thanks, Mark.
Not a problem.
All right. So how much you want for this again?
$700.
You got a deal, $700. Go right up for you.
All right.
See, this is seriously. I can see so much. Come on, man. I appreciate it.
Let's see if we can flip this guy, because he's not like super tied to the Aserai.
What's going on there, my man? Hey, what's up? Back again. Good to see ya. rock. It's been sitting there waiting for
This was under a
Fuck.
pile of rocks. Was that
Okay.
on a rock? This was in a pile of rocks.
I have a very old, what I believe
Oh,
is
no.
Moorish sword from the 17th century that was fabricated in England. I'm looking to hopefully get $200 out of it. If Rick and I are able to make a deal, I'm gonna take that money, put it into fixing my car, and keep it on the road.
Yeah, honestly.
Pretty cool.
Fuck your bullshit ass clan.
Like, what's cool is there's some old tag here that says it's a Moorish sword found in a cave in
You're playing on some bullshit anyway.
I mean, there was a lot of cool swords back then. I mean, like Damascus steel. I don't know why they call it Damascus steel.
What was that?
Everyone in the Damascus steel blades were like so great, man. It wasn't really because they made great swords or anything like that. It was just the local iron just had naturally quite good. So they had steel like 3,000 years before they also had nickel steel. So this thing is just an amazing addition. Some people would call this patina, I call this rust. Okay, so how much do you want for this beauty? Let me call up someone who actually knows what they're talking about. I got a friend in town, and he will hopefully know about this. I just don't know a lot about Norwegian swords. Apparently.
I don't know. Let's get the expert here and see.
Okay, I'm gonna go give him a call, and he's probably gonna tell us his purpose. Okay. If it was anybody else, I'd just say forget it. But over the years, I've made a lot of money off Spencer, a lot more than he cost me. So, what the heck? Let's give this thing a shot. This is interesting. So who do you got, man?
Well, this is Billy Bob Thornton's Bad Santa suit for the original movie, as well as the burglar house.
You gotta realize my position here. It's not every day I have someone bring me in to see the suits and mask at the same time.
I'm here at the pawn shop today to sell Billy Bob Thornton's Santa suit from the film Bad Santa. I got two from auction shortly after the release of the film, so I would like $3,500 for the Bad Santa suit today.
So it's from the movie Bad Santa?
Yes, it is.
That's awesome. Do you mind if I come around and take a look at it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I must have seen this movie at least 1,000 times.
Me too.
It's like a complete cult classic. Universal actually passed on it and said it was too obscene.
I can understand why they would do that.
Yeah, what did they, I think 70 million at the box office or something? At that time, we never really saw Billy Bob Thornton playing that kind of character. But most people still recognized him from Sling Blade and stuff. So he's just this guy who's just known for drama, just playing in the most ridiculous comedy you've ever seen. So do you got any paperwork or anything with this?
I do. This is for the suit. That's all inclusive of all of this. And this is his black burglar ski mask.
Typically from prop houses, they'll have prop tags on them. Right. Is there any on these?
No, I imagine they wore off throughout the shooting.
Okay, that's a little weird, but they last forever. They're sewn in, it's like the label of your jeans. But that doesn't have to mean everything. I'll tell you what, my man. I got a friend that really knows about all this stuff. And do you mind if I have him come down and take a look at it?
Not at all.
Hang out, I'll give him a call.
I have no problem with an expert being called in. I have researched it. I have matched it up to scenes in the movie. So I'm convinced that it's 100% legitimate.
Dude, aim for the head. Oh man, score.
What are you guys doing?
Shouldn't stabilize that, Corey.
That is disgusting.
Your son really made me mad today. He told me I couldn't take an hour-and-a-half lunch.
What are these?
I bought them from the Amazon rainforest.
You have not
What
been
the
to the Amazon.
fuck?
I didn't say I went to the Amazon rainforest. That's where they came from.
Someone came in here and sold these to you.
Yes.
For how much?
$3.75.
$3.75.
They're like older than you.
No, they're brand new. These are copies of dart guns. They sell to tourists in South America.
But they're from the Amazon rainforest.
You look at something, you clean this up, and you get your work. Now, I'm pissed.
dark too.
Spencer brought a sword in the shop that he thinks is from the 17th century. I don't know much about this. I don't think Spencer does either. So I called in Dave, my sword guy, and I'm gonna let him take a stab at it. Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, how you doing, brother? Good. I've seen you for a while. So Spencer's a friend of mine, and he bought this sword, and we don't know anything about it. I mean, you can tell it's Middle Eastern, and that's all I know about it. Can I take a look at it? Sure. You seem highly interested. Silence makes me wonder. Well, I gotta say, it's definitely a full one. It was a one-handed sword, could be either hand, and this end piece was created so that it wouldn't slip out of the hand while moving. And the curve is in the first third of the sword. The reason for that is because this is a horse-fight sword. The warrior would be riding a horse and slicing with
That was the army leader. The leader of the whole shebang. They got like 100 reinforcements. We have like 300.
Okay, so what's it worth? As is $500 maybe. But actually, if I restore this for you, it'll be worth on the outside $500. And how much you
Oh,
restore?
they're in the blender.
$1,500. Okay. Thanks, man. I'll let you know. Thanks a lot. Good to see you. Alright. Alright, well, let me go get you $200. $200? Not gonna happen. $450. Well, there's not a lot of money to be made here, dude.
See how problematic the horses are?
$350. I'm already cutting that low.
Alright, $300.
Alright, you better put me up on the next one, man. $300. Alright.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like you would be on all the time. We'll meet you over there.
Alright, man, I'll see you over there. I only paid $15 for this piece, so I'm gonna walk out of here with a good profit. And in the end, I can't wait to see what this sword looks like fully restored.
Modern warfare doesn't look anything like it did centuries ago. Back in the 17th century, it was up close and personal. Imagine a soldier charging you at full speed on a horse with a cavalry sword. It wasn't pretty. Back then, the smallest advantage in the battlefield literally meant life or death. A Damascus steel blade turned an Afghani warrior into a harbinger of death. So how did this rare steel dominate the Middle Eastern and European battlefields for centuries? Right around 500 AD, Arab swordsmiths started forging Damascus steel blades from blocks of steel harvested in India. Like my grandma always told me, great ingredients make great food. And the same thing can be said for anything made of Damascus steel.
Oh,
Take a hunk of steel with high carbon levels, 1700 degrees. You got yourself an iron carbon alloy weapon of mass destruction. This was the Cadillac of swords. The world had never seen anything like it. This metal was shatter resistant and could be sharpened more than any other type of
and our village pussy.
magical. Europeans first laid eyes on this killing machine when the Crusaders went to the Middle East in the 11th century.
7 deaths.
Basically kissed their pants. For centuries, they tried to replicate this Middle Eastern metal, but they didn't come close. It was one of the world's most sought after and best kept secrets. Sort of like the Cinnabon recipe. I mean, they make these things so good.
And the guy in the shop who says he has Billy Bob Thornton's costume from Bad Santa. I'm not sure if it's legit, so I called up Tall Rob to see if he can come down and take a look.
Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing?
How are you?
Good to see you again. Thank you.
Oh, okay. What do we have
looks like it could be the suit. It's Billy Bob Thornton's costume suit. It's a great piece. You know, it's got one thing going for it. It smells like smoke. You may think some of that would have dissipated. It hasn't. It smells a lot like smoke. Now we know he smoked. The one thing we know from years of doing this with props and costumes is that these departments put numbers on here simply for continuity. So we would look to this hat to find out who's it supposed to go to, right? In the absence of that, they're typically costumes for extras. Some notable things here. We're missing the metal grommets on the belt. In this picture from the film, this belt has metal grommets throughout. And this belt has none. In some shots that I looked at, his collar was about this fluffy going around, not this fluffy. So let me say, this may have been from the film, okay? It's not the one that he wore. So what do you think it might be worth? If it were his worn from the film, you're talking about a value in excess of $5,000. Because it's not, it's still collectible. I'd probably put a value somewhere about $700. Okay. I appreciate you coming. Yeah, you bet, Corey. Thank you. Hey, good luck to you. My pleasure. All right, be well.
Okay, without there being a prop number on it, I've got a pass, man. I appreciate you coming down. Thank you very much.
To be honest with you, I'm very disappointed with the appraiser's opinion of the suit. But I know that I'll be able to sell this thing in the future.
Check the radiation.
It doesn't have all the stuff attached to it that does that batteries. Please put it away.
I think you should really get that checked out. I think it says you have radiation.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Is that money?
No, they are tickets to the 1936 Democratic National Convention. There's delegate alternate tickets. Then you have the first session, second session, third session, fourth session, and then some of the used ones still in their original, whatever that would be called.
So we have, boy, this is for more seats, dude.
Baller right there. We could be in the bleachers.
I'm here today at the pawn shop to sell a small collection of 1936 Democratic National Convention tickets. If I'm able to sell the tickets at the pawn shop today, I'm a toy collector, so all that money would probably go right to trying to find items for my collection.
They're really cool. This is 1936. Franklin Roosevelt got reelected that year. And these were printed by Whale & Sons Corporation, New York, USA. They were a banknote printer. They printed bonds. See how pretty it looks on the back? It's interesting the way banknotes are printed. There would have been one piece of metal for like this framing around here, another piece of metal for that. I mean, it was pretty common to see tickets for events and other things like that printed in this amazing printing. Back then, I just cared a little bit more, I guess. Okay, they're collectible. They're not that rare, though. There's a lot of them out there. How much you want for these things?
$350.
Give you $150.
Change it $175. And they're yours.
Sure, what the hell? All right, thank you very much. Ready to write them up?
Do you want to write it up today?
Come on,
I'll show you. It's been a while since we've gone there.
No, it's cool, it's cool. I mean, you actually know something that I don't know.
Hey, how's it going? Hi, how are you?
Good.
I have some elite conversation cards, the comical ones from 1987.
Okay, so it's like a game or?
It's a game. It's a question and answer game.
Don't worry, I would ask you this. Are you very nervous?
And then I would pick up a card and I would say, what a ridiculous question to ask.
Very fun.
I can see why it's in such good shape.
I fell online for a nonprofit organization. This that came across my desk and I thought it was very interesting. It was donated to us by one of our estate sales people who work very closely with. If I make the sale today, then 100% of the proceeds
honestly really don't know what it's even worth. Do you mind if I have anybody come down and take a look at it?
Absolutely.
Let me know if there's a market out there for it. See if I can get it to you. Okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'll get it.
I'm really happy that I switched to the new album because I really don't know about it as far as I just didn't think it was actually work.
Have a customer here with what sounds to me like a boring game in the 1800s. To me, it's not really all that interesting, but for a red collector, it could be a big deal. She's asking for $300, and I don't think it could be worth much at all, but I've been wrong before, so I asked Steve to come down and tell me what it's worth. Hey, Steve, how you doing? What's going on, guys? Hey, what's up? What's up, man? Get me out of here. The elite composition cards. You guys been playing a game? Hold on.
I tried recording this stick right here.
Boring. That's pretty graphics. I really don't know where they could put it. And they look like they're in good condition, but I think that's because they don't have to play it.
It was a funny game. You gotta think late 1800s, early 1900s. Your late night activity might have been some of that game. And we think the game is fun and there's always some way to win. And in this game, there's not really a winner except for great conversation. It was almost considered like a racing game. Because some of the questions that would be asked during full time period wasn't necessarily what it was. And you got a little bit of heat for it. And ultimately, that's why it became much more of an adult game. Not necessarily geared towards families. This company, with a lot of brothers, is actually really well known for kickstarting full color printing. What you'll notice on the box is that it's got really vibrant colors and they've held up over the past time.
Okay, so what do you think it might be worth?
You know, I think many of them not played with, genuinely museum, they're in pretty good shape. What's neat is that it looks like it has the actual directions card, because most of them are missing that. I've seen some of these sets go in the upwards of $400 to $500. But for the super mint, this is more kind of in the average of what I would expect to see them in. I think in the condition that it's in, you could expect
50 deaths.
Okay. Alright, I appreciate you coming down. Yeah, no problem. Thanks, guys.
Enough.
Okay, Joe. What do you think they're worth?
You $75 for them.
No, I'm not gonna take 75 for them. The only ones that I see are in museums, so it's pretty rare.
Not everything in the museum has value, you know. Sometimes they put things in museums with the historical
Right.
significance of the item. You know, if Steve says it's around 250, it's kind of going to be where we're at.
Yeah, honestly, you offered you too much money already. So, yeah, 75 would be most of that, you know.
Alright, I'll just take my chances.
Okay, well, I appreciate you coming down.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to make a deal today, but at least it eases my mind to know that they were evaluated by an expert.
So I bought this old rusty Afghani sewer up Spencer a couple weeks ago for $300. Last time I saw it, it was in rough shape. Dave Goldberg's been working on the restoration. It says it's going.
We're almost at 200 steward.
I'm checking out the progress. Hey man, what's up? Hey, how you doing, brother? All right, so this is it right here. So this is it. It's not done.
Give me half an hour. The rust is a lot deeper than I anticipated at first, so it's taking quite a bit longer. I mean, it was 10 hours to get this far.
Okay.
But it's going to be marvelous. This is going to be a magnificent piece. And I want to show you the process that I use to get to this place.
Okay.
Let's go over to the primer and I'll show you.
Okay.
Here, you can wear these. Take care of your eyes.
I'm sure I look great in these things.
Oh, you are very sexy. This is called a 2x72 belt grinder. We'll take the rust out.
Yeah, yeah.
Where it's shiny is where I ground it. And I keep the angle so that it sort of keeps its original integrity.
All right, cool. So what's next?
I'll go over to the other bench and we'll start filing.
All right, let's go. Let's go check this out.
All right. So this process is done with a flexible shaft tool That's a grinder, and I use a foot pedal for variable speeds. Now I can work on the grooves, taking the rust out. And you can see here where the rust is coming off. As it comes off, it gets lighter because of the water mixed with it. Once I do all this work over here, finer grids, get it to the point where it's ready to be acid etched, I take it over the acid.
You're gonna dip it in acid, and that's gonna bring out the grain.
Correct.
Okay, and that's acid.
That's acid right there.
So I'm backing up.
Okay. So I just dip it in the tube of acid.
I'll pour a little ammonia on it. Oh, that's cool. Beautiful.
Look at that. It's like water.
Yeah, look at all that. So when is it gonna be done?
Well, a couple weeks to get a pretty package in the mail.
All right, man. I can't wait. Once I get it, I'll give you a call.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, man. So I bought this sword for $300. David's restoring it. It's looking really, really cool. It looks like in the end, I might be able to just cut myself a little chunk of profit out of this thing. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Good. So what do you got here, man?
I got these image race coins, and all these guys passed away while racing.
Okay.
Yeah.
These are all racers who died.
All racers who died racing from all different areas.
Does someone just make a set of coins about dead people?
Yeah.
Where'd you get this?
I traded them for an old Chevy Tri-Intake. Took them because I'd never seen them before, and I thought they were really neat.
We got Donald Campbell, Jim Clark, Fireball Roberts.
Correct.
Never heard of them.
You don't think they're unique, or?
Well, you got 6 coins from guys I've never heard of,
Right.
who passed away in the 60s.
Yeah.
How much do you want for them?
That part I traded for was worth quite a bit, but I'll take 200. They've just been sitting around the house.
Okay. No. Hey, this is the problem. We get no one's really
Accuracy would be nice.
money and probably hear about them. They're not that interesting, and they're a low breed.
You want to have someone that's into old indie racing that would want them?
No one is going to buy them.
Yes, probably grab that. So
Nobody. I'm
we
just
want,
saying
we want the
that
damage.
so it's sit there for the next 2 other years.
Okay.
But thanks for coming in.
Okay. Thank you.
All right,
Yeah.
sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, so anti-climactic.
This is right.
but it's- Really good. Thanks for coming in.
All right, thank you.
Coins of dead guys. It's sort of depressing. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how you doing today?
Oh man, our steward.
Got a rarest edition of Game of Thrones book looking to sell.
A rarest edition?
Rarest edition ever made.
Okay.
Winter has come, Rick.
Oh, let's see what you got.
Why would you read the book when you can just watch the TV show?
Because the book is generally better. Most.
Sure.
I'm just most.
You can't look at Khaleesi in the book.
I have a Game of Thrones first edition signed copy by George R.R. Martin. I'm looking
We're gonna
at
give you a
it for
fair and
around
square
$500
siege, but we're
If I'm able to make the sale today, I'm gonna use that money to.
we're not gonna give you
collecting high-end
walls,
storage.
bitch.
I love a Game of Thrones.
Finally, this kid can help
A
us.
friend of mine had little money issues, and he was selling his collection of first edition books. I'd seen the show, knew it was massively popular, figured this was a good one to pick up.
The Game of Thrones really is an amazing series. Political intrigue, it's kind of, and then they throw in a little magic. It's got a dragon in it. You know what I mean? Multiple dragons, yeah. And this is the first book. This sort of sets everything up, all the different families, all the insanity going on. And one of the reasons why Game of Thrones, I think, is so popular is because it could be like the complete star of the show, and they just whack them. You know? And then you're sitting around after they kill him, like, are they gonna bring him back to life? Because they can do that again.
Well, I have this theory that you're a White Walker.
I'm not a White Walker.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Okay, so it'll go down in history as one of the most popular series ever produced. Absolutely. It looks like amazing condition.
Do you know if it's the first printing of the first edition?
This is the first print of the first edition. They made 500. 52 were lettered, 448 were numbered. This is a numbered copy. And it has been properly stored since the day he got it.
So how much you want for this thing?
I'm looking for 2,500.
All right, so I have no idea what this is worth. I really don't. And you want $2,500 bucks, which is a lot for a modern book. So, let me give someone a call.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
Game of Thrones is the biggest phenomenon on TV right now. Everyone's watching this bloodbath. 12.1 million people.
Oh, that's my other brother.
Season 7 finale, which basically makes it the modern day.
Oh, he's gonna be our next party leader.
Author George R.R. Martin, a self-proclaimed Lord of the Rings geek,
Once we hit that renown.
his own mythical world steeped in royalty and blood. So, where did he turn? To history, of course. So what historical events inspired the bloody world of Westeros? The War of the Roses in 1455. It was a real-life story that would make for TV magic.
Look at this catapult.
Our royal family split in two, dueling for control of the
All
English
right.
throne for 3 full decades.
Let's take it.
Felt like a sports rivalry. Each side had their own logo. The Yorks had the white
We're
rose.
not gonna sit here for 9 days, are we?
So what caused the family to implode into war? This is going to sound like a game of 6 degrees, but let's give it a shot. It all starts over a slide. King Edward III,
I think we drop a save.
and his son Edward, the Black Prince, dies in battle. And instead of giving the kingdom to one of his other sons, he gives it to Edward's son, his grandson, Richard II. Now you have Edward of Lancaster and Richard of York. They both want the throne, and they are pissed. 30 years of bloody warfare.
Aserai are fooked, man. They're not even at war with anyone else. They're just screwed, man.
Alright, there's a guy in the shop, and he has a signed, limited edition, George R.R. Martin, Game of Thrones book. This is super cool, it's an amazing condition, but I just don't know the price on it. So, I've called in Rebecca, because when it comes to the game of books, she's definitely the queen. So, who was like a really big guy? Hound? Yeah.
Are you talking about books?
Let's look at the first trebuchet launches.
TV show.
Sorry.
I don't know if I read the book.
You should
Are we
read
shooting those or what?
Is there an audio version?
Yes.
Oh, I'm all
Although
for
it'll
it.
take forever to get through.
They might not have a shot.
But
This book is pretty cool. It's signed by the author.
I think that one has a shot.
what I'm about to say is not
Oh,
going to
looks
at all.
like. Ah, damn it! Now we're gonna get stuck in the line.
So I've got a lot of things to say about this.
Okay.
This
See if we
book
can
is
force our way in.
genre because it's very,
Oh shit!
you have the first printing in 1060.
Let's get off the horse.
Right at the turn of the century. So you have essentially 2000, 2001. All of the illustrations are from 2000.
Siege engine's way out there.
This is not the first edition. It is what we call a signed limited edition. So signed by the author and by the illustrators. And it's limited, i.e. there are only 500 copies total. This is number 257. Some people consider this book the holy of Game of Thrones poetry. The first printing, there were a decent amount of copies of the CC West printing. So you can sort of get that, but this in Europe, there are only 448 copies total now. And there are a lot of fans on that. So when this comes out, it's
Oh my god! I'm getting pelted, dude. God damn it! Get in there, boys.
you could legitimately put the price up.
Did they start with all 400? Almost.
Because right now people want this.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get out.
Alright, take care.
Oh no, yeah, they started with everything.
So 2,500 is where it's at, could go a lot higher. I think it's a really fair price, considering how popular this show is.
Boys are getting crossfired right here. The boys are in over here. They got him in a little fly trap. Looks like they're thinning him out over here. They're pulling out. Siege engines almost up. See, what do these guys do? They just chase into the city. Some go to clear the wall. Oh, you guys fucked up. He's getting spears tossed at him. Well, we're just gonna leave him?
And then I paid Dave $1,500 to restore it. It was nothing but a bucket of rust when I got it. And he brought it all back to perfect.
Well, it looks cool enough. For $1,800 minimum, what's it worth?
It's worth $5,000. It's an amazing story. It's got great history. And like I always tell you, all the values in the story, this just got a great story. It's literally over 300 years old, and now it looks like it's brand new.
I'm not complaining. Looks like you did a good job. I'm just more concerned about that. Like a first thing or something, or?
I don't know. I thought that was cool.
These guys didn't get the memo.
Stop making those decisions yourself. Do a good job on the sword box.
You did put this in case. Put a tag on it. Afghan bulwark. I like that.
No. Not bad, we only lost 37 bros. They made the ultimate sacrifice to restore the proper kingdom.
You don't know what you're doing. What can I help you with?
I have this book.
Okay.
Oh, you love books.
Oh, you'd like this one too? It's the Guinness Book of Records.
Oh, yeah. They just broke a record the other day. 547 Spider-Men in the same room.
Okay. What was the previous record?
Who cares? There's a new one.
I have Guinness Book of Records from 1955. I found my Guinness Book of Records in an antique store in Sugar Creek, Ohio. I'd like to see $200 for it.
I'm gonna give this to
Sell my book today?
the clan that just joined me.
Okay, pretty cool. Do you know much about the history of this book?
I don't really. It dated 1955.
1955 was the first year. There was a guy who worked for Guinness Brewing.
I had no idea. Guinness beer in this book?
And he went hunting some particular birds and didn't get anything. So he was like saying to his friends, must be the fastest birds in the world. And all his friends said BS, so they tried to look it up. They couldn't figure it out. So he actually hired two guys that was like fact checkers to get together a book, and he was just going to give them out free bars. And he just thought it would be a great promotional thing for Guinness beer. And it was so popular, they started publishing it, and it just like became this worldwide phenomenon.
I wonder if I could get a job just breaking records all day.
Like what record would you break? Become the world's most irritating employee?
Obviously, I'm the best employee right now, so that would be a major league.
What's the heaviest amphibian?
I don't know, but I think you're in here for the baldest mammal.
There's not a category for the balls.
You should call up Guinness Book of World Records and get in there.
Well, show me got here.
like to see $200 for this. No. No? I can't set a record?
That would be a record price for this book in this condition, yeah. It's not in great shape. It's warped. 2 brown spots on it. For a book like this from 1955, it should be pristine. I'll give you $50.
$50. Should we maybe go 100?
Nope.
No?
I'm being like ultra generous.
$50.
He just wants to put it on his bookshelf.
Deal.
Sweet. You want to go write them up?
Actually, I think you can write him up. I'm about to set my own record. Most times gone home early.
I'll meet you right up there with a skateboard.
Thank you.
The record for the most tolerant boss.
We're gonna vote on who gets it.
Hello, how's it going?
Terrific.
What do we have here?
This is a fine antiquity. It's a Greco-Roman mortar. As you can see, it's been used.
Where did you get it?
I got it from a mountain man. He was big and wore skins, and you could tell that he made his clothes. Yeah, he was something. I'm coming in the shop today to sell my antique mortar. I was told it's over 2,000 years old, and I've had it for at least 30 years.
Now he's got a settlement.
$5,000 for my antique mortar.
It's interesting, it's cool. You don't see these a lot anymore. But during the days of the Romans, this was like a necessity in a house. Like just like today, you gotta have a blender, you gotta have a
Right.
Back then, when you went to a market, your cinnamon wasn't powdered up. You bought it in sticks. And your mustard wasn't in a bottle; it was in mustard seed. It was just the way that commodities were sold because there wasn't like airtight containers and stuff like that. And the seed's gonna last a lot longer than a powder is, so you would have to powder it at home. It looks in surprisingly good shape for being this old. So, have you ever had it checked out?
Yes, and then all that they told me is it's over 2,000 years old. But they're not familiar enough with the figures to date it.
I think we're gonna draw. Oh, we're gonna save it here. Well, after we try to flip it, flip some. Oh my god, it's so late.
How much do you want for it?
I need to get off now.
Yeah, I was thinking 5,000.
It's so hot. Why didn't I turn on the fan? Holy crap. Let's go, let's go.
I just don't know enough about it. And he's built ancient antiques his whole life. He'll know everything there is to know about it. At least let's hope so. Okay? Alright, I'll be right back.
Stop it.
If this thing is real, it'd be great to have something in the shop that's 2,000 years old. Besides me.
I wish. It's been.
You guys suck. You guys are in and out of my prisons, dog.
1957 Lionel girls train set. Girls train set.
Just get the memo and join. Join the winning team.
So pawn shop today, so like 1957 Lionel girls train set. I like to sell it for 7,500. Maybe we'll make the sale today.
Looks like no one wants to hear it.
Mini vacation somewhere.
Okay. Where did you get this?
I picked this up at an estate sale.
Alright, I guess we could do another quick siegeroni.
Yeah, Lionel's been around since what, 1900? I mean, I know they were the training company, right?
Lionel toys started right around 1900. Then I think it was 1902. They actually made a display with a full model train.
Were you able to manage that town?
And everyone kept on wanting to buy the display, so they started making.
No, they manage it.
Business was just absolutely
So how are our clans?
They own 60 or 70% of the market. You know, it's what people buy. Lionel for years had tried to market their trains to girls, and they didn't buy them. So somehow
We're gonna get you some land.
it was a great idea.
Just be a little patient.
And like pastel colors, and girls will like it. It was just absolutely horrific. No one bought these. They always sold like 5,000. That being said, there's a lot of train.
So what policies do we not like here?
Because it's one of the rarest trains. It looks like it's in really, really good shape. If you ever like set it up and ran it,
People don't like Royal Guard. Okay, fine.
I mean, it's absolutely great. You have all the
We'll get rid of it right after the siege.
original track.
Or what are you looking to do with it? I'd like to sell it. Any idea of how much you're looking to get it?
was hoping to get around 7,500 for it.
It's definitely cool. Can we set it up? I just want to make sure it works.
Yeah, we can try setting it up.
I'll call my toy guy.
It's already got Askar, so this getting this castle puts, well, the whole kingdom really, but mainly is that Yakus and Kasira at risk. So they are in big trouble. And we got enough clans to manage them. We have no shortage of that. Oh.
This might be one of the worst marketing ideas ever. But this pink train is super collectible, and I can't wait to see what Steve has to say.
That's everything you got? I think that's everything they got.
Yeah. I'm not doing this for 3 hours. You want to be in the world book of records?
Don't.
Check my name and get it on the world record. Now you got me sold. Dude, this is an awkward motion to see you in. Might want to try standing up. Just definitely 3 hours of doing that, you're gonna hurt yourself.
What is this?
This is a rope.
What is going on right now?
We're breaking a world record for tug of war. Your dad bought the book, it's right over there. Me and Anton were going through the book, and this was kind of like the easiest, least time-consuming thing that we could do to break a record.
I don't even know why I'm even discussing this. Antoine, I got a line out the door and I got no security in the shop. Shop, I got a line out the pawn counter and I got nobody working.
I'm trying to beat a world record here. 2 hours and 41 minutes. The more you stand here and talk about it, the more I'm gonna have to reset and start over for the world record. We've been at it for about 10 minutes, so give us about 2 hours and 40 minutes.
So basically, you guys are going to be out here for another 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I have no help inside the shop.
Yes, we'll be out here for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
There's a ship change. Sean should be coming in.
And we get bonuses for saving the village.
Come on. Alright. Spit in your hands. It's an old technique.
150 recruits. Oh my god, 100 tribesmen. So a third of their army is bullshit. They're about to get wrecked. I mean, our army, 128 tribesmen. We got a bullshit army, but it's bigger than theirs. 1 sec. It's gonna be a big battle. There's gonna be reinforcements, so we gotta make sure we don't fook around. We're defending here. Where are we gonna put the damn horses?
You sit here and you tell me what you want me to do about this particular situation, Dad.
What's up, Rick? Hold on a second. Hold on. What are you guys doing? We're gonna break this world record for tug of war. How long is this record? 2 hours and 41 minutes. Stand upon! Yeah. Face that way!
So there's been like 63 years since then, and every record in that book is probably 50 to 100 hours on.
And second of all, you want to be in the Guinness Book, they have to come out and document what you're doing.
Wait, they have to document it?
They're not here to document it, therefore it doesn't count.
No, you bastard.
Yeah, be quite honest. If this were correct, and the carvings were original, even $5,000-10,000, because it would be very rare. But because someone has ruined the surface, contrived the seam that's on it, sadly, in this condition, $200 to $300. It really is a shame that they did that for this really wonderful piece of antiquity and turned it into almost a joke. All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. My pleasure. All right, have a good one. Thanks. Oh, well, I don't think we're gonna make it. It's just not, it's really difficult to sell antiques, so, and I go sell antiques, it's old, but it's not old. It just, there's too many complex stuff, so, but thanks for bringing it in.
Thank you very much.
Their horses are effectively out. Our melee. My melee's gone, but so is theirs. Oh no, it's not. We get a reinforcement or something. Infantry are charging, there's 8 of them.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, it definitely is. It's not a flamethrower.
Let's check it out. No, I think it is a flamethrower.
Coming to the mod shop today, I saw my not a flamethrower by the Boring Company from Elon Musk. Elon Musk threw a big party in Los Angeles where I was able to pick up some
Our archers are ripping him up.
$2,400 today so I can help pay for grad school. Next books are pretty expensive these days.
This is pretty cool. Definitely not.
I don't even know what's happening, but it's somehow working. Our horses are just chasing him down.
Elon Musk decided he was going to start a company that digs cheap tunnels and basically is going to alleviate traffic in congested areas. I mean, Elon Musk is like one of the biggest tech guys.
I don't want the prisoners killed.
He started with X.com, which is like online banking. At some point, he merged with PayPal, and at some point, PayPal sold to eBay for like 1.5 billion. So that's kind of where he made his real big fortune. And one day he decided to make Tesla. This is pretty cool, man. The reason it's called not a flamethrower is actually because you couldn't get anything through customs that's labeled a flamethrower. So it's technically not a flamethrower, but it's the world's coolest torch. I mean, let's face it. How long have you had it for?
Just about 2 months.
Okay.
But my girlfriend doesn't want this around, so I'm trying to get rid of it.
Boring. Just imagine how cool this thing is.
It's pretty awesome.
So how much are you looking to get for it?
I'm hoping to get 2,400.
I think it's really cool. I really want it. Would you take 500 for it?
Yeah, definitely not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know the collectible market on this, honestly.
I'm thinking the lowest I can go is 1,800.
It's just a little high for me, you know. I really want to buy it, but I could do at the absolute most 1,400. That's it. Big deal. Alright, 1,400. I'll meet you right over there. We'll write it up.
Great.
Rick's probably not going to be happy that I bought the Elon Musk. It's not a flamethrower, right? But I want to have a lot of fun with it. I don't care if I don't say it.
How's it going? Good, sir. Here a ring I'm looking to sell.
Okay.
You might want to put
Why would I do that?
first. There's a lot of bling coming at you.
Whoa.
Shit, not a lot.
It's a 2009 World Series Yankees ring. There's over 119 diamonds in it.
Canton's is good.
Impressive. Go try it out.
Gotta let me have one of those.
Didn't know it was an ad read, did you?
I have a 2009 New York Yankee World Series ring, and I purchased it at a pawn shop in Florida. These rings are very rare, and they don't come off the auction much. If I'm able to make a sale today, I'm going to give my wife half the money and probably pay her Jeep off.
The Yankees did a
This loyalty shit.
Some people would call them like the most iconic baseball team in the United States. I mean, they had Babe Ruth, they had Lou Gehrig, they had Murderers Row, they had
Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle. I mean, they had everybody. rings are really collectible. People dig them. Is this from a player?
It is a staff secretary ring.
Let's worry about prosperity later.
You know, George Steinbrenner, before he passed away, made a point that he wanted all the staff members to have the same ring as the players.
I guess he wasn't as bad as everyone said.
Wait, what?
I want to get $25,000.
Okay. There's a whole crazy price system on these rings. It's the team. Is it a staff member? Is it higher management? Is it a coach? Or is it a player? And this is staff. So
It's the same as a player's ring.
Okay.
I don't think that was a good idea.
Player's ring, but it's not a player's ring.
But whatever it takes to keep these guys, because
Always a big difference there.
we need them.
Let me have someone take a look at it. I just want to know what he thinks it's worth. Let me go give this guy a call. I'll get him down here and we'll figure out a price.
Thank you. I'm totally fine with an expert coming in, appraising a ring, and see what it's actually.
Oh, we're not quite done with the Aserai.
Collecting model trains is no kid business. But where did this obsession start? 1901 is when there was the first electric train set. It was a smash hit. Everybody wanted it. The problem was it wasn't even for sale. It was a display in a window of a store. The store was bombarded by people wanting to buy it. It was just supposed to be a display. Lionel knew immediately they had a hit on their hands, and the next thing you know, it became an obsession in the United States. Almost every ad you saw of a Christmas tree had a little train going around it. It was sort of a rite of passage. Every kid got a model train set. I got a model train set. So how did model trains transform from a kid's toy to an adult hobby? And one of the reasons why parents bought their kids a train was a dad and son thing. More complex, more detailed trains became more and more expensive, and you don't give a 5-year-old a really expensive train. Dad has to do it, and then when the kid goes to college, dad's still doing it. Oh, Lord. To this day, people are still fascinated with trains. 500,000 people today in the United States are active hobbyists. Actually, got it. My favorite train collector of all time, Bobby from The Sopranos. When Bobby from The Sopranos was assassinated in a train store, it's probably one of the greatest train wreck scenes ever on television, too.
Oh, Southern Empire.
What in the hell are you doing? And what is that?
Not a flamethrower. From Elon Musk.
It's not a flamethrower?
Nope.
But it shoots flames?
Yeah, it shoots flames.
That would make it a flamethrower.
No, it says right on the box.
First of all, where did it come from?
I bought it. It came in the shop.
How much did you pay for it?
$1,400.
What's it worth?
Who knows? Who cares? It's dope.
Did you have anyone look at it?
I mean, I look at it. To a trained eye, it's not hard to know what this is, right?
That's a good offer, dude. Is Adram broke? Is that what you're trying to say?
Because I'm just assuming you overpaid for it. And I'll tell you what, if you did overpay for it, you're buying nothing.
Well, it's not going to be a hard sell for you, Rick. I bought this from you.
Put it down. It's gay. Quit playing with it. It is not a toy.
I've got some stuff to do in front.
Oh man, our steward.
Put it down.
Need to get a point in int. For real.
I'm telling you, Rick, this is a good buy.
I actually might not need that.
We buy things in here to make a profit.
Sometimes you gotta take a loss, Rick, and just sell something for what you paid for it.
Why would I do that?
Because you like me? I'm your best employee?
Let's just do that.
So the guy in the shop, he has a 2009 New York Yankees World Championship ring. It's amazing, but here's the problem. It was given to his secretary, not a player, so I have no idea the exact value of it. So I called in Dan, and hopefully I can hit a home run with this one. What's up, man? Hey, how you doing, Ray? Good to see you.
Series win. This is an 09 made by Balfour. I know a lot about this ring. It's a 14 karat gold. This is a year that they won the World Series against the Phillies. They won 4-2. And it's the first World Series they won since the year 2000. Jeter, Posada, Matsui, A-Rod, all on that team. It was a killer team. And this, it looks like this is not a player's ring though, which is a little bit less desirable, but it is desirable because it's a Yankee World Series ring. So it's definitely a great ring.
So the big question is, what do you think it's worth?
They were pretty hot right after they won. A big factor in the value of rings is having the original display box.
I do not have a box. I am working on in the very near future to get the box.
Yeah, that'd be great because it does add value. So the ring, in my opinion, is worth $22,000.
All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You got it.
Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. You're welcome. Take care.
All right. So, what's best price on it?
I'm looking at $25,000.
I give you 15 grand. The thing is, it's not a player's ring.
Right.
Okay. And we're on the box. You said you're trying to get the box. You get the box, I'll buy it off you too. But at this point, we sell the ring.
The lowest I can do on the ring today would be $22,000.
I'll tell you what, I shouldn't go this high. Maybe 20 grand.
21, but I'll split it.
It is a game.
I gotta spend time.
Sorry.
Thank you. I'm a little disappointed that we couldn't make a deal today. I would have gotten the original display box for the ring and swing it back to
God damn it. The boys are well in over here. And the boys are just about in over here. That looked like a bear. Uh-oh. Oh, they're in. These are getting speared to hell. Damn, we lost like no one. Damn.
Yeah. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but the catalog is $15. Yeah, well, that was nice.
So we'll give this to the
To tell you the truth, I have no idea.
people that just joined us.
But I know a guy who will. Perfect. Okay? As a matter of fact, this hair looks even more like a kid than yours. I'll be right back. I'm going to call him. Check it out for a few minutes.
I feel great about having an expert come in because it'll just verify the rarity of this item and how cool it really is.
Alright, so we just saved ourselves.
1960s, I believe, sports championship ice
Now we could go stop that army.
Okay. Well, it's definitely
I should drop a save right there.
modern. I'm assuming this is from probably 1962 or 1961 because that's where all the champions are on this thing.
I mean, it's got some incredible names on there. The Yankees, when they were having their tremendous run in baseball. Citation is on there from the horse racing, which is, of course, the Triple Crown win. So I think it appeals to a lot of people.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It appeals to nobody. I mean, all I can say is it's hideous. It's zero collectability. I'm just surprised someone hasn't thrown it away.
So you think somebody that collected like a Yankees fan, like 1950s huge run?
Wouldn't you want to get something like a 1950s baseball or just dude, I mean, thanks for bringing it in. There's no way in hell I would ever want this.
Thank you.
It's like I always say, just because it's old doesn't mean it's worth it.
Alright, we'll give Heshan what he wants.
But it's just one of those held up moments.
Mr. Wolfskins. I promise you, you get this next one. Don't leave the damn clan.
Gives the illusion of giving a person a brand. He wants $3,000, but I don't know enough about this thing. So who do I know that knows a lot about illusions? Roy the Magician.
Might be here for a little bit.
The subject would be in the room and they'd see an iron like this or a metal iron in or over an oven burning to create the illusion that, wow, that's hot. Then you get blindfolded. Then they take it behind you and they don't realize you're switching out for this little small wooden electronic plate thing. So mentally you thought you were actually branded. In reality, you were just shocked by this.
Yeah.
And then the mask was taken off, was disclosed, it was just a prank. Can we see if this actually works? Yeah, absolutely. We brand new chum.
Why not? Better not shot me hard.
Pull your sleeve up. If I'm doing your sleeve, sure. Okay, so you can actually see it work.
Yeah. So you hold this against your skin.
I'll hold it.
Okay. And then I'll get the thing charged up and then it'll produce.
Then with this shock, it'll smack me.
It's getting raided, unfortunately, but better than getting sieged.
So the cool thing that this works.
Come on, Steward.
Amazing, because this thing is way over 100 years old.
What even is the skill there?
Well, because this works.
Mercenary troops.
The value of this is between $2,200 to $2,400.
Thanks, man.
So there you go.
Alright, this is not that crazy.
Alright, take care. Have a good day, man. Take care.
So, how much you want now?
Well, I still think his estimate's kind of low, a little bit, because, I mean, it's over 100 years old. I'm still thinking, closer to 30.
That's all you guys mustered after.
Just because something old doesn't make it worth more. It's desirable. Yeah, Murray knows his stuff. And if he says it's worth $2,400, that's probably what it's worth. So, maybe $1,200. No, I gotta hold tight. For me to let go of it, it would have to be.
Come on, guys. Booyah.
Size 1,500.
Yeah, it's gotta be 3. It's gotta be.
Okay, well, change your mind. Great, happy branding. Great, thanks. Some people say a secret society is a social club where you have to take an oath of loyalty to join. That's all cool, but I definitely am not going to get a brand to join one. We've seen all the movies about secret societies. They make their members look like they're on acid. They're wearing masks, hoods, dancing around altars, looking like zombies. Crazy, weird stuff. Is that what they're really all about? Well, if I knew for sure, they wouldn't be secret societies, would they? But what I do know is some of these secret clubs are packed full of planet Earth's most powerful people. Take Bohemian Grove. It's basically a summer camp in California for the most elite men
shit, that army's getting big.
And I thought the lines at Disneyland were bad. At these meetings, there's supposed to be no business happening. But in 1942, they got together, they created the Manhattan Project, which eventually made the most powerful bomb in the world. Some rules can be broken every once in a while. You take over 1,000 of the most powerful men in the world, a lot of booze. I can only imagine the conversations that are happening. Speaking of, I'm waiting for my invite to the party. But seriously, in the immortal words of Groucho Marx, I would never belong to a club.
Hell yeah. We just got declared on by the biggest, or second biggest kingdom in the game now. While we're at war with someone else, so now I have to debate whether or not to do the siege. And we're gonna do it. Now which army is going? How you doing, Dr. Marmot? How you been, man? Good to hear from you. I hope you've been well.
That's awesome, man. People kind of forget the significance of these things.
Here we go.
The World's Fair was the equivalent of the Consumer Electronics Show and the Detroit Auto Show, and mold them into one super thing. Basically, it was a way to show off how good your country was doing. They unveiled the plans for the Eiffel Tower there. Edison lit up the city of Chicago with electric light. It was a huge, huge event for
It's been on sick leave.
something like that.
Oh hell.
This is a big deal. And this
I hope you get better soon, but
I mean, it's in great condition. I mean,
that's cool that you get to play a bunch of games. What you been playing? I've been good, man. I just finished school 3 days ago, so I'm really hyped. Don't ever have to worry about that stuff again. Alright, here we go. We cracked one of the walls. We usually crack both, but we got trebuchets. Oh, it actually breaks the freaking walls. That's crazy. I think one of them fell off the wall. Business administration. Oh, did I just bait him out of the wall? Oh, they're screwed. Why would they do that? These guys are trolling. Oh my god. SCP-5K. Not too familiar with that. It's not the Gary's mod SCP? Or no, yeah, the source. These are all niche games. Where'd you discover those games? I'm getting surrounded. What the hell is this? I think I'm doing that. I think I'm pissing him off. Run. We've taken 10 losses and we're just crushing them. Standalone game, co-op SCP. Oh, sounds epic. It's like phasmophobia. Oh man, it's like space. That's like space phasmophobia. Is that a game you like or no? Oh, finally the boys pulled up. Just playing whack-a-mole. What do you mean by running into doors? In space? Oh my god, I'm not getting knocked out every siege. Alright, the boys got it though. This one's the harder one, they have to go up the siege tower. But it looks like they're in. Yeah, there's 23 defending, and we're in the main door. It's over. Pack your bags. These guys are still in the first. The cracked wall is having the most trouble. Oh man, I gotta look into that game. Sounds interesting. You ever play Bannerlord or no? So we got the wall, we got the main gate. The cracked wall somehow. Even with all the cheesing we just did. First one's really good, yeah. I was too young to understand how to properly play the first one, so I never like got a kingdom. I played some of the cool mods though. This one understand a little better. Autism kicked in a little more. Uh-oh. You guys didn't get the memo. This guy fighting for his life, he's dead. Get him, chase him. We lost. We took 79 casualties, but 38 died. 38 good men made the ultimate sacrifice for a whole city. By the way. Alright, fine.
I know he's really collectible. I don't know how rare a signature is. I have an autograph expert friend of mine. He'll know all about it. He'll tell me if it's real. He'll give me value. Okay? Wonderful. Just think for a couple minutes. That would be like chilling.
If only this guy had a riding skill. I think we disband. Oh yeah, they got a whole ass. Alright, let's make peace with the Aserai. And we're gonna get a 3,000 gold tribute from him, which is higher than the last tribute they were giving us. Now Vlandia declared on us. They're still at war with the Western Empire. We're gonna give this to, you can see Hashan has all this. We're gonna give this to this clan. I guarantee you they leave, but we're gonna try to keep them. This clan.
store to hardware store.
Okay.
To try to, the salesman from the company, he would go there and have them then represent.
I wish I could have given him Iakis instead.
Good condition. You know, realistically, most of these
That's
things
alright.
They never got used. They never got used, and this was how a guy made his money. He kept it clean, he took care of it. This was something he actually had to have with him.
Aserai again, right? Aserai's down to 3 settlements. We have as many. We have more settlements than the Aserai. So they're pretty screwed. We'll come back for them once we take out Vlandia. Yeah, we need our boys to get.
It ought to be 4,500 to $5,000, so I'm asking 3,900 for it.
Right day, right buyer is like saying there's a sucker.
Damn, Royal Guard's that unpopular.
It ain't gonna be me. Yeah, I could offer you about $500 for it.
You don't play much Euro Truck anymore? Isn't that what we pretty much met each other on?
600. Think about it. Do you want to be the guy that has to carry this around?
Alright.
650.
It's gotta go to bro. Sorry.
675.
Sure, man. Let's get it. Alright, appreciate it. Come over here, we'll do some paperwork.
I came here to make a deal, and I think at 675 it was a good day's work. My brother and me will probably go to one of the buffets here in town.
How you doing today?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Got this vintage Ford Lotus.
All right. It's pretty cool. Just the box.
Nope, there's a car inside there.
Let's check it out here. Mind if I
Go ahead.
look at it? So where'd you get this?
A friend of mine was having a garage sale, and he had it on the shelf, and I decided to grab it because it's kind of rare.
Does it work?
Yes.
Alright, so that covers the workshops. 30 days to get max level.
That's not annoying.
Loyalty's good. All this is level 3, which is crazy.
Lotus Ford Formula race car. I'm looking to get $650 today. I got my race car from a garage sale, and
Food reserve limit. We gotta keep this bulletproof.
It's pretty cool, the evolution of the toy car. I mean, now if you pick something up like this,
And then we can do that.
kid, better have a remote control.
yeah.
The Lotus is pretty cool though. They've been making cars since the 50s.
Yeah, so let's throw another 5k in there.
They do race cars and they do cars.
5 more K. Hell, another 5k.
Well, you know,
That's good for 60 days.
it's vintage 60s.
Should cover.
That piece
Should
there
cover.
is
We'll be back.
one of the pieces that are always broken.
Actually, we
It's
might
so
not be
fragile.
back.
So to have that piece
That's
in
fine.
there,
That'll cover it.
try to find one of those.
Oh yeah, definitely broke through.
Oh man, we gotta get off so bad. Holy
I'm
shit.
sure these things break all the time. I mean, it's pretty cool. What are you looking to do with it?
I like to sell it.
And how much are you looking to get?
I'm looking for $650.
I really need to have someone come down and take a look at this because it's a really nice piece, but I'm worried about this crap right here. And the box looks like it's in pretty good condition, but it does have some warping.
Could have a nice box and not a nice toy though.
Your goal is for collecting to have a nice toy and a nice box.
Gotcha.
All original, pristine condition.
Yeah.
And that's where you get the big, big money. So, give it a few minutes. I'll call a buddy of mine in. He specializes in antique toys, and he can tell us exactly what you have here and how much you think you can go for.
Sounds cool.
That's my brother.
Just a minute, I'll give him a call.
I have no problem having the expert look at this item because I think he's going to appraise it for higher than what I'm asking for it. I got a guy in the shop, he's got a letter signed by General Custer. Actually, it's an envelope addressed to his wife, Mrs. General Custer. I don't even know if this is really considered an autograph, so I called in Steve Grad, and I'm gonna have to figure the entire thing out for him. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Sean? How you doing? See it? What's up, Ray? Hey, doing? All right. We have a autograph of Mr. Custer. Nice. Mr. Custer.
That's one of my concerns is I think it's spelled wrong.
The great thing about Custer, his autograph is very desirable. He was significant, obviously, in the Civil War, and Custer's standing after the Civil War. He was a bad boy, wasn't he? Always in trouble.
Apparently, he was just a little bit off-hand all the time.
Usually the source of most autographs of these guys is stuff like this, you know, signed to his wife, okay? So you have to kind of accept it as a signature. And it really, technically, if someone's signing a miss in front, then the full name, it kind of is their autograph.
Okay. So what do you think of it?
Can I take this out of here? Sure. I do want to take a look at the ink on here and kind of see what we're dealing with. And this is pretty much what I would expect. As you can see, the inconsistencies in the ink going over this. If you look here, lighter in these areas, feathering. The great thing out of me today is I found another one that ran, and you know, like I was saying to you, Rick, a lot of times the envelopes are the only thing out there. And we're starting to see the same type of formations here. You see, this is a little weaker actually, okay? And I look to these little points here, so I check out this S, and it's literally identical. So, I'd say it's a home run, absolutely. So what's it worth? Well, these are the things we see a lot. So based on the auction results I see, and you know, kind of knowing this autograph and this timing, I put the value right at about $1,000 for that.
Okay, well, thanks, man.
Yeah, good to see you.
All right, talk to you soon.
Good to see you, John.
Yeah, see you next time.
All right, good luck. Thanks.
Okay, so he's my guy, so I gotta go with him. So how much do you want for him?
You know, the price is 2,000. I think I've seen some sold for 3,500.
Well, I'll give you $600. I mean, my buddies as well. I mean, they're going for right away.
I understand he's your guy. He's my guy. I think I'd be insulting the general, to be honest with you.
All right, so apparently we're not gonna make a deal, so, if you change mine, come back and see me.
Okay, wonderful.
All right, thanks.
I kind of want some custard now.
You always want to eat. So I got a call from Dan, my sports guy. He's got a line of memorabilia from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's personal collection. Kareem is a basketball legend. We're talking high-end items here. So Dan's got a hookup where I can check this stuff out and bid on it before it goes to auction. So I gotta get on a plane, I gotta get to the East Coast, and I gotta let Corey and Sean know. If I can play. There you guys are.
What's up, huh?
You're working really, really hard. Taking a break. How long have you been taking a break?
2 hours. Anyways, what drags you all the way up these stairs?
Going out of town because I'm going to buy a bunch of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar stuff.
What do you know about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
I know his stuff's worth money, and I'm going to go take a look at it, and I might buy it. He's got championship rings. He's got his first jersey. He's got really, really cool stuff.
Do you have any balls signed by him?
Probably.
Bring one back for me. I'll put it on my shelf.
Why are you going and not one of us? Don't know anything about this stuff.
I know more than enough.
What team did he play for?
The Lakers.
What's his signature shot?
I have no idea. It's the skyhook. Hey, I'm going to be gone for a few days. You guys stay downstairs and actually do some work.
I'm excited for you. You just came up here and got all grumpy for no reason.
Guarantee you he comes back with nothing.
I have a customer in the shop right now with a Lotus Ford Racer. He's asking $650 for it, but I'm not too sure about the box. So I have Steve on his way down right now to tell me the condition, and if he thinks it'll be an easy sell in the shop.
What's up, Jim?
Kevin and Steve.
How are you?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Oh man, good. Hey, Steve, nice to meet you.
This is Gary's Lotus Ford F1. What do you think?
This is a cool car, man. You know, in like the mid-1960s, the cars were starting to evolve. We were used to the tin toys. We were used to maybe like a Tonka that was just a stationary vehicle. And then companies started producing actual functioning cars.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It seems like it's in good condition, but my biggest concern is like this little, looks like it's been cracked and glued back together.
The spoilers on these usually don't exist. So for you to even have one in front of you is really awesome.
Listen, if I had this toy, that thing wouldn't have lasted 2 hours. I would have jumped it off the table and it would have been done.
As far as the box condition goes, John, you sound a little concerned on it, and I'll be honest with you, I think it's actually a pretty nice box.
The writing's good, the picture's good, I just wasn't sure.
And you gotta think about how old this is.
What kind of value can you put on it?
So overall, it looks like it's in real good shape here. This is the condition that you look to find stuff in. I've seen some of these going like the $800, $850 range. I would say this one, I think you'd have no problem getting somewhere between, you know, $625 to $700 for this. You're gonna have a collector that's definitely gonna want this.
I think it's fair.
There, that's what you came in asking for.
I'll let you guys get to your business, alright?
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Beautiful car. Box, I guess, is in really good condition, he says. Would you take $375?
No. worth a little more. I think 450 sounds like a good price. Gives you some room to make some money.
Would you do 425?
No, 450.
You're stuck on 450? Oh, man. I think that leaves me enough room. I can do more.
Thank you.
All right. I'll meet you at the counter. Let's write it up.
Okay, thank you. I paid $15 for it, so the 450 is a really good score. I feel great.
The other day, Dan, my sports guy, told me about an upcoming auction of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's memorabilia. So I flew to Philadelphia, and I'm headed out towards New Jersey to go look at this stuff. And it's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. If I can get to buy some of this stuff before the auction, I think I might be able to get it for a really good price. And hopefully, this is going to be a great day.
Here I come, Ken.
Real good, man. Well, I'm here to see that stuff.
Great, let's go take a look back here.
Okay. You got a lot of stuff in here.
Yes, we've got some really cool stuff, but the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar collection is what you came to see.
That stuff is amazing.
Exactly. My auction house is one of the world's largest sports collectible auction houses, and we have a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar collection. All of these items are scheduled to go to auction. However, we've set some items aside, and if something can be worked out, you can get them, and they will never hit the auction block.
This is pretty damn impressive. He was like the first mega superstar in basketball.
3 straight championships in college, 6 NBA championships, 6 NBA Most Valuable Player awards. Nobody else has that resume.
Arguably the greatest basketball player ever.
And then you look at what else he's accomplished. Actor, civil rights.
He's better armor than me.
Also, philanthropy,
Exactly.
foundation.
Skyhook, and that's one of the reasons why he's doing this, is to help his Skyhook Foundation.
Okay.
So let me show you what we got. This is the official NBA Most Valuable Player Award. In 1975-76, he led the league with 17 rebounds a game and one of his best ever seasons.
Yeah, and this is his first season with the Lakers.
Holy shit.
New team.
His weapons
Those are his goggles.
These are his
suck though.
So how many pairs of those are out there?
Kareem
Let's get you
had only 2 pairs.
That's pretty cool. And he wore those because he was so tall, you know, when they went up the block or whatever, and like he'd get stuck in the eye.
Exactly. Just think somebody jumping up to try and get a ball. You know, some of these centers back when he played might have been 6'8", and he was 7'2", so he was taller than them. They went to reach and poke him in the eye. That protected him. Are these prescription? No,
Guess he's gonna have to throw shit because can't get a crossbow and bows in there.
They're a little big for me.
Oh my god.
And this is his 1979 All-Star Game jersey. Comes directly from Kareem. You can even see in here.
See, we're not gonna buy that.
From the playing use, it's
Just
unwashed.
regular.
Sorry about that, but that's the way people like it. And it's just a
And,
remarkable piece of basketball history.
A game worn jersey is really, really cool, but an all-star jersey, that's just sort of like, that's a completely different thing.
30% troop movement speed
They played the
is
All-Star game, and then they only wore 1.
If you're into basketball,
always
and you
good.
just had this stuff right here, I think you're done.
It's incredible. However, I saved the best for last.
What kind of holy grail do you have?
Why don't you let me bring it to you? How about that? It's very unique, and it's part of his Lakers dynasty.
Okay.
I'm not getting olives.
Thank you.
I just don't know what could really be better than that. Basketball is hugely popular all around the world. But where and when exactly did basketball start? In 1891, James Naismith was given a challenge to come up with
Sorry, Aserai only.
because in New England, let's face it, it's not really great playing sports outside in the wintertime.
You gotta lose that siege. Oh my god.
Really wasn't violent, there was less chances of getting injured. So he
They're
came
putting
up
that
with
castle on a silver platter because they're probably gonna lose it.
a peach basket up on the wall, and that's what you threw the ball into. That quickly changed because peach baskets don't last a long time when you're throwing basketballs at it. They ended up putting the net in, and this is the crazy thing. For the first 10 years of basketball, the net didn't have a hole at the bottom. You would make a basket, the ball would just sit there, someone would walk up with a stick, push it out the top, and they'd start playing again. Fast forward to today, basketball is hugely popular all around the world. Every year, 300 million people play at least one basketball game. Me, on the other hand, with these knees, I'll just watch it. I saved the best for last. What kind of holy grail do you have? It's very unique, and it's...
This might get them sieged.
Okay. Let me go ahead. I'm intrigued. Thank you. I just don't know what could really be better than that. Amazing. This is the 1987-88 Los Angeles Lakers ring presented to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It's a back-to-back ring, and it's the final championship that he won in the 70s. Can I touch it? Take it close up. I just have to do this. Obviously, his he kept it in condition. You know, just like baseball cards. The better the condition, the more valuable the game. Yeah. As you probably know, dealing with rings is the most precious item fanatic. They will build up a jersey, basketball. These players do not give up their championship rings. And this is really rare. Exactly. And this is the biggest name ever. If any of these items go, they are pretty amazing right there. So, this is the moment. How much do you want for this stuff? Well, what we're doing is we are helping Kareem raise money for his charity. For the trophy, we would expect to go for around $300,000. For the goggles, we would expect the price around $40,000. For the jersey, we would expect the price around $125,000. And on the ring, we would be looking for $375,000. Okay. Yeah, a little bit more than the standard ring. Yeah. So I knew this was going to be amazing stuff, so I reached for my sports guy. Hey, be here until tomorrow. So if I get back tomorrow, that's all. I'll be here. Like I should tell you, I'll see you tomorrow. Sounds great. Okay. All right. I knew that there's going to be three more stuff here, but this is the stuff, the best stuff. Period. This is just epic. There's tons of money to be made, and quite frankly, it's incredibly cool.
Hey, how's it going?
Really good.
What do we got?
Got this Ansel Adams Polaroid land photography book.
You want to take a look at it?
Go right ahead.
Did you sign it anywhere?
On the first page there, there's a signature right under the title.
Okay. So where'd you get it?
I actually found it at a thrift store.
Oh my god, they're losing that
I
siege.
believe every high school in the 90s had at least a dozen Ansel Adams prints hanging on the wall.
I have a signed Ansel Adams photography book. It caught my eye, so I pulled it off the shelf. And as I was flipping through the pages, I noticed it was signed. If I'm able to make a sale today, I'm going to go see a show.
This is interesting. So, do you know much about Ansel Adams? Or
They got it.
a fan, or
What I know about
Damn.
him is Yosemite photographs that I've seen.
Yeah.
And that's what really caught my attention here.
Ansel Adams is interesting because he's a prime example.
So what is Vlandia doing?
Successful in his lifetime. You know, some of this guy's stuff was huge. He was basically sponsored by Polaroid, and I'm sure they wanted their camera associated with Ansel Adams.
Trying to take Thractoray.
The guy was able to sell was phenomenal. This guy has photos that have sold for over $700,000. Wow. As far as the book itself goes, I mean, it's pretty good condition. I mean, you got a little bit of stain back here, but it's what, probably 40-something years old?
I believe this is late 70s.
Yeah, 1978. So what do you want to do with it?
I'd like to sell it.
What do you like to get out of it?
I don't know what they go for. I don't know what it's worth, but I figured $100.
I can see, you know, with being signed and everything, why you would think that. Problem is I guarantee you, there are thousands, if not tens of thousands of things out there signed, and it's a coffee table book. Someone's
Oh,
gonna
okay,
buy
we
it
are faster than him.
coffee table, and once every few years, somebody's gonna sit there and go through the book. That being said, man, I'd give you about $25.
And how about, would you do 30?
I'm not gonna grind you over $5, man. I'll be 30.
All right.
Thank you. Come with me. Let's do some paper.
I didn't get the $100 that I was after, but I paid 99 cents for it.
Oh, you're lucky I want you to siege this castle, babe.
Money towards the show tonight.
So yesterday's amazing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar collection. I'm gonna meet my sports guy Dan. He's gonna help me out with some prices. I want him to look at the stuff, just make sure everything thousands of dollars, but there's one piece in particular, if I get that, I know I can make money. So, I'm wishing myself luck.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Doing great, man.
Good to see you. Big hookup, isn't it?
Oh yeah, dude, this is definitely the hookup. This stuff is badass. All right.
Let's check it out. Look at that.
Hey guys, how you doing? Dan, hey, see you again.
Ken, nice to see you.
Let's go, Rick. Good, I was just grabbing the ring I have to say for you.
Hey, you never get to see. I mean, like, this is like the
Wait, what?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar stuff. Period. I want Dan to check these out.
Sure, I mean, that's wonderful, and I don't want to trump Dan, but as far as authenticity goes, let me do you one better. I'll be right back if you don't mind.
Okay. I tried on the ring.
Really?
Oh my God.
I thought that you might like to meet the man himself.
It is an honor.
About his collection.
Hi, how are you? I'm doing great. How you doing?
Very big honor. I'm Dan.
What? So this is your stuff?
This is my stuff.
So you can authenticate.
I can definitely authenticate.
Where have you kept all this stuff?
So it was all in the basement of my mom's house in Queens. And the NBA offices are in New York. So if I got an award, I'd just say, send it to my mom's house. They knew my mom real well. And then I had a file. My house burned down, but I managed to keep all my stuff.
That's just amazing. You got a storied life.
A lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into accumulating this, but it was a great life.
Some pretty amazing stuff here.
I know, Rick, you had asked me a question about the goggles.
I don't know, I'm a little bit off, so hold on a second.
I had gotten poked in the eye a number of times and had scratched corneas. So in order to guard my vision, I started wearing these.
And when you first started wearing them, did the other guys tease you about them?
No, a lot of kids who have to wear glasses kind of were encouraged by me because they said, "Oh, Kareem wears glasses and he's playing in the NBA." You know?
Cool. And you sell all this and give the money to charity?
Yeah, we'll go to my foundation. I send kids to camp so that they can learn about STEM subjects: science, technology, engineering, and math.
That's cool. So maybe we can make a deal on something.
We absolutely can make a deal, and if we do, maybe you can come down to LA and we'll go to a Laker game.
With you?
Absolutely.
I think we need to buy something.
Because that wasn't in the bucket list till now.
Right.
All right, well, it's been a pleasure meeting you, man. It really has.
Yeah, pleasure. I'll be back, guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right in front of us.
Yeah.
Authenticating his stuff.
All right, so give me some prices.
75 MVP trophy. We're looking at about $225,000. We got the Game Used Western Conference All-Star jersey. Probably looking at about $100,000 to $125,000. 87-88 championship ring. You're looking at $250,000.
Okay.
The goggles, I personally think, are really cool. You're looking at between $20,000 and $30,000, and I think they'll be great for the store.
So I bet that was an experience, huh?
This guy could run our caravans. Our next one.
Good luck.
Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it.
Good to see you again. So, how much do we take for the goggles?
We're looking to get at $40,000.
I'll give you 15 grand.
I can't take 15 grand. I'm trying to help Kareem out, met him in person.
I know.
I can go down to 35,000 for you.
I'll give you 20 grand.
27.5.
22.
Tell you what. Agree 25,000. Don't counter. I will get you the tickets to go with him to a Lakers game this season and see the Lakers with Kareem and watch LeBron James play.
It's sort of hard to say no. All right, thanks, man. It has just been an absolutely amazing day. I bought Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's goggles, and I'm going to a Lakers game with him. I can't wait to rub this in Corey and Chum's face. It's going to be glorious. Yesterday, I bought Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's goggles, and now I'm in Philadelphia. I'm about to hook up with Dan again. He has a guy who actually has Honus Wagner's game-used jersey and hat, and he might be willing to sell it to me.
Tony, how you doing, bud?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you.
I'm Rick.
Hey, Rick. How are you? I'm Tony. Nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm pretty good.
So game used items from
Wagner game-worn jersey and game-used hat from 1935. We've had the items in the family for over 20 years, and my daughter and I might be interested in selling the items if it was worth it. Maybe you can pay for college.
This is amazing. How did you get this?
We inherited this from a family member. I was always a big baseball fan, and someone said, hey, maybe Tony would like this. I've had it for quite some time. My daughter, Farrah, is 11, and we named her Farrah.
Wagner.
So,
My middle name's Kevin. It's after somebody. Horace Wagner, I mean, like, literally Ty Cobb said he was the best baseball player ever.
oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, lifetime batting average of .329. I mean, they called him the Flying Dutchman because he was fast and a great all-around ball player. He was one of the first members inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1936. So this is a guy who was with the inception of Major League Baseball.
That's cool.
So what's all this stuff?
So this is a photo that matches the jersey and the cap. And these are letters from a Air Force pilot during World War II. This gentleman's deployed out in Japan and sends Honus a postcard. Can you send me a couple of baseball caps? Because the guys and I would like to play some baseball.
This is a postcard from Honus Wagner to the pilot.
Correct.
That's incredible.
Can I see the cap? Sure, yeah. In fact, the cap is signed by Honus Wagner on the inside.
This guy's pimped out.
That's crazy.
Can we take the jersey out?
Sure.
And compare? That's unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, that's the right stitching, Spalding, the labeling. This is a very famous photo by George Berg, and this matches up perfectly with the buttons, with the lettering, with the spacing. Leads me to believe that this is authentic. This is pretty incredible.
So what's it worth?
I think value-wise, with the cap, you are looking at about $250,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll pay for college.
Probably not. I'm psyched that I got to see this stuff. It's incredible.
Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome.
All right.
Check it out.
Thanks.
And I'll catch you soon.
All right.
So, I give you 200 grand for that. You're going to sell it for 200 grand. I'll write you a check right now. Be a down payment at college.
Yeah, all right. What do you think?
No.
No? I mean, we've had it in the family a long time. And
I'd keep it.
we would keep it.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Rick, I appreciate you taking the time to look at it. I think we're going to hold on to it for a little while.
Okay, I don't blame you. Nice meeting you.
Hey, it's nice meeting you too. Thanks, Tom.
Have a good one. I'm going to catch up with you.
All right.
I struck out. Plain and simple. I didn't get it, but hey, it was really cool to be able to see it, and you never know. This kid goes to college, he might need the money.
Dude, no one buys anything.
Needs space.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm hoping you can help me.
Oh my god, what a shot.
A bronze Madonna bust.
Go ahead and put it up here.
Get it. Oh, you're so. It's your man.
Well, that's not Madonna the pop singer.
Not at all. I have an exact cast of Michelangelo's Madonna bust, licensed by the Vatican. They sell for $80,000 if they're legit, and mine is totally legit. If I get what I want for this, I'm gonna let my wife renovate the kitchen however she wants.
This is pretty cool, man. This is supposed to be the Virgin Mary, right?
Correct. It comes from the Pietà made by Michelangelo. The original is in the Vatican.
Who's neat? Michelangelo is probably recognized as one of the greatest artists of all time, even today. Best known for the Sistine Chapel, David. He was doing just like masterpieces, which a lot of the times artists do the masterpieces and they're not really noticed until they pass. Yeah.
He was a rock star in his time.
Yeah, he was a rock star, great artist. He did sculptures like this, he did paintings, he was a poet. The guy's talents were just endless. They never
Second to none.
Yeah. His work is literally priceless. It's worth a fortune, millions and millions of dollars sometimes. Why did you pick this up?
Well, I barter for everything. So I had the opportunity to
markings or anything like that on
It
it?
does. It's got the seal, the license from the Vatican.
154 out of 500.
That's it.
So the mold was relatively new when they casted this one. You know, the earlier the mold, the better the casting was going to be. So that's good. You got that going for you there. It's a beautiful piece. I'm just not sure how sought after they are because Michelangelo himself didn't actually make this. That being said, I'm sure it has some type of value. How much were you hoping to get?
80 grand. That's what it's valued at.
Holy cow. Yeah, I got no idea. I know the original is iconic, but this is just like a mold of that. I've got a few questions about it, so I'm definitely gonna have someone come take a look at it. Do you have a few minutes to hang out?
Got all day. Take your
Alright,
time.
I'll be right back.
All right, thanks. This is a real piece, and so I'm happy for anybody to come in and inspect it. They're just gonna prove that it is what it is.
Honus Wagner was an amazing baseball player, but today he's famous for his baseball card. The Honus Wagner T206 set a record $3.12 million at auction. Why is this one baseball card so valuable? Because it's the rarest of the rare. It was never supposed to have been printed. Back in the day, tobacco companies used to have baseball cards in their packs of cigarettes. It served two purposes. The hard cardboard would help the packs hold their shape. Also, this might sound pretty bad, but they figured baseball cards would help sell cigarettes to kids. And Honus Wagner hated the idea of cigarette companies selling cigarettes to kids. The tobacco company starts printing the cards without ever getting Honus Wagner's permission. The story goes only 200 were made, 50 got out in circulation, and the rest were destroyed. You find one of those 50s? Stop by the pawn shop.
Oh, I just threw. Alright.
It's a nice piece, but I'm not really sure on the value, so I've called Chad down to come take a look at it. Hey, Chad.
Hey, John. What are you doing, man? Looking slim, man.
Hey, you know, trying to get like Madonna.
So you have Madonna del Piata.
What do you think about it?
It's absolutely fantastic. You don't see these a lot of times. There's not a ton of them that come on the market. Michelangelo himself considers this work and of course the David his two greatest works. And it's an exact reproduction of Michelangelo's Madonna del Piata. This is the only piece that Michelangelo ever signed. And they say the reason he did it is there were tourists even back in his day that went to the Vatican and they identified it as a different work. He heard them and he carved his name right into it.
Oh,
The mold for this was the marble. So the cast is exact. So with bronze, what you want to look at is any rough spots, any weirdness in the patina. Make sure the markings are right.
See a marking right here.
Yeah, that's it.
154 out of 500.
Yeah, that's the new Renaissance record. So that's what you want to see. Very, very, very nice patina on it. There's no damage. This is absolutely legitimate. This is the original New Renaissance that was commissioned by the Vatican. It's fantastic. So, what do they want for it?
He's asking 80,000. Tell me what you think.
I think that's too high. Ooh, Kaikoa. This artwork on the secondary market in a gallery, right around $35,000. They're selling for 80. If you get it from the New Renaissance, it's 80,000. However, there are some on the secondary market. The secondary market's bearing right around 35,000. So it's worth 80, just not today. Yeah, not today. But the workmanship is fantastic, and there's no doubt this is one of the pieces the New Renaissance issued initially.
Okay, well, appreciate you coming down.
Hey, thanks, John. Take it easy.
I'm looking at like 20 grand.
25?
23,000 is where I go from.
Okay, I got a deal for you. I'm like the barter king, so I trade for everything. I saw you had 100 pounds of silver, and that's about $24,000 if my math is correct. It'll get it out of your way, you'll get this out of my way.
Yeah, so long as the math checks out, I can do that deal.
Okay, let's check it.
Meet me up at the counter and I'll bust the calculator out and figure out where we're at.
Thank you very much.
Sounds good.
Alright. I'm thrilled. I made a sale today. Instead of the $23,000 that he offered, I was able to get $24,000 worth of silver, 100 pounds. His cost in it may be a lot less, and the value to me is a lot more.
This guy just abandoned the siege.
There she is. I can't believe it.
Nice doing business with you.
Thank you very much. I love it.
I'm making this deal because I'm going to show Rick how to buy something with something in the shop and then turn around and make a profit bigger than the profit I could have made if I paid cash.
Now we go.
Well, I'm back. Trip from the East Coast was way successful. No one noticed you were gone. Well, anyway, when I went there, I thought I was going to look at the auction items, but guess who was there? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, right.
I bought his goggles.
The goggles he wore in the game?
Yeah, he wore for an entire season.
That's pretty crazy. They probably change them out every game now.
And he's taking me to a basketball game. Part of the deal.
You don't even like basketball.
We're like that.
What do you call him?
Sir,
Well, I did something good while you were gone as well.
I'm afraid to ask.
This guy came in, had a bronze Madonna bust for sale.
Did someone check this thing out?
Yeah, Chad checked it out.
Okay.
But you're missing the point of it, okay? He wanted $24,000 for it, but he didn't want cash. He wanted to trade something for it. So me, having a brilliant thought process that I have, decided to trade silver.
Okay.
And since you've been gone, silver went down so much that we made an extra $3,000.
How did you know silver was going to go down?
When you have a talent, you have a talent, Rick. You might make it.
No, he got lucky.
Do I live lucky, Neil? No. That's skill. This is pure genius.
By the way, I did not approve this transaction in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going to go get his opinion on what's going to happen next week.
What?
Whoa! I tried to convince Corey that I start gold for the whole gas station side. I'm seeing a whole lot of rust. I'm seeing a whole lot of work. Understand the attention for an old military check.
Well, thanks.
Shit, they're just pulling up.
Yeah, the depiction on the front of it is kind of self-explanatory. And Corey, you showed me that with the payoff. I can't wait to see it.
And if I'm right, you're walking deep in the future.
Cool, and if I'm right, you're cutting your ponytail off of this thing. So when I was in Georgia, I bought this amazing
Ah, fucker.
I paid $1,500 for the sign, $1,200 to ship it, right around $10,000 to restore it, and I'll most likely get $25,000 off.
Thank God. No. He's actually not shooting the trophy. He's got that golf sign he got in Chattanooga.
Alright, well maybe you can help me with this. A Filipino bolo knife from Insurrection War.
Alright. Definitely has some weight to it. Try chopping up some coconut.
Today I brought in a Filipino Insurrection bolo. I got this from a connection of mine who got it from an estate sale in Virginia. This knife is really unique because souvenirs from the Philippine Insurrection were very scarce to find. I think I could get $1,000.
Normally I'd call Rick, but he really doesn't want me bugging him right now. It's pretty cool. I don't know too much about it.
What's really cool about this is it's got an original label here.
What the fuck?
Stating where this was found and who it was given to.
Alright, Sergeant Warble taken at the Battle of Allentown, Philippine Island, November 21st, 1899, by the 26th Infantry. That's pretty cool.
A lot of people don't know that we were in the Philippines.
Where the fuck is our reinforcements?
Yeah, unfortunate war, where the Spanish-American War and it ended.
Shit, this is all our guys.
Treaty of Paris, we got control of the Philippines, but we got there and we weren't really
Alright, so we're gonna drop a little Alt F4 right there. What the hell just happened?
100,000 civilian deaths, which is pretty sad.
It was definitely a little dark part of American history for sure.
Where did you get this?
Well, this came out of an estate sale.
Okay.
What are you looking to do with it?
You know, we usually bring stuff in here for Rick and he's not here.
Let's see what needs to happen now.
$1,000, man. I mean, something like this that's hard to price and you can't find, there's no comparables out there.
First off, I don't know too much about it. I don't really call someone, but I'm guessing it's probably worth somewhere in maybe like the $500 range.
Yeah, a little more than $500, man. 850.
500, that's the most I'm gonna give you.
7. See, now I'm getting hard. Now, see, I've come off so much and you're just not bringing it up enough.
That's, still gonna be a lot.
My wall, $600. That's it. I'm walking. Let's go. You don't want to see it somewhere else and get Rick all mad.
Alright, I'll give you $600 for it.
Man, you're tough. You're tough, man.
No, you're tough. I'm gonna get fired for this. I just bought something for what it's probably worth.
No, man, I think you guys can be great with this.
Alright.
Alright, man, I'll see you up front. In the end, $600 is great. This knife is really unique. I don't know what the true value will be. I'm sure these guys will figure it out and do good with it.
Nice, they're just suiciding all their really good cavalry. Yay. This is going a lot better. Took out all their cav instead now. Almost.
One explanation that these were used in brothels during the reign of Tiberius. It was illegal to use coin with an emperor's portrait on them while paying in a brothel.
Okay.
So, you know, it would be something you could use
In a brothel.
in a brothel.
Yeah, the depiction on the front.
Oh, that's a lot of archers. They're about to get torn to bits. Look at the green bean.
Yeah, go for it.
It's actually a very interesting series. On the front, you have neurotic scene of some kind.
Well, that's not some kind. It's pretty explanatory what it is, yeah.
It's one of several. There are at least a dozen scenes that are recorded.
Okay.
No cav.
On the reverse, there's a letter in Roman numerals, and I believe they go through 1 through 60.
Okay.
So, a lot of counterfeits were made, but I took.
A lot better. We got stuck. We got caught trying to reposition on the first one. We were stuck as a duck. Once they get through these melee, these archers are gonna get rampaged. Look at that. Oh, the green bean. There we go. We lost 260 instead. Oh my god.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you something grand for it.
He lost another dude. Yeah.
I'll go $8 grand.
Yeah, you should have just sieged the place.
Not exactly PC. Sure, I get it.
8 grand's fine, man.
All right, sweet. I'll meet you right over there, and we'll do some paperwork.
Okay, sounds good. I'm happy with the deal. I got more than what I paid for it, and I've got enough money to go buy a new toy for my collection.
Hey, how's it going? Hi. What do we got here?
Illustration from a children's book of Charlie Brown.
Oh, good grief.
Good grief. I have an original Charles Schultz illustration. I'm a huge fan of Charlie Brown. If I can make a deal today for $1,300, I'm going to buy some cowboy boots.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. He created Charlie Brown in 1950. I think the last one was printed in 2000. Over 2,000 newspapers, 70-something countries. I don't know a person alive that hasn't seen a Charlie Brown Christmas. You know, everybody loves Charlie Brown. He's everybody's favorite lovable loser. I mean, I got a friend that works with me that's quite a bit like that.
Schultz. He was very prolific.
Yeah, I mean, there's over 18,000 comic strips of this. So what exactly do we have here?
It was a book published in the 80s, and if you read it, it says Peanuts characters created and drawn by Charles Schultz. and it says backgrounds illustrated by Art and Kim Ellis. So I'm hoping that this is an original art with the background done by his studio.
And then what do we got here?
This is evidently production for the book.
Alright. What are you looking to do with it?
Sell it.
So how much are you looking for?
$1,300.
Definitely a possibility. I'm a little leery because I know that he drew a lot of stuff. That being said, I know a lot of people collect it. Do you mind if I have a buddy of mine come take a look at it?
That'd be great.
So let me get him down here and have him take a look at it and he can kind of give me a price.
Great.
Alright, hang out. I'll be right back.
Thank you. I'm really interested to see what the art expert will say about the piece and what its value is.
Found your new coffee table, bro. Looks like it's Louis. It sure does look like it's Louis. What do you have here?
Well, we have a 1891 Louis Vuitton steamer trunk.
Awesome. Sean, I can totally see you traveling with this.
I'm here to sell my 1891 Louis Vuitton trunk. I buy storage units that people can't pay for anymore, and it just happened to be in one of the units I bought. I did some research on it, and it turned out to be authentic. I'm looking to get $10,000 for it.
This is pretty cool. Louis was an expert trunk maker. He made luggage, and he really innovated the way that you would travel and you would pack when you travel. This would have been a higher-end trunk geared towards women. They had big, elaborate dresses. Typically in this time period, you know, we're talking like 1856 when he started, these trunks would have like a dome lid on them. And they just weren't practical for stacking on steamboats and trains. This is a Damier print, and you said it's 1891?
Right.
Let me just take a look and check it out. It does say Paris Louis Vuitton.
Alright, we're ending it right there. Peace out, dudes.
Really bad rips in it. It's got like a nail, just a random nail sticking out right here.
Have a good night. Bye bye.